tuned to the Universal Jones Show, where wisdom meets work and faith rewrites the code. Yeah. Mic on, real life, yeah, we talk that, on that. Storms pass quicker when the soul gets a roadmap. Scars on the mirror, but the light still shows. Ancient word in my chest, that's the spark that grows. From the block to the boardroom, pain's got a name. We don't run from the fire, we refine the flame. Truth cuts noise like a sword through stone. Turn it up, lean in, this is Universal Jones. Faith over fear when the nights get long. Grace in the room and the weak get strong. We fall, stand tall, then we pass it on. Healing ain't a solo, it's a family song. Turn it up, find your zone. Universal Jones. Heart to the hurt, light to the unknown. We heal, we learn, we grow. Be safe, be constructive, be better, let's go. Hands up, claim your home. Universal Jones. Truth in the tone, courage in the bones. We rise, we build, we grow. Be safe, be constructive, be better, let's go. Call in, check in, it's a lifeline live. From the grief to the grind, we reclaim our drive. Mind like a mission, goals in the sight. Reprogram the picture to the page, reads right. Head up, chin set, God at the helm. Character is currency, we rich in the realm. Love is the language, discipline the code. Community the compass when you're on that road. When the weight says quit, we refuse, we choose. If the mirror crack, let the make a fuse. Hope in the heat, peace in the pressure. Step by step, we build something better. Turn it up, find your zone. Universal Jones. Heart to the hurt, light to the unknown. We heal, we learn, we grow. Be safe, be constructive, be better, let's go. Hands up, claim your home. Universal Jones. Truth in the tone, courage in the bones. We rise, we build, we grow. Be safe, be constructive, be better, let's go. Be safe, be constructive.
To my dad's podcast. He's awesome.
Greetings, and welcome to the Be Better Network. I am your gracious host, Universal Jones, better known as Dr. Boyd at these points. Just tapping in the midday and get crack, sir. You are 100% right. That was part of the reason why I was like, fuck, I shouldn't even go live at this point. That man's numbers went damn near 100-fold. Once Low hit the stage, having Low and the Thorpes up at the same time is kryptonite to anybody in this slice of the internet at this point. CT's eating well right now. Notice he's not saying anything. He's just letting it roll. And I don't blame him. I know some of my comments have been taken as hate towards CT. It's just really observation. I have no hatred towards the man. And honestly, I've enjoyed his content for the last, 3 years or so, something like that. So it is what it is. But yeah, he's got that low stimulus package. Those super chats is coming in. The chat is moving. The conversation is a little interesting, but they have a target on the panel, and they're going at that target, which is a catch wreck. And that's what it's exactly what he's catching is wreck. Yep, absolutely, man. They're waiting for the fat cats to break out, and they broke out, man. And once she cammed up, and I heard Grace say it, there she is, because this can go a couple different ways. Matter of fact, let's just pull it up, man. Let's pull it up and do some analysis. We're just chilling tonight or today. There will be a show later on this evening. But I got done with my work pretty early today, and went grocery shopping. And decided, man, let me hop on the stream and chill. So what we're looking at here is CT's ideal panel. Notice there's no blacks, but he's got Grace and Low side by side. Of course, CT does a thing where I call it soft bait, where he'll see a person in the chat, especially a woman, Low, Mooncakes, Tina, Grace, and he'll highlight their comments over and over and over again in a way to get them to come up. And, Low bit the bait, of course, and went up there. So, she gets mainstreamed right away. She gets put right next to him. She even bumped Grace out the way today. So it's very fascinating. That was Grace's spot until Lowe showed up. But that is the game. That is the game. Nothing wrong with that. That's how you keep the views going in this panel verse. If you have pretty women, you better use them. Now, they have, like I said, they have a mark, which is Catch Wreck, right? He's the mark today on the panel. If he wasn't here, it probably would be Zach, but Zach is taking the back seat. Be Brave was up there earlier, but he crashed out and left. So right now it's all them. But if Zach and Catch Wreck was out, it might be Ben or it might be Low. Those would be the next two marks on the channel. But that's how you keep it going. And again, I'm not hating. I mean, this is just observation. I don't blame them. Get your paper, man. You know, Ryan Bartwell, big fish in this space, definitely dropped he dropped 100 on him with no issue. Right away, right when right when Low popped up, he dropped that 100 on him. And there's been several other super chats that have come in as well. And then also there was a poll, and this was asked by the chat. I seen it. Put a poll up: who looks better, Low or Grace? So he's definitely bought in and playing into the dynamic of having those two up there. So yeah, CT's a master panel manager. That's a great term, Crack. Yes. He's a master panel manager. Damn, I like that, man. That gives me a lot of more perspective of what I was already kind of thinking. You know, I called him I called him the CT Barnum and the ringmaster of the circus, which I still do agree with. And apparently somebody else said that to me and decided to send me a text message saying I needed to to cite them. I mean, this Boyd stuff is getting crazy, man. I'm getting fucking texts about, oh, you got that from me. Like, what? I honestly do not remember getting that from anyone, but having that, I remember having a conversation with John Galt and on the phone, and we were just talking, and it just kind of, the analogy just kind of came up to me, like he's like a ringmaster of a circus, because I was doing the explanation of how he uses a Be Brave, a Zach, a Mike Thorpe's, like how he can pull these sideshows is what we call them. They're like you know, they are the acts of the circus. You bring them all under your tent and you have a whole event. As you can see right now, he's got the circus thing going on right now. And that's what he does. But yeah, panel managing is exactly what he's doing, because he's really not adding anything himself. Even though people will talk directly to him, hey, CT this. You know, John does this really well. CT when he's on panel, but he doesn't really add any content. He just manages and facilitates, which is no problem. He's like the John Stockton of the team. No problem at all. No problem at all. I don't know anything about this toaster stuff. I don't know who he's talking about or what that all means, but yeah, the toaster thing is funny. Let's see. The hell did Catch Wreck even come from? It's like an yeah. He's like he's like an amalgamation of Lasagna Killer and 44 Dynamic. That's a good comparison. Damn, Crack, you've been paying attention, man. That's good. Yeah, Catch Wreck, from what I know, he comes from the oh man, he's not a part. He's part of like the Panelverse world. They know him. He's gone somewhat back and forth with the Thorpes. He's not quite them, but he's a part of the Powder Dusty kind of crew. Hand Banana and all them. He's a part of that little group. That's where he comes from. Let's see. I like doing some of that when I ran for the 24/7 junk era. Yep, it burns you out. Hell yeah, man. Panels do burn you out all the time. That's why I don't do a lot of them. And when I hop up, I usually am in and out. Even tonight, I'm gonna do a panel tonight, but it's not gonna be too long. It might be a panel that lasts maybe 2.5, 3 hours or so. I try not to do too much and just do it overboard. Yeah, you really need to make a lot of cash apps and super chats to deal with low IQ noise. Yeah, it definitely needs to have a payoff, man. And like I said, I mean, even if you're making like $250 a day, you do this 5 days a week. I mean, you're making you're getting close to six figures at that point before taxes. So you're doing good, if you ask me. And then you add in, if you add in other things throughout the way, that's pretty good, like selling books and courses and stuff. I mean, CT doesn't do those things, but he could. I mean, he could do live events. People will show up to that, man. He could really be making a lot of money here, but he's not. But again, he probably needs a team. Antoine, so divine, stays on everybody's mind. And if you come to him with the problems, he will give you the time. What's up, Antoine? Antoine ducks no smoke, man. He ducks no smoke. That's one thing I do respect about Antoine. He has his fun. When on his own streams, he gets lit. He's not afraid to ask the tough questions, and he's not afraid to go at anybody. And really the only thing people can say about Antoine is that he's gay, which is crazy. Like that's the only comeback. It's gonna get old after a while. So what will they be able to say about him next? Honestly, if Antoine keeps going, he's gonna be a titan in this area because like you can't say he's gay over and over and over again. At some point, you gotta come up with something better. And if you ain't got nothing better than him being gay, good luck, man. He's gonna dominate. He's gonna dominate. Um, yeah, he's definitely ready for that 777 smoke. But salute to Slick Rick, my guy, Slick Rick, man. Good guy, good guy in this space. Another wise owl in this space. He sees a lot of things, sees a lot of things out here. All right, what is Crack talking about? It can be fun when you have the right people. Yeah, it definitely can. For a while, every night I had a plus one black dating each other. Ava's a good sport too. She likes to, she'll throw some punches and have some fun. She plays into it. I appreciate Ava as a content creator. I think she's really good. If she had like a person to go with her to create more content and be a little bit more consistent, I think she'll be really good too. He said what? It's like Imperious. He just has the same mojo. Yeah. I mean, at some point you just got to jump off the fucking off the boat with that. It's just all right. We're just talking about the same shit. He just keeps bringing up the same people's names over and over and over. It's like it's getting old, bro. Like people are starting to stop caring, which is fine until the next controversy. That's pretty much what ends up happening. So, but yeah, let me check in real quick with CT. Damn, I just realized the ice machine's on. It's probably loud as shit. But let me see what they're talking about on CT real quick. Hold on. They're talking about dogs again with race. It's fun. Let's see. What happened? Antoine. Dinner made a 10-minute love this morning. I think he was talking about me and insulting. He's gonna reach out for it. Oh, alive this morning. I mean, probably. I don't know what's going on with him. I have no clue what's going on. I am sub to his channel. I don't really go over there as much as he. I mean, he's taking so many shots at me over the last few months. It's been insane. But I do appreciate him taking direct shots at me though. Don't sub me like other people subbing you, Jay. Just say my name at this point. Let it be known. But yeah, 777. Yeah, the interviews kind of slowed down. He's just kind of doing his thing. Even him on CTs, he just kind of pops in and pops out. I don't know about this theory that's being floated around that him and that Aldi guy are the same. I think that is fascinating. I don't think that they're the same person, but other people tend to think so. They think that 777 and Aldi are the same person. Let's see what else is going on. You said another 411 on dinner. Okay. So is that why HB is siding with dinner against you too? I don't know, man. I thought me and HB were cool, bro, but that little live they did with Low was kind of insane, bro. I was surprised. I mean, they pretty much called me a loser, which is fine. People have their opinions with no context. It is what it is. Yeah, I know they're an OG crew. I'm not, and I used to, the crazy thing about that is I used to be around in the chat during those times, so I'm familiar with all these people. When they're talking about Sugar Shay and all that, like I was around during that time because they kind of were off. They were kind of like a shoot off group from the Star Report, and so I'm familiar with a good chunk of these guys. Now I wasn't always around for their content. I know Mike from Boston and all those folks. But yeah, I know, and me and HB were cool, man. We did a show together. I mean, I rocked with him over at John's for over a year. And once our morning show was over, HB just kind of moved on. There was no closure. He was just out. Yeah, it was just out. Let's see. Low and the dorks are on CT. Yeah, I'm familiar with. I know she's over there. I was over there in the chat when she decided to pop up. During my time watching CT, 777 was gone. Yep. Well, Low called him a loser. I mean, she didn't call me a loser. She didn't do much of anything. I mean, she was kind of low key co-signing some stuff, but I mean, she did her best to defend me without knowing any information. So I mean, they were just having a good old time. Yeah. Yes, our HB two in, and I don't have no issues with HB, man. He come. I was with Low on her stream 2 days ago, and he came in the chat. I don't got no problems with him. I mean, people are gonna say what they want to say, and I have become somebody to talk about and clown, and that's been my lore this whole time, from Laptop Jones to anything dealing with a woman. People joke about, which is funny. You know what's funny about that? And I never really said this on a stream, is no matter what I do, I'm gonna get shit for women. Either so if I'm friendly with them, I'm a simp. If I date one or if I connect with one, whatever, then I'm doing something wrong. If I don't do anything and I just show up with them and show up on their streams, then I'm a lame. Like, it doesn't matter what people say, I'm always going to have some sort of pushback, no matter what, and that just comes with the territory. But as long as the chicks that I'm rocking with don't have no issue with me, I really don't give a fuck what a lot of people have to say. But I'm usually cool with everybody. I don't come with a lot of drama. I'm not no bitch though. If somebody got something to say, I'm gonna say something back, and that's just how it is. But it's funny, man, because it's really interesting how much heat I get. And I'm just cool. I don't be stirring shit up in the background. I just kind of do my thing. I support people. I'm trying to help people win. I help people with technology. I give people ideas when they ask. A lot of people come to me and talk to me about certain things, personal shit, YouTube stuff, social media stuff all the time. And I just kind of do my thing. I try to stay as neutral as I can. And that shit it pisses people off for some reason. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I'm glad HB's still around. I know that he's doing his battle rap kind of thing right now, and that's cool. And it's working for him. He gets good numbers from what I see over there. Yeah, sub to HB. I think it's HB2N Nation is his new channel. What happened? I don't know what happened, man. Niggas just keep coming at me for no reason. Which reminds me, I need to hit Portia back up. I think I didn't text her back. Matter of fact, let me check right now. Fuck it. We ain't doing nothing. Salute to Portia, by the way. Good person. No, she didn't text me back. So yeah, I need to follow up with Portia, see how Portia is doing these days. I know those kids are driving her fucking insane. Insane. Yeah, I know. And he's just gonna keep coming at me, man. I don't even know why he even gives a fuck about me, bro. I don't know. There's so many DMs between me and Imperius that a lot of the shit that he says can be debunked with just a few flashes on the screen, bro. Like, it's insane. And I don't even want an issue with them. I just want him to just stop talking about me and the people that I'm around. Like, honestly, if he just leaves Tina alone and Moon and me, I'll be fine. I don't know why, and Low. I don't know why he just brings us four up all the time. Just move on. There's other people to deal with. We're insignificant in this whole thing. Yeah, big ups to Portia. Salute to Portia. I'm trying to get Portia to come back. I don't think she will though. I almost had her during the holiday season. I almost talked her in to coming back, man. It was very close. I was like, just come on stream with me. We could talk about just this. And she was thinking about it. And then I had some other shit going on and I couldn't do the stream. But yeah, almost had her. But that's my homie, man. She's a really good woman, and I'm glad that she escaped Boyd, because if she was around with all this shit going on, she probably would lose it, because this is insane. That is one person who did escape Boyd. Portia. Salute to her. Let's see. Yeah, apparently I'm living rent free, and a lot of people say it, which is interesting, man. Like, this Boyd thing has created so much energy. I didn't think it was going to be like this. And honestly, I think I pushed it at the right time. And we had so many significant little events happen that it really pushed this thing further, because it's being talked about in many different spaces now. And a lot of people are clutching onto the idea of what this is. It's still seen as a negative. I think that will change over time as I continue to put out content. And there'll be other people like myself who kind of look at this as more of an analysis and not just this thing that we're all experiencing together. And that negative context around Boyd, I think, will kind of loosen a little bit, but it will always be there because, again, this is where people come to unmask. This is where people come to be their true selves. This is where people come to let their quote unquote hair down, because in their life, in their day to day, they're wearing masks all the time, whether they're with their families, they're at school, they're at work. They're not being their true selves. They're being like fragments of themselves. They're not living their true desires as they should be. And that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. And it's unfortunate, but that's how people live. And I think at some point, and this is where, a matter of fact, let me give you a little bit of my theory. Fuck, we're here. Why not? During the pandemic, I think a lot of people came to a realization that I am not healthy. I am not healthy. And that realization was people were forced to do things that they normally would not want to do, which was stay home, work in specific ways, take care of their children. They couldn't buy certain things. Like it put social restrictions on people that they haven't had in quite some time. And the inward part of people was uncomfortable. And in my industry, the mental health world, we seen a boom in people wanting mental health treatment. People are like, shit, I don't feel well. This doesn't feel good. Let me go and get therapy. Now, in our world where we have a lot of instant gratification, we have a microwave society, a lot of people want quick fixes. And therapy is never and will never be a quick fix. Okay? Never will be. And unfortunately, people's like, okay, let me go get a therapist. Then I'm here. We have telehealth now. We can hop on a Zoom or a Teams call and do therapy. And there's all these other platforms that are being created as well. Let's do therapy. And the mental health world was not ready for this. We were overwhelmed. We didn't have enough therapists to meet the demand. A lot of places had wait lists. And also, we didn't meet the cultural demand either of what people needed. People needed therapy in different languages. People needed people with different backgrounds. Remember, this is right on the heels of George Floyd's summer. So people are looking at diversity and inclusion and belonging, and they wanted therapists that look like them and represent their backgrounds. Well, guess what, people? Those people are not out there. There's not a lot of universals out there. I mean, I'm pretty much a fucking unicorn when it comes to therapists. Like, it's less than 1% Black male therapists out here. And so even folks looking for people like myself, like it's very difficult to get. And people were so privileged in our society that people wanted to match their therapist with their own lived experience. And I'm like, yeah, that's not going to work. So it forced people. Another thing that happened too is we had an overcrowding with people who have serious per se mental illness. We had an overcrowding in inpatient treatment. So there wasn't enough beds for people who needed them. There's always going to be enough meds, though. There will always be enough pills to put you on. But as far as other types of treatment, good luck. You won't always have that access. So it was an interesting time. And what that did was it forced people to start looking at their mental and emotional well-being. And I think what happened is a lot of people found solace online, these panels. Even in my world, we were doing town halls. We were having books being read. We were having all this stuff that was given out. And people were like, you know what? This is healing. People were trauma bonding online. And that has just continued because you can throw up a screen name, Universal Jones, and you can become that individual, that true person that you want to be, but you couldn't be anywhere else. And you could be right in your home, in your pajamas, in your bed, in your bathroom. Salute to the brown man. You could be wherever, whomever, however, at the click of a button. And people started to be their true selves. And I think that has continued onto Boyd. But now we got all the pain here, the frustration. There's people who get online and just let off because they can't do it at work, right? It's like the old thing about domestic abuse, like the old adage of the husband who abuses the wife. because his work is so hard. So he comes home and causes hell on his family and on his partner, whatever, his wife. It's the same thing that happens online. You can't go cuss out the people at your job, but when you get online, you cussing them out all day, every day. It's the same dynamic. People have to unleash that part of themselves. And I think that that's where they found it. And Boyd is just a good space and place where they've been able to do that. So the pandemic, I think, plays a huge role in where we are currently with Boyd, where it has pushed people to do what I call mirror work. And really that's what my channel is about, is the mirror work, the healing and the opportunity to deal with yourself. And they're doing it live online. This is why those parasocial relationships are so tough and tight. And people they get so angry and they want to fly out to fight you. And, it just gets crazy. I mean, just listen to CT's panel today. I mean, Catch Wreck right now. He's been battling for over 2 hours back and forth with people, just defending him and his life decisions and him proving who he is and how he's a real person. Like this shit is sick, man. Some sick shit. But this is where we are, people. This is where we are. All right, let me get to the chat. Salute to Richard in the house. Salute. Welcome. My man, Master Kim in the building. Thank you, sir. Latino lost 40 subs. Man, that's unfortunate, man. And I think he's gonna contribute some of that to me. I sent a message to Latino privately. And I did pull up to his stream about a week ago. But I mean, I didn't really go crazy. It was too many people on the panel to really even get into it. But it's unfortunate, man. My perspective on this, to be honest, is that, and I'm just gonna speak for me. I ain't gonna speak for nobody else. Just speak for Universal. This man has come on your platform several times and has said the names of the actual names of Mooncake and Tina, and has called me a fucking rapist, whatever. I'm not even monetized. And said I had a sex addiction, which is insane. Where does this stuff come from? And it's like, bro, you're supposed to be my guy, right? We have each other's personal numbers. We've talked content, we talk life, all that other stuff, right? We've been on John Ghost together. Like, all I was saying was, can you just tell him, don't say that shit over here? Like, just don't bring that over here. But instead, it was just on and on and on. And it wasn't just one time, it was multiple times. And if it wasn't a problem, why did you reach out to me the first time it happened and take that stream down and say, bro, sorry that this happened? But then it just kept happening. And that's why I was like, bro, you gonna say something about it? Like, I can't rock with that. And I'm not here to dictate anybody's channels and stuff. I'm not even like that. I want us all to succeed, man. But at the end of the day, bro, come on, man. Don't be playing sound clips and laughing at the shit. And this man is literally saying these girls' names and talking about me crazy. Like, I don't, like, you can talk about me all you want, but don't be doxing people, bro. Like, just say their screen names. That shit's weak. So that's what I'm on tonight. It's unfortunate. He'll get them back. It is what it is. Yeah, John was wilding on CT's the other day. I talked to John this morning. He was a lot more calm this morning, but yeah, he was going crazy the other day on CT's. That was insane. Yeah, 40 people is a lot. That's a lot. What's up, Garion? What's up, BD? I cussed out people at my job. Yeah. There's some places where you can, but in most workplaces, you really can't cuss people out, man. Like, you can't even, if I can get people's pronouns wrong these days, you get sent up out of there real quick. You will get fired real quick. Yeah, salute and Nate always doing good work, man. Salute to you, bro. Let's see, what did he say? Eric said on CTs today, Ben confessed to poisoning one of his tenants' cats. Somehow he still finds a way to dig deeper. That is crazy. There are people like that will poison your pets and stuff. I don't know, man. I am so thankful that I don't have bad neighbors. I don't think I've ever really had bad neighbors ever, really. But now that I bought a home, like, my neighbors are cool as shit, man. I don't have any bad neighbors. My neighbor right next to me, I have a pretty good relationship with him and his wife. We're super cool. We actually went in on a deal to build a fence together to save us a little bit of money and have our shit matching in the neighborhood. And then the neighbors to the other side of me, it's an Asian family, Man, they don't even speak English that well, but it's like 6 of them in there. They're super cool, man. And when they be cooking, that shit smells like a damn restaurant over there all the time. Like I'm like, what the hell they be cooking over there? But they're cool as shit, man. I am just glad I don't have any bad neighbors, man. Having a bad neighbor, especially if you own a home, sounds like death. Like you just have to deal with these people over and over. Also, having a HSA, oh my god, not an HSA, that's a health savings account. Having a HOA, HOA sounds like death, and I thank God I don't have one of those either. That sounds like just horrible. I don't hear anything good about HOAs, man. That shit sounds insane, insane. I'm not a violent person, but that we have seen, yeah. I mean, everybody will see red. We all have the ability to be violent. That's just in our human nature, our animalistic nature, our reptilian brain. We all have the ability to be violent, but there are some people they have dealt with so much stress that their violence is on. They're ready to go at any given moment. Have you guys ever heard of the amygdala hijack? Matter of fact, this might be an educational moment. Let's see. Let me see if I can open up. If I can log in on this account real quick. There's something called the amygdala hijack, and there's a lot of people who end up in this situation. Shit, I might not be able to log in. Let's see. I'm gonna try to log into my actual YouTube premium account if I can get in. See if it lets me in. This is the thing. I'm a Mac user, and I usually use freaking Safari. I know people are gonna judge me for that shit. And when I do StreamYard, I got to use Chrome because that's the best web browser for the damn service. Amygdala hijack. So I'm never logged into anything. So I always gotta fucking relog in and shit. Let's see the amygdala hijack. So I'm just gonna pick a random video. Here's the one that I use when I'm doing trainings, but that's so old. It looks so grainy. All right, I'm gonna show this thing, and this is why a lot of people go crazy. This is why a lot of people go crazy. Yes, yeah, I think that's the same thing as well. All right, so let me share the screen. So I'm gonna share this concept called the amygdala hijack, and this is something that can happen to anybody. Honestly, anybody can get into this amygdala hijack space, and man, you just never know, man. Like the shit just can pop off at any time. So let me take this off the screen. So check this out. This is the amygdala hijack. Well, hold on. Let me reshare because I don't think I did it right. Hold on 1 second. Make sure the audio is good. Yeah. All right. So check this out. This is the amygdala hijack.
We've all had those moments when we let our emotions take over and we did something that we later regretted. We end up saying, I can't believe I did that. What was I thinking? The amygdala is one of 2 almond-shaped brain structures located deep in the brain that helps you recognize and respond to threats. Our amygdala protects us from harm by receiving information from the world and quickly scanning our memories to see if the information presents any threat. If the amygdala senses danger, it acts like an emergency alarm and quickly begins the fight, flight, or freeze response way before the prefrontal cortex, the decision-making part of the brain, has time to overrule it. Once activated by a perceived threat, the amygdala causes adrenaline and cortisol to be released from the adrenal glands, located right above our kidneys, which leads to increased heart rate, blood pressure, and breathing. You may experience a racing heart, shaking, sweating, tense muscles, and nausea as this happens. Blood leaves the prefrontal cortex, where we make good decisions, and instead goes towards the amygdala and major muscles in preparation for a fight, flight, or freeze response. Because we lose conscious control of our thinking brain and our ability to make good decisions, this is often referred to as an amygdala hijack because the emotional brain takes over the thinking brain. We know too well that negative emotions can drive us to make some really bad decisions we'll regret later. This is a good thing in times of real danger. If there's a fire happening in your house, you don't want to be thinking, I wonder what might have caused this fire. Instead, you want to respond as quickly as possible, so think of this as a safety mechanism, kind of like a reflex to protect you from danger. However, this amygdala hijack response can be dangerous to us in times where we feel threatened by minor things that might not be a matter of life or death, like someone insulting you, feeling stress from an exam, or public speaking, because we can lose our ability to think effectively. Not only are you more likely to make bad decisions that hurt yourself and others, but staying constantly stressed by minor things can lead to high blood pressure, diabetes, depression, obesity, a weak immune system, and even diseases. So, how do we regain control of our thinking brain and turn off the amygdala response? Stay tuned to find out. So, to recap, the amygdala is a brain structure that lets us know if there is a threat in our environment. The amygdala protects us from danger by shutting off the thinking brain and allowing us to respond quickly to threats. This is called the amygdala hijack because the thinking brain is taken over by the emotional brain. When activated in minor situations that are not life or death related, we can make bad decisions that we'll regret since our thinking brain has been hijacked. Constant amygdala activity, where we're in a state of fear or stress, is dangerous to our health in so many ways. We'll learn how to calm down your amygdala and regain control of our thinking brain.
Now, most people don't want to calm their fucking amygdalas down. They don't give a shit. They're just ready to go. And you know, so I've been a trainer, and so just for give people some context, since 2012, I've been a professional speaker and trainer when it comes to things like mental health. I've done. I mean, I'm probably around the high hundreds to almost 1,000 speaking engagements at this point. Trained digitally, in person, all that. And this is something that I do train on, is this how to not rewire your brain, but how to work with neuroplasticity to help yourself calm yourself, take better care of yourself just in general. And when I observe a lot of people online and how angry they get, man, I don't think people even are aware of how insane they begin to get. And a lot of people, their amygdalas are so overly stimulated before they even hit a panel or get engaged in a confrontation that one little thing triggers them and they just snap, man. And you see it all the time. They just go crazy. And it's like, what is wrong with these people? And these people just start snapping. And it's because they're in these high tense environments all the time, these stress environments all the time. And their brains are overstimulated. Like think about your average person that lives in a city environment, especially if they live in a high dense population. They're hearing sirens, people talking, loud bangs and noises, garbage trucks, fucking people, TVs and radios, people booming their music up and down the street. Your body is responding to so much stimuli, but it's normal to those people because they're just sitting in it. They don't even realize they're in it until they're out of it. And this is where you see a lot of kids get in trouble at school. So you take a kid from an environment like that, and you put them in a class, let's say a math class, where it's more quiet. One person's talking, the mood is cool. And then even think about like a lot of classrooms are, well, at least in the state of Minnesota, a lot of classes are cooler. So you take the temperature, the environment, the stimuli is down. A lot of those kids fall asleep. They lose interest because they're so used to their bodies are so used to being so engaged with stimuli that they don't even know how to respond sometimes. And then I look at these adults on panels and I'm just like, holy shit, like, these people are ready to go at any given time. And those amygdalas are hijacked, bro. Matter of fact, you can test this out yourself. If any of you have road rage, this would be a great opportunity for you to test this out. So the next time you're in your vehicle and someone cuts you off or does something that pisses you off while you're driving, I encourage you to pull over, take your hands and touch the side, your temporal lobes, the sides of your head, right by your ears. Touch that, and you'll feel warmth there. That's your amygdala working. That's really your limbic system in general. If you touch both sides, you can touch one side, but touch both sides because you'll really get the impact, and you'll feel like a lot of warmness there. Next time you get angry or frustrated, try this. Take your hands and just press against right in front of your ears on the side of your head, your temporal lobe, and just hold your hands there, and you'll feel a lot of warmth there. That's your limbic system being activated. Your limbic system is like the ADT system, the security system of your brain, of your body, excuse me. So anytime you feel threat or you're upset, that thing gets going and it starts to send chemical and electrical signals throughout the body, throughout the brain, to inform your body on what to do next. So it's like flight, fight, freeze, whatever. It just gets you into a space of action or inaction sometimes. And a lot of people who they have so much stimuli and they come from these fucking stressful environments, their amygdalas aren't sending signals to their prefrontal cortex, which is the front part of your brain. That's where your executive functioning, your reasoning is. So you're not making any logical decisions. You're just acting. And a lot of times our body goes to the reptilian part of our brain, which is the back part, which is like that's where a lot of the chemical and electrical signals go to, and that's where you respond. That's where people are crashing out and they start acting fucking like chimping out and shit. They're going crazy because that's where the energy goes, because that is what is attached to your nervous system, which goes through your body, which helps you figure out what the fuck to do next. And I used to get in trouble online because they say, black people, their fucking amygdalas are always hijacked. Like it's just a normal because we live in these environments where it just allows you to go crazy. And you just start responding to shit. But I think a lot of people deal with this, not just blacks, but a lot of people are overstimulated. And you see these people just go crazy online, man. And the way you kind of fight against that is you have to practice some mindfulness tips. Like I know that sounds woo-woo and corny, but honestly, if you figure out the right mindfulness things and how you heal your own body, how you calm your nervous system, because it's different for different people, that's how you really start winning at this shit. You don't allow a lot of things to bother you. So for myself, I'm an auditory healer, which means that when I have noises or music or something, that brings me down. If I ever go if for any of you that have ever got a professional massage, not one of those, not with the happy ending. But if that's your style, do your thing. I never had one of those. But for those of you who ever get professional massage, they usually play some music, right? That very calming, some Asian infused like music, man. That shit puts me to sleep like a baby, man. If I ever have sleep issues, I'll go to YouTube, find some of that relaxation music, and I'm out in like 5 minutes. It takes me nothing. Because music has always been my way of regulating my anxiety, regulating my issues. It's been through music. But people are different. Some people like smells, some people like touch, some people eat, some people are like stress eaters and shit. So there's a lot of different ways to deal with your own trauma, deal with your own anxiety, deal with your own stressors. But that amygdala, that will tell you all you need to know. If you're ever wondering, like, man, like I'm super frustrated, or you have a headache, or you just feel some anxiety, I encourage you to just take your hands and touch the side of your head. And if the sides of your head is warm, that's your amygdala. So your body is going into a protective state. And that will let you know, okay, I need to calm my body down. I need to calm my nervous system down because I'm overwhelmed right now. And this is a lot of people. Yeah, music therapy definitely works for some people. All right, I missed a few chats here. Yeah, the amygdala hijack is great, man. I see it because I do a lot of work with youth. I see it in schools all the time, man. Kids just go crazy. He said, I took anger management for 2 years, and this is 2 things that we learned about ourselves. Yep. Mm-hmm. People are scared to learn about themselves because when you do, you feel like you have to do something. Yeah, you're forced to respond aggressively when you invite more trouble down the line. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mousetrap. So you would allow people with amygdala hijack and risk too? I mean, it's gonna be kind of hard to avoid that. So I guess so. Gobbledygook. How are you doing, ma'am? I hope you're doing well. I have a post that I was working on. I don't even remember if I finished it. It was inspired by you. So if your temporal lobes are warm, that's your amygdala. Oh my, yes. Well, it's not just your amygdala, it's your limbic system. Let me pull this up. Damn, you guys got me in teacher mode today. Limbic system. Shit, I might have to pull up my damn actual PowerPoint to actually go through it better than image on Google. Fuck, man, because these are not good images either. Shit. This might be the better version. God. All right, doctor. Class is in session. Let's go. I don't teach again till the fall, technically. All right, let's go. Let's fucking go. So it is your amygdala. Your amygdala is like if you think of think of a home or an apartment. Your amygdala is like the fire alarm system in your place. It's the thing that's going to make the most noise. It's going to let you know, get the fuck out now. Something is wrong. That's the amygdala. But the whole limbic system is what is activated, and that's what you're feeling the warmth through. So your hypothalamus, your thalamus, and your hippocampus and your amygdala are all working in unison, and they're there to protect your body, right? Your hippocampus is the memory conversion. So it's letting you know, yo, this does not feel right. You have been here before, you haven't. This is where a lot of what they say the ancestral memories are as well. So, like, if you had people in your ancestral lineage that were afraid of heights, there's a good chance that you'll be afraid of heights, scared of the dark, things like that. They say the theory is a lot of that is genetically captured in the hippocampus, right? Um, your thalamus is your what relays information. So it's like, okay, somebody's yelling at me. Somebody's yelling at me. What do I do? Your hippocampus comes in and says, last time someone was yelling at you, you got scared. Your thalamus goes, don't be scared. Do something. Your hypothalamus is the homeostasis. What's going to happen in the body? It's starting to send out those messages, and then what we have is chemical and electrical signals in our brains that start getting shot around. And the prefrontal cortex, I think you guys can see my cursor, is the front part of your brain. This is the part of your brain that does the executive and the reasoning. It's not getting the same chemicals, those and electrical signals. That shit's usually going back to this part of the brain because it's where your most direct connection to your nervous system is, and that's what's allowing your body to do what's next: run, fight, freeze, whatever, right? So that's what's happening in our brains all the time. Oh, you're bringing up another theory here, Crack. So he said ninjas scared of loud noises, so they make louder noises to scare the jungle savannah predators. So it all makes sense now. You know what? I do think, and I have actually seen a study on this to why do it was on Africans, but I think it applies to African Americans. Why do we love loud music so much? And I do think it's because of the overstimuli. I think that when you are able to control the noise, it's a little different than it being an uncontrollable noise. So if I turn my music up louder than the noise that's already around me, I'm controlling that. So I know what it is. And that loud beat and that thumping, it connects back to it's a rhythm thing. It connects back to our nervous systems again. But you're in control. But if you had somebody and they were just, walking down the street and some loud ass bang or some dog growling or something happened, you don't control that. It catches you off the guard. You don't know what that is. So you have to, go against it. Same with, like, if you see somebody walking down the street with headphones on, they might crank their fucking things up, noise cancel, because they're controlling the environment. Even they can be in the middle of New York City where there's all types of shit happening. They put those fucking over-the-ear headphones on or even earbuds with noise cancellation, and boom, you're in control all over again. Even though you're pumping in audio, you are at peace with yourself at that point. So, yeah. Good point. Okay, let's see. What about young kids and adolescents see Mammy getting beat on by her boyfriend, so kids grow up hypervigilant? Yes, that does. I mean, that's my story. If I'm being honest, that's my story. I grew up in a domestic violence home. My stepfather was the abuser. I mean, most of my if I'm being honest, most of my childhood memories are fights of my stepfather beating up my mom. Like I know, like my two biggest memories are very, very vicious memories of growing up. And I'm very hyper vigilant. I pick up on shit very well. It's a gift and a curse though, because sometimes I overanalyze things, but it's a safety measure. But there are a lot of people who are hyper vigilant, very sensitive to what people are or are not saying, how people move. It's one of the reasons why I think a lot of blacks, for example, they'll say things like, "What you looking at?" Like, damn, like you might not even fucking be looking at them. Like, what you looking at? Or you might say something and they just completely hear something different. And now they're talking crazy about you. They're cussing you out on the panel or whatever. It's like, bro, you're not even understanding the context, but they've been through so much pain and so much hurt that they just automatically assume you're victimizing them or coming at them. So yeah, the hypervigilance thing is definitely real. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's all good, man. I've done a lot of healing, my friend. before I invited anybody to be on a couch to hear anything from me, I went and sat on a couple couches myself. And I still, I mean, I've gone to counseling for a good, not say a good chunk of my life, but I've gone to counseling at least 3 times in my life, 4 times if you add marriage counseling, 4 times in my life. So it definitely helps. And it's good to get an outside perspective on yourself as well. But if I'm being honest, the best healing you can do is on your own, self work. I call it mirror work. One of the reasons why I created this channel. If you search me and you put my name in with mental health, you'll find a lot of shit that I've put out: articles, podcasts, all types of stuff. I've sold courses, I've written books, I've done a lot of things. Because honestly, the best work that you can do is the work that you do on yourself. A therapist is just a facilitator. They're a guide on your healing journey. They're not going to fix you. And that's not our jobs. It's not your role. Really, it's to help you figure out what you need so you can take it with you and move on. Any therapist who's not helping you do that is just taking your money and finessing you. And that's you, your children, whatever. So if they're not helping you facilitate how to take the better care of yourself, you're wasting your time with those people. I used to play big double string bass, and those rhythms are hard to get down. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So yeah, man, you got to take care of yourself. I'm always doing self work. Like when people talk about like hobbies and stuff, I do have hobbies, but I enjoy like self-help content, workbooks and shit like that. I'm just thinking, okay, how do I improve things? Like for a lot of people who have professional jobs, I'll say it that way. When you get those performance reviews, take that shit serious, man, and work on those things that other people see in you. I love some feedback, man. Like even when people tell me stuff about my channel or Boyd or whatever, I'm always listening. So I'm okay, how can I tweak this? How can I get better? I'm not saying that I'm the best at everything or I'm even the authority at everything. Shit, I can always improve something, and that's one of the things I try to do is just take the best care of myself by tinkering and improving as best as possible. It says Boyd probably attracts a lot of people who had childhood dysfunction and trauma. Oh yeah, well, of course it does. You're gonna seek people that you can connect with. That's why somebody like JP is a magnet for a lot of people to come around, because he has so many different life experiences that people can connect with. I mean, it might not all be the poverty and welfare thing, but it might be just the struggle of being a single parent, or his inability to articulate himself that well. Like like there's a lot of things that people can that people get out of these folks. I mean, there's a reason why the Thorpes are so popular and people are attracted to the Thorpes. That chaos, that trauma, it might not necessarily be the same as yourself, but it's something there that you connect with. It's not just entertainment. There's some additional piece of value there for a lot of people. It's very fascinating. Hell, I think that's why some people listen to me. I mean, my fucking dating drama that I've had online just this year alone. I mean, that shit. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was fucking insane. Salute to CCM. Welcome. Yeah, the Boyd chaos is normal and familiar. Absolutely. UJ, what's the psycho read of during riot, blacks burn up their own neighborhood and stores? Remember hearing the blacks feel so helpless that they burn stuff down because they give a feeling of control. Oh man, here we go. You get me into my pro-black era. Before I answer that question, I have a video that goes right along with this. This is one of my favorite clips too. Check this out.
Oh, everything! Tell his mama y'all sorry for her loss. Burning down ain't gonna help nothing. Y'all burning down we need in our community. Take that to the suburbs. Burn that down. We need our weed. I don't wear it, but we need it. We need our gas. We need our food. Y'all don't understand that. We need that. Y'all want to hurt somebody, take that further out. Don't bring it.
We need our weave. Ooh, I don't wear it, but we need it. Oh man, that clip, man. Damn, man, that clip is so funny. Take that shit to the suburbs. That reminds me of George Floyd's summer. For folks who don't know, I'm in the Twin Cities, born and raised in St. Paul, Minnesota. And man, when the fucking riots happened here, I was in such a state of shock, man. It was just how the shit all played out was just fascinating. But you all know about, because what was mostly live streamed was South Minneapolis, but really the rioting spread all throughout the Twin Cities. It was insane. And I live in the burbs, and the shit, man, I'm telling you, I've never seen community come together to protect the community like I did when that shit happened. There were announcements. The fucking police had shit that they were sending out. They were like, listen, we're boarding up these stores. If they come here, we're gonna let you know about this. Like, they were not letting you come over here with that bullshit. And they were like, if you got arms, get them. Get them. They were not fucking around. They were not fucking around. And that was, what the fuck? I just checked over at CT's, and Catch Rec is fucking shadow boxing. This shit is getting insane. Sorry, let me stay focused. What in the fuck is going on over there? This nigga's shadow boxing. All right. See what I'm saying? Boyd, man. Boyd is boyding. Jesus Christ. But to answer your question, Master Kim, blacks, we have such a anti-American and anti-establishment mindset for good reason, to a certain extent. And we assume that all that is associated with whites. So we don't see that as a benefit to us in our community. We see that as, quote unquote, their shit. So destroy their shit. And one thing that happened recently, I would say since 2015, 2016 with Black Lives Matter, is this notion of, oh, these businesses have insurance, so fuck it. Tear their shit up because they're going to get paid for it back anyway. Again, blacks not being in business, not understanding business, not understanding that, no, everything is not insured, and that doesn't mean that you'll get paid back for everything. But the lack of business acumen and understanding, the hatred for whites and establishment, and the need to tear shit up is the equation that brings this together. They don't have any ownership towards their quote unquote community. The only ownership that blacks have towards community is claiming the name of the place. I'm from this block. I'm from that block. I'm from 33rd. I'm from blood. That's it. It's all in name claim only. It's not in ownership. We take pride in the places we come from, but we don't control or orchestrate them. And this is what John Galt's been pointing out. People don't like the way he points it out, but he's still pointing it out. It's all a facade. It's all attention. And then, okay, we're going to tear this shit up. Look at what they did in Philadelphia when they were ramshacking the fucking Wawa. And that's when that girl Meatball went, she went kind of famous, and she was like, we're all going to eat. We're all going to eat. Like, we don't understand. We don't care. And another reason why this is allowed is because blacks know that the government, state and local county governments, will come in and save the day. When that stops, I think a lot of this other behavior will start to slow down, because now you have to be accountable and responsible for your own community. Right now, most blacks are not. Most blacks don't even, not a lot of blacks. I don't say most blacks because I always get pushback. A lot of blacks with that type of mentality don't pay their own rent. If they run out of money for food, they'll have a food shelf or a nonprofit that can come in and help them. There's no accountability. No one's killing their own food anymore. No one's hunting. No one's cleaning their own water supply. Like we're so dependent on a system that we hate that we get caught in this nonsense, man. It's just crazy. It's crazy. But this is who we are and how we are, man. It's sad. But that's my long answer. There's some other pieces there, but I think you kind of get the gist. When you don't own anything, you don't care. Like she said, we need our weeds. I'm going to play that again in a second. So in your profession capacity, do you carry a separate insurance? Hell yes. Yes, I do. In fact, there's been times where I've carried two, general insurance and business insurance. Absolutely. I take no chances. Especially because there's times where I work with organizations that work with a lot of dysfunctional people. And it does cost me. I mean, you do get to write some of it off on your taxes. But yeah, I absolutely carry professional insurance. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I ain't taking no chances. Because I go into schools. I work with nonprofit. I mean, I'm in community. I'm in community, man. Like all it takes is somebody to fucking do something crazy, and now or somebody accuses me of something, and I'm professionally in a bad position. So you have to take care of yourself legally as best as you can. Shit, it reminds me. I was at a meeting in North Minneapolis, and for folks who don't know the Twin Cities, North Minneapolis is where the blacks are. Okay, man, I was in this meeting for an hour, dude. I came out of the meeting, went to the parking lot. Somebody fucking hit the side of my car, put a big ass dent inside of my car in a parking spot. I'm like, how the fuck does my car get hit in a parking lot as bad as it did? You had to be drunk as fuck or something to hit my car. And I was only there for an hour. And I just remember how pissed at me. I was just like, I didn't even understand how to hit my car like that. I'm like there's only one way in and one way out of the parking spot. How the fuck did you hit the side of my car like this? But that's the danger that you get with blacks. Now, thank God I had car insurance and a deductible that I had the money to pay for, because they fucked my car up, man. Shit, I probably still have pictures of it if I go dig through my phone. That shit was, man, shit like that just happens. Now, we're not talking auto insurance, but yeah, always have insurance when you're working with blacks, because shit goes left at any given time. All right. What people don't realize is one lawsuit settlement, insurance drops you. Yep. You after a payout, and now no one will insure you. Yeah. And if they do insure you, that rate's going to be high as fuck. So you almost have to like switch businesses, man. People don't understand getting sued is not fun. I've been a part of lawsuits. Not anyone suing me, but I've been a part of things, and that shit is not cool, man. It takes a lot of time and energy. It's a lot. Some people will say a divorce is like a lawsuit, or you're getting sued, but yeah, that's a whole other thing. But yeah, man, definitely if you're in a business, you definitely need to have insurance. You just never know what the hell is gonna happen, when the hell shit's gonna show up, or anything. All right, let me check back in at CT. Tommy King's up there with the Twins hat. Salute to the King. His three favorite people: Ben, Grace, and Lowe. All they're missing is Ruby. This cat is still flexing his muscles and stuff. I don't know what is going on. I'm gonna put this on the screen. Jesus, what the fuck is this guy doing? Look at this guy. This guy's flexing, working out. You guys won't be able to hear this. Oh my God. He's talking about this is sick. You guys can't hear this shit. Matter of fact, let me pull it up so you guys can hear. Fuck it. CT can take it down if he wants. I don't care. We're here. Let me pull it up so you guys can hear it. This is insane. But this is Boyd, man. This is what I'm talking about. He feels the need to. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh shit, it's not working. Come on. Probably gotta close some shit. Lo just up there looking cute. Just she barely said anything. She's just getting all her little parasocial needs filled.
How did they turn out?
What are you talking?
You know what's funny? Let me mute this for a second.
Two.
You know what's funny is I called her out on this on her stream the other day, and she tried to act like she doesn't do this, and then she does it 2 days later. I'm like, yes, you do, Lo. Why are you on panel cammed up right now? Because in the chat, everybody's talking about how beautiful you are and how good you look. That's it. You ain't adding nothing to the conversation at this point. You just being cute and letting CT mainstream you get paid. It's like, why do you put your Cash App up there? And I sent her that too. I was like, put your Cash App up there. Of course you won't do it. They're like, girl, stop being used.
What up, bitch? What's up?
Oh Lord.
Say something.
Well, honestly, Ben, you know,
Here goes a cockfight. Tommy King is not going to be upshowed by anybody with his 2 prized possessions on stage.
He's Catch Wreck got into the ring, man, and that's one thing I can give him credit for.
That's fine. That's fine.
Man, you got to give him credit.
Sure, yeah, but now what? I'm saying I was saying to these young women that they
salute to Unique in the chat. She said it's like the Special Olympics up there.
career ahead of them.
Clown
I said,
thing.
"What do you got?"
Why
ahead
do
of
you always
and
talk?
he showed us
This is too
this. But then he said,
Brother, you
"That's
panelist.
actually."
This is too funny. All right, this shit ain't working. Yeah. Yeah, of course she dominated the
How about you
poll.
The
let me
career
down?
I've
Talk
retired
half
from.
second.
Of course she dominated the poll. Come on. It's not even a contest. If we're gonna keep it a buck. Like, just look at the two of them. Grace has got a face full of makeup. Lola has no makeup on. Like, the competition's over. And they really shouldn't even be compared, honestly. There's no competition there. Now, if we're talking about content, that's a different conversation. Of course, there's Simps in the chat. That's why CT mainstreamed her. That's why you want her on your panels, because she's gonna bring you the views and she's gonna bring you some super chats too, because they don't want it to stop. Want me to try to get her over here? No, I can just call her. I can just call her like, yo, I'm live. Come over. No, we're good. I don't need the views. I'm just chilling. I'm just talking shit. I'm not really trying to do a show right now. So no. But yeah, if she wanted to come over, I'll just call her. Yo, I'm live. Come on through. She'll come over. Let's see. He says she's acting like a plant right now, just absorbing attention like sunlight. The rest of them are just acting up. I mean, but this is her MO. And we've talked about this, and I don't think she cares if I tell you guys. I told her, like, look, if you're gonna do that, at least try to get some money, bro. Like, don't just sit there. You got all these people swooning up, promote your channel, something. Don't just sit there, girl. Like, get something out of it. But she just likes to chill. But that's how you guys gotta understand too. That's how she came into this, was chilling on panels and soaking up the conversation. But I keep telling her, you're a content creator now. Like, she tries to run away from this Boyd shit. I'm like, no, but you're a player. Like, when you and Ruby, quote unquote, broke up the friendship, like, that caused the whole ripple effect. People are still talking about it to this day. You are not just a passive person in the chat anymore. And when you do shit like this, you're definitely not a passive person. Like, you're literally right next to, you're pretty much a co-host at this point. I don't know why this shit's not working. This shit is not working. But let's listen in. God damn. Hold on. Let me refresh. This shit's trash. Maybe if I close Safari, I don't know. I don't use Chrome, man. I know most people use Chrome.
Million amateur fights. Nobody cares.
You're
Damn, this shit's trash. Let me close some windows. What the? I'm also on my laptop. I'm not on my regular computer when I stream. That might be part of the problem too. Close my text. This shit is trash. All right, we'll see it. We'll see it come up in a minute. Let's see.
Cares.
you're like you are black in the sense.
You guys want Lo to come over here? Let me see if she'll answer. She might not answer. It looks like she's on her laptop though, not on her phone.
You're like, yo, man, I could have been in the NBA, but I got injured.
Let's see if she'll come over.
I had PSD.
No, I went to jail, buddy. I got locked up. I got locked up because I'm out here doing hood rat shit.
Sidewalk.
Here, hold
The fucking
on. We'll do it live. See if she'll answer. She might not answer.
Oh, that's real Iranian stupid.
No, she calmed down. Nah, she didn't answer. She calmed down. We'll see. All right, let me get back into here. I'm not even listening.
Intimidated, and you also look like you have constipation.
Why do you know what the look of anything is?
Look, you're squinting and you got your mouth all like bunched up.
He can tell the state of a man's rectum.
face.
He can tell the state of a man's rectum almost instantly. He's got a lot of experience.
Immediately, and especially constipated ones.
Right now, he looks like he's literally shitting right now.
Ooh.
But I look like I'm shitting.
You squint your eyes and your mouth is all like bunched up. You're like you're about to just like pinch one off.
Are you okay? You're not.
FYI, you should
You know what bank
squeeze when
style
you
means?
shit, you'll
You know
get
what bank
hemorrhoids.
style means? That means whatever you say is supposed to be like quick to the point, and you're fucking on top of shit. Correct? Okay.
Is it?
Absolutely. What do you mean? You're the one with the name.
What? Banksy? Office?
Banksy style. You have it written. You bought your little fucking Amazon little sign or wherever the fuck. Okay. So that means
Where's your sign, TK? You broke.
Yeah, they're cockfighting over there. TK's good for that.
What the fuck are you even talking to me for? The fuck are you? Put your thumb down when you flick a motherfucker off, homie. You are a
These hands are too big. I can't close my hands properly. I didn't knock too many motherfuckers out.
Too
boy.
big.
You are a small
Too
boy.
damn big.
Oh, yeah, I dropped the link. My bad.
Knock too many people out. I can't close my hands
You guys want to come
properly.
on up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't even know. You're saying you can't ball up your fist. You can't because of what? Because of what can't you do that? Because of what? What were you doing? Pulling triggers?
I'm knocking bitch ass niggas like you out, sucker.
Oh, partner. Oh, partner. You doing too much talk, player.
Well, come get it then. Come get it. You know where I'm at. You know where I'm at.
No idea what you guys are even talking about.
Come on, Minnesota. Hey, you know where I'm at, Minnesota?
All right, don't
You know
start
where I'm
hating.
at, Minnesota?
Rocco drama.
You know where I'm at, Minnesota?
We ain't hoes up here.
You know where I'm at, Minnesota?
Shut up, Catch Wreck.
Yeah. Yeah, Catch. You tell him. You tell him.
Real
tell him.
It's just real. Oh my god, this is noisy as fuck. Bro.
What's up, Crack, man? Oh man, look at this mess. Look at this mess. This is amazing. This is the circus, man. And I'm not mad at it. I'm really not. But this is it.
No, it's like I was listening to CT during 2024, the summer of. I think that was the peak. You had the best cast of characters.
Yeah.
You had the best cast of characters. Like you don't see them anymore. Like you remember we had Tyrone.
Yep.
We had Tyrone's girlfriend who was her
Mimi.
I see him in
Mimi.
chat. Yeah, Mimi. I see him in chat.
Yeah.
Like he remembers those times. It's like he goes on chat and I'm talking about stocks or whatever or Boyd, and it's like, yeah, man, why don't you come up on panels anymore? What's up, dude? I miss those times. And he's like, yeah, I miss them too. HB, late night, talking bullshit. It's like there were so many good characters, and now it's just I don't know who these. We're not getting new fresh blood. These are just recirculating old blood cells that are still full of.
Right.
Dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's gonna happen though, right? You're gonna get a cycle, but it's not there's not a lot of quality people that are cycling. And I wonder why that is. I don't know.
No, because you have to remember, StreamYards happened around the same time as COVID.
Yes.
So when StreamYards popped up, you had an influx of people interested in this shit, and then we reached a peak right after a couple years, and now we're just on the downswing. There's just nobody new coming in and going like, oh, what's StreamYards? What's streaming? Especially when it costs so much.
Right.
It's like not worth it.
StreamYards is crazy right now.
But it's the easiest way to do panels because most people don't do Discord. They don't and even if they did Discord, then they have to learn OBS and learning how to share the screen, share the sound of a Discord VC. Nobody's gonna go through that shit.
People are struggling with StreamYard right now. I'm literally going to be doing a tutorial, working with a few content creators on Saturday how to use StreamYard. And I'm not shaming these guys.
Bro. Okay, since Gary in here, did you watch the stream that Spud did where we did the free Ninja VDO?
Oh yes, yeah. I saw some of it. I didn't finish that.
I was awake like at 3 a.m. in the Pacific time, and they were up struggling trying. I was like, all right, you want to play with this? Let's do it. Because I was telling people, dude, Ninja VDO is free. It's like, so all you gotta do is hook the OBS into the Ninja, and then you get a panel for free.
Yeah,
anybody could just come in there.
Oh, I'm sure that ruffled too many.
Dude, it's low bandwidth too. We could get people from Africa calling in. It's like you don't need high bandwidth because StreamYards, you need high bandwidth. All this, no. You could be on your bumfuck cellular plan in Africa and call in. we need to like start like, dude, we got to get third world panels. Like, fuck this shit. This is like too annoying. It's like first world panelists, boring. Talking about first world bullshit. Let's talk to some third worlders because let's see lasagna talk to a third worlder. Like fucking third worlder is worrying about water. They don't give a shit about your pussy problems. They have no pussy problems. They got water problems.
Man, if we had third world boy, the most you'll have whole ass political countries are being ran over StreamYard. I mean, not StreamYard, over Ninja.
Dude,
they'll be talking about they'll be talking about war and politics and land management, and then you got motherfuckers out here be like, "I heard you slept with my mama, nigga." I do admit, who is this? Do you know about this catch guy? Because he's been coming on CTs for a while now.
Yeah, we were mentioning it in chat with Universal. Universal can. He said he came from the what's that place?
I think he's from the Panelverse area. They know him. Like this guy, who was on the panel earlier?
You mentioned like Powder Dusty, so he's over there.
Yeah, Powder Dusty.
Fuck?
Yeah,
what the fuck? Oh my god, dude!
Here we go. Here we go. Look at Low. What the fuck?
Yo, this is Boyd. This is Boyd.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
You want Portia to come back here? Hell no. He's too successful.
Kinda.
It's like I couldn't even understand why she was here for so long. She was managing classrooms while she was on panel, and she has like Sonic franchises. It's like, and she's going into Republican like caucuses. It's like, bro, it's like she's too. Dude, Boyd is Boyd, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's beyond this.
I was like, wow. Fuck. All right. I don't know. I think the Stanley stuff probably took it away. I don't know much what happened. I wasn't there, right, in the back end. I never wanted to know what was going on in the back end, honestly. The same thing with the CT and HB Portia fallout. I was like, what? What's going on? Okay, whatever.
You might as well intersplice some of this stream into. Actually, no. I think I might download this one as long as he doesn't private it or get rid of it.
You can just get it on Twitter. He doesn't take those ones down.
Oh, he doesn't? Sweet.
Yeah. Damn, I'm getting more engagement in their chat than over here.
Oh, well, they probably think you're studying. You're getting a sample right now.
We're definitely getting a study.
It'd be funny if someone says, "Here for some more research." I see.
Yeah, we're definitely here for some more research.
No, this is definitely amygdala does shit, man. I mean, the thing. My last two streams, I was covering like trading and the psychology. Definitely, psychology goes into trading, and there was this Nobel Prize research where they called it level 1, level 2 thinking. I think that's where you're talking about. Level 1 is like that amygdala shit. And level 2 is the higher order, right? So that's why when people make poor trading decisions, it's like they're letting their amygdala take over and they're just like reacting to noise. They're getting frustrated. Yeah.
Yeah. Level 2 level 2 thinking forces you to have some controls, which a lot of people don't, right? Emotional controls. Yeah. They get overwhelmed by their emotions and they just let shit happen. And that's where a lot of bad decisions get made.
One thing you could do is like you could start doing psychology for trading. That would be very lucrative.
Shit, I gotta learn how to trade first, man.
No, don't worry about that. Just worry about the psychology shit. Yeah.
Oh,
just worry about. But there are people that do this kind of like they have slides and data where they show like, and I mentioned this before. I don't know if I screenshot this guy's presentation, but if I did, I'll try to find it. But it's like medical doctors make the worst traders. Like they try to come at trading like a systematic way, right? They think it's like, oh, if I cut this nerve, this is what happens. If I operate on this, right? They're very like, it's 1-to-1, very logical, but the market is not logical. It's full of like irrational humans. So, and now we got AI. You think that's going to make it rational? It's going to make it more irrational.
Yeah, even more.
Because we already see that AI is thinking like a human, even worse than. And so it's going to make more irrational decisions. So I think you just need to focus on like that amygdala stuff and then apply it to this is why you're a retard. This is why you're a bad trader. This is why you just lose over and over again. So I'll try to find it. I think I know what the guy's name was. So I'll have to go get that presentation.
Yeah, I'll check it out. You see what I wrote?
Yeah, but I'm also listening to the. I'm also listening to what they're talking about. They're talking about some
what are they
shit.
saying? I'll turn it on. I'll turn it on real quick.
Yeah, just unmute it.
Oh, fucking day. You just want it to be done because you're a clown, dude. Sit the fuck down. You fucking little dork.
Don't listen to the haters, Catch. I love your movement.
PTSD.
You got good head movement.
What did you
let
see?
your arms go?
One time a guy got his belly and intestines open and he was trying to put his stomach back in and walked by you saying like, fuck, bro. I was supposed to be going to Target today, but look at where my days went. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't
Your
give a
knuckles
fuck.
are way. Your knuckles are way too
Whose
clean.
panel are you going
be
to? Maybe we can just join that one.
155.
I'm going to Fatty's, but Fatty invited me yesterday to join this panel.
Listen, was your fucking fork
Uncle
stick in your
Fatty?
stupid teeth.
Team Fatty.
Can you go live?
Person there. Why do you let her talk?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, either you guys can stay up here, or I'm just gonna.
Yeah, let us stay. Why not just end it?
I don't know. What do you want to do, CT? I don't really care.
You guys can stay. I'll leave it open. I mean, I'll leave the panel open.
Yeah, but like a panel without you, what's the point?
Yeah, I know.
What are we talking
Close it
about?
down.
Isn't UJ doing something right now?
You don't.
Sit here and watch TK
you got
finally
called
release
out.
that big
But let Catch wreck.
curly whirly.
Is that
inside
coffee? Is that coffee?
Yeah.
I'm about to get off this bitch anyway. I got better shit to do than fuck around.
Yeah, you should be
you keep up that training, Catch. You keep that up. You keep sharp, brother. You keep yourself on the edge. Living on the edge.
Yeah, why don't you drop Fatty's thing so we can go watch you at least over there?
Yeah, there you go.
Team Fatty, hang tight. Let me do it real quick.
Are you doing a debate or just a panel?
I have no idea.
These people don't even know who Team Fatty
about
is.
the
It's like
Iran
Dead Man don't
war.
even know who Team Fatty
Let's
was.
hope that
It's like,
But
bro,
that's
there's
how
a lot of
disconnected
boys.
this
That's
is. Yeah,
there's a lot of and Dead Man was like, who's this guy? Who's that guy? It's like, dude, bro, you guys are so focused on the Thorpes, you don't know this other whole boy world.
Yeah, there's a
that's another flaw. I think that's another flaw with a lot of these content clip. Well, they're not content clippers. The archivers, as you say, they only archive a specific section, but they're so ignorant to the rest of the
right.
They're so ignorant to the sphere.
No, because they latch on to certain groups and they just don't want to move on. You know, they invested so much. Dead Man has invested pretty much his whole online career on the Thorpes because he was there from day one. Like even before season 1 of the Thorpes, like season 0.5 or something with the Discords. A lot of the Thorpes came from the Discord first. You have to remember that. A lot of their content was only in VCs. We don't have any of that. That's like season 0.5. Yeah, even before they went on YouTube mainstream, people were just like on the VCs chatting the shit up. They're like, what's this weirdos? And it's full of British people because they were always streaming at odd hours. And you see their sleep schedule is always fucked up. That's one thing you should notice about the Thorpes.
Yep.
They're always on British time.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
Stereotypes.
You notice, like, you know how many fucking black kids were in my school, though? Oh, fucking life.
Oh my god! Wow.
They try to just.
TK, do you consider yourself black? TK, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah,
okay.
Yes, he's black.
I'm just asking, bro.
Hey, CT, are you rating to Fatty?
He doesn't know how to do
Am I
that.
rating?
He doesn't know how to do that.
Sure, we can do that.
Does it?
How about that?
My friend Jack.
No,
I don't know.
CT so used to having everybody else do stuff for him. Technically, he doesn't know how to do a good chunk of it.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Right?
I don't.
Portia was one of them.
Portia, that one white woman, I forgot her name was, who was a second assistant. It was another chick too. But yeah, they did everything.
Okay,
Real quick.
Who has a fucking license?
A crazy sidebar. Race related. Looks like you got the same last name.
Yeah.
Yes, we're related. Yeah.
Man, are you slow?
Oh, I didn't know that.
She's
Yeah, he is.
It's been presumed that she's my daughter, but I have questions about that now. But I adopted
That was
her.
good.
I guess.
That was good.
Do you think we look alike?
Yes.
Either I adopted her or I created her.
I don't think we look that
I
much
was hoping
alike,
to get
be
into
problems with the
stepdaddy
timeline.
porn.
I was
Well,
told.
Lou, to be
I was
honest, if
told
he
by
wasn't
her
my dad,
mother-
this whole thing would be a lot easier. You know
Well,
what I
if
mean?
That's a
I was
fact.
told by her mother that I impregnated her
That's a fact.
11 months before she was born. That can't really be though. Can
Well,
it?
you did call your wife a horse. They are pregnant.
Oh, that's definitely his child.
Yeah, she says it was an 11-month pregnancy because that's the only time I could see it as having happened. But I didn't keep.
Yeah, do you have the picture? Oh, Gary, I don't know if that was you or who did I get that picture from? But Grace's mom, when she was younger, looks a lot like Lo. It's fucking crazy. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
That is crazy.
Ava posted that in her Discord. I think Nap got it. I don't know where he put it though.
Yeah, she looks a lot like Lo. It was. I was like, whoa, that was kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie. She looks more like Lo's mom than Lo's mom. I was like, what the fuck?
That is true. Lo's mom. To be fair, when Lo showed that one picture of her mom, I was like, how are y'all related? Looks like some random white woman.
Yeah, it's funny. It was funny, but no, yeah. So anyway, it looks like they're shutting it down. CT's trying to figure out how to push a crowd. He don't know how to do it.
Oh my god, whatever. All right. So you can put up the
But yeah,
tweet I got there, so we can go over that stuff.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yes,
So what do you think here? So I think this level 1 sounds like amygdala to you, like so. System 1, level 1, whatever.
Yeah. So let's see. You want to get straight to that part? So
yeah, let's just get to that part.
Is it Kahneman? Kahneman called the System 1.
Got a Nobel Prize for this one.
So System 1 is fast, automatic, emotional, and operates almost entirely outside of our conscious awareness. It is the system that reads the mood in the room before you process a single word, that flinches before you hear sound, and forms impression of a stranger in milliseconds. Absolutely. Okay. Who's this? Oh God, you can just come on up. I don't even know why you. Why are you here? Take your.
Oh my God! Go over there.
Yeah, take your ass back.
Listen, first off, I didn't see your missed call, so I'm assuming that you called me for this, right?
Oh,
maybe I just needed to hear your voice. Maybe I was in a time of need and I needed some help. And
what did you need help with?
My life. You help me fix my life.
You see, bro. I was on CTs and then I went off cam because I had to go in the house, grab my charger, do a couple things. I didn't have my phone. I'm sorry.
But what about my life, though?
What's wrong? What's wrong with your life? What's wrong with your life?
You're what's wrong with my life. What were you doing on CTs before we get into this? Because this is definitely System 1. What were you doing over at CTs? Why did you hop up there?
I honestly hopped up there because I wanted to talk about dogs, and that was the original topic. And you know,
but they were talking about sex when you hopped up there.
No, they were done talking about dogs. You know,
they were talking about
I brought the conversation back. What are you talking about? He said, "Oh, what do you hop up here for?" I was like, "Oh, well, I wanted to come up here and talk about the dogs, whatever." But then you know how the conversations go left over there anytime. Like that's not my fault.
Okay.
If you're going over there, you have to dominate the panel. That's just how it works.
I don't like dominating the panel though.
You
because
have to do that. That's the only way. Otherwise, it's pointless hanging out. You know.
It's like prison rules over there.
Yeah, it's prison rules. Exactly. Yeah, it's prison rules. Yep. That's
the
right.
prison rules over there. Yeah. I mean, I do agree with that, but at the same time, I feel like you guys know me. Like, even my own panels, I don't like taking over. I'm just like, let me just be here.
Yes, you know how that's why they call it chaotic truth. It's chaotic for a reason. You got to go in there and start beating people up left and right. Just yell and scream.
Well, I came over because I didn't know that UJ was actually doing a stream, and of course, if I'm already on, might as well pop up. You know, what do you mean?
No, whatever. You go to Fatty's. That's where you want to go. We know. It's all good.
I don't even know who Fatty is.
Oh,
you don't.
They'll find out. They'll find
link
out.
CT so we can all go over there and watch you on Fatty.
I told him to drop the link.
No.
Fatty
King said
is a
UJ's doing something right now.
Portuguese
You should have been like, yo, everybody go to UJ's page right now. That's my guy.
I asked him. I said, "What is UJ doing right now?" He didn't answer me. Mm-hmm. So, what do you want me to do about that?
Shout him out regardless.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're right. I should have did that, UJ. You're so right.
No love. Anyway.
Yes, love. What do you mean? Every time you're up on my panel, I give you all the most love that you could possibly get. Like,
and when you're not around, I give you love. It's not about being present. It's about
there has been plenty of times where you haven't been on stream, like on my Steven Universe stream, that I will shout you out. Yeah, I fucking didn't say it this one time on CTs, but damn, like, what do you want me to do?
Show more love.
Show more love. Okay, I will.
He's good. You just gonna turn the EAE if
I will note that in my brain. I will note that in my brain. Oh, and sorry,
I
that
don't
was.
give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next
caller. Okay.
But I just wanted to say really quick that wasn't you, UJ. That was me. So Rick, don't think that UJ, sent you a heart.
Oh yeah. Rick knows I love him though. That's my guy. But not like that, Rick. We got a bro love, not that not that homo stuff.
Oh, happy Easter, Wella.
Hey, Wella.
Wait,
Wella.
don't you like? I mean, is she's ex-Muslim or she's still?
No, she's
No,
ex.
she doesn't practice anymore.
But does she follow Orthodox then or Easter?
I don't know if she.
If she does, then you got another week for Orthodox Easter.
I always thought Wella was an atheist.
I don't think she's an atheist.
Happy
Yeah, she's not
Easter
Muslim.
anyway. I'm not Christian, but happy Easter anyway.
We'll appreciate it. We're gonna be
we'll
celebrating
appreciate it.
ours. Yeah, celebrating ours until next week, basically.
When is Easter?
Wait,
I forget.
you're Orthodox too, Garion?
I've been said that. Yes.
Oh wow. Wait. Was your family Orthodox?
My family is religiously split. My father's Catholic. My mother is Orthodox.
Oh my lord! Wow, that is
it's hell.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's weird then, huh? I don't know. I guess you picked one. You picked a side, huh? All right.
I pick every year. Every year I gotta pick one.
Hey, Gobbledy.
Gobbledygook's in the house. All right. So when you came in, we were discussing this System 1 and System 2 thing.
Oh yeah. So I asked AI.
I
I guess System 1 is the amygdala. So yeah, because I was looking around for Gobbledygook is like no crack. Think of amygdala. So I was like, okay, let's ask AI. I mean, I think you should read this paper. All the way down is like a graphic.
The link. Okay.
Or no, there's
So
a graphic
wait,
down
you
there.
said
Yeah,
System
you see that?
You said System 1 and System 2. Like, you got to explain that. What is that? I'm confused.
So we're talking about different methods of thinking and how people behave and respond.
Oh, okay.
And before you came up, when you were just sitting pretty in your car on CT's panel, we were talking about something called the amygdala hijack. Have you ever heard of that before?
No.
So what happens to you when you crash out on people? So
rarely often.
System 1 is Ruby.
Now that's an analogy.
System 1 is Ruby.
Ruby.
But like,
System 1 all the way.
give me the like definition. What do you mean?
All right, we have so the definition of amygdala hijack is when the limbic system in your brain, which is just an area of your brain, takes over and it protects your body. So when you get frustrated, angry, when you have road rage, your amygdala gets activated and it starts to send electrical and chemical signals throughout your brain, and then it forces you to fight, freeze, or run. Flight.
Mine's fight for a fact. What?
I know you. So yes.
Have you had road rage, Lo?
All the time.
I have like slight road rage, but not like road rage.
Slight road rage.
Like never. I feel like there's different levels of road rage. Like if you have like very high road rage, you're stopping someone, you're pulling a gun out on someone, you're fucking like beeping, whatever you're doing, right? Chasing them down. Mine is like slight, where like my windows are rolled up and I'll fucking cuss this bitch out. But if they're next to me, I'm just gonna look ahead. Like,
bro, we were on the phone a couple days ago. When was the last time we were on the phone? You were in the car. It was a couple days ago, and you were cussing somebody out. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but my windows are always rolled up. I can't cuss people out to their face.
That's still road rage.
That's why I said slight though, because I will never take it that step of actually like being interactive with the person. Never.
Have you ever been interactive with the person where you rolled the window down before?
Never. Okay. No, I'm not gonna lie. There was this one person. It was this guy, and it was just like he like pulled out in front of me, but like he looked at me like I did something wrong when I had no stop signs, no nothing, and he did. And I was like, "Is there a problem?" And then I just kept driving. Because, bro, is there a problem? Like, I don't know why people drive the way they drive.
Should have pulled the blicky out on them. Should have pulled the blicky out.
Oh, that's definitely one.
I got a gun pulled on me.
Really?
That's scary, though. What are you doing, crack? What are you doing behind the wheel to get a gun pulled out on you?
The guy behind me was like tailgating like a motherfucker. It was a van. And I was like, bro, this is like peak rush hour. You're not getting past me and then going much further. And so
You're
I
one
was
of those guys that's like literally tailgating the person in front of you just to like not let them go
no, the
past.
guy's tailgating me. I was like purposely slowing down and fucking him over.
Oh.
Then I said, like, keep following me. I keep getting in front of him. And then I just like, he just got sick of it. And then we both pulled over and I just got out. I said, all right, come on. And then he pulls out a gun. It was basically some kind of government agent because it was a Glock. And I was like, oh, you're a pussy now. You can't handle a fucking 5'7" Asian. You got to pull out a Glock. Let's go then, bitch. And then it's like he didn't do shit. He backed the fuck up. He thought I was gonna do something. It's like, dude, you already got your gun pulled. I can't pull out a gun faster than you can shoot. So why are you fucking being a pussy? And then you know what? Okay, we get back. I get back in my car. He just runs off. And then, but he's still tailgating me. And I just keep tailgating. It's like, dude, you can't get around me, you dumbass. It's rush hour.
Oh my gosh, no, that would actually would be scary, but what you did is factual because the fact that you have to pull out a gun when I'm just standing here, if like we have a problem, we can talk it out, we can fight it out, whatever, but you're gonna resort to a gun, you really are a pussy, sir.
Yeah, he's a pussy.
Get in the car and then continue.
It's like, dude, are you Jack Bauer? Is there a nuke gonna be firing off, or are you just being like annoying? You know, because like
he's seen that you're Asian. He knew that you would calculate the situation too well. He said, I gotta pull out the gun.
I was just laughing my ass off at the whole shit. It's just like, dude, you know what? If you bust out a clip, like you fucking put a mag, if you shot me up, right, you would have had to sign up so many like paperwork. I know you ain't gonna do shit.
So no, that is dangerous. Good thing
Am I a credible threat? Am I a credible threat? Yeah, all right, whatever, dude.
I mean, at least you fought back though, and you weren't the pussy in the situation, you know?
No, I don't know. I just being annoyed. It was just like, what the fuck is this guy doing? It's like he's always trying to get around me. It's just he can't. So it's like I'm on the fast lane. You're on the fast lane. What else can you do?
What you're saying is you have severe road rage because you got out the car, like you're ready to fight.
I mean,
System one.
One, yeah. No, I was just fun because like there's a lot of times when it's like weird, right? There's this one time this guy was he was about to crash into me. I had to go over the shoulder, and it was the fast lane. It's just like, dude, I got to go over the shoulder now because you want to like run into me, like you're passing lanes without looking.
Can you scroll it down a bit?
Yes.
And then so it's like, dude, and then he just looks at me like he didn't do anything wrong. It's like he just shrugged his shoulders. Whoops, my bad. I'm just looking at him like, what the fuck? You almost fucking crashed into me. What the hell is going on here? It's like, yeah, there's some weird ass driving going on, you know, in California. Let's put it that way. California is so bad. I don't know how it is in Southern Carolina, but so yeah.
I have no idea. But no, you're about to explain to me. So basically, you're saying like I'm a system 1, me and get cracked because we have road rage, or where were you getting into that? Like what?
Yeah, well, what this is explaining is there's system 1 and system 2 thinking. I think everybody has the capability to use both.
Yeah,
but
I think most people will do both. Yeah.
Yeah. But there's some instances where system 1 will be prominent for people versus system 2. I invited Arwella, the Ice Queen, to join us because she is an excellent critical thinking expert. Would you call yourself an expert, Arwella?
I don't. Not really. I wouldn't say I'm an expert because I feel like
too modest.
That's not critical thinking. You
can be an expert, Arwella.
Yeah.
Hey, did you have to use the last system 1 when you were dealing with Vanta?
No. Bantam is system 1, don't you?
That's
all he is.
Yeah, I mean.
And welcome to the panel, Vanta Black. Sorry for that. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I think
so. Vanta, where is he actually?
I think
he's still around.
He's in CM's live still.
He's still live?
Oh, yeah, he's going all day.
Oh man, I didn't know
that nigga's been live since like 3:00.
Damn. Wow.
Hi, Ert.
Burgess, my guy. Salute to Burgess. One guy that defends me over at Ruby's camp. Salute to that. Salute to him. Art's in the building. What's up, Art? Salute.
Hey.
Oh, I'm gonna send you a message today too, so we can set up for Saturday. Daniel Nixon's in the building. Salute to you as well, Daniel Nixon. All right, sorry, Arwella, go ahead.
No, I was just saying most people in this sector are like system one majority. Like they've got black and white thinking, where it's just like they believe that it's their thinking, whatever they think. It's like they generalize, yeah. And it's just, yeah, that's the thing that annoys me the most. I think that switches me to system one when I see that.
Fascinating. Gary, there was some you wanted me to scroll down. I don't know if I scrolled far enough for you.
No.
You wanted to point out
while
here?
y'all were talking about road rage, I was reading it, so it's fine now. You can do whatever you want.
So I'll reread System 1 and I'll talk about System 2, and then we can kind of dive into a conversation. So again, System 1 is the fast, automatic, emotional, and operates almost entirely outside of your conscious awareness. It is the system that reads the mood in the room before you process a single word, that flinches before you hear the sound, that forms an impression of a stranger in milliseconds. System 2 is the slow, deliberate, effortful, and exhausting. It is the system you engage when you are doing a long division and carefully weighing a major life decision. The critical insight is not that the critical insight is not that these two systems exist. It is that System 2 is lazy by design and System 1 runs that shows you far more often than any of us want to believe. So this reminds me of the book Think Fast, Think Slow by Daniel, I think Kaufman was his name. I don't know. Is anybody familiar with that book?
I think I've read it, yeah.
Thinking
fast and slowly.
Thinking fast. Yeah, is it Thinking Fast and Slowly? What is it?
Yeah. Thinking fast and slow. Yeah.
Thinking Fast and Slow. Yeah, Daniel. Oh no, this is the same guy.
That's okay. Yeah, I was gonna say.
This is the same guy. This is yes. Okay. All right. See, this is I'm a fucking nerd. I read too much
economics. So
Jesus.
I was about to say this is the book that you're.
I read this book. I read too many books.
So you got it. So this is all you need to do to teach people trading. They got to stop thinking in System 1, think more in System 2, then they won't make mistakes. That's all you got to do, and you make money off of it. Just consult people, man.
Let's talk crack, because I'm gonna see.
Yeah. We could go talk.
Because we could. Because if you're saying I don't need to understand trading to do this, I'm in, bro. What?
No, yeah. Let's do this. Yeah.
I think that the thing that makes that difficult is that people that are in System 1 don't know that, so they'll take it, because they're System 1, they'll take it personally and they'll fight you over it.
Yeah.
He's fighting over it.
They're like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, you need self-reflection. It's like a lot of people, they just always are.
They're on.
They're on, right? They're always like, I don't know, simplify it to like what, reptile thinking? I just don't know. It's like they're always on edge. They're always on edge, right?
Is it the chimp paradox? Have you read that one where you've got
no? Tell us about that.
It's basically similar to this. It's just in different words. It's like you have a chimp brain, which is like your basically System 1 brain. And it tries to teach you how to kind of like get out of your chimp brain and like notice when that's happening. So I think it's called the chimp paradox. It's a really good one. Check that one out.
Here, let's check it out. The chimp paradox. Here we go.
Someone's in the hood.
That's System 1. When you're always hearing high sirens, you're always gone guard. What the fuck? Who's that? What the fuck? Is that cops? Is that ambulance?
Salute to Dante. Welcome. All right, here's the chimp paradox. Here's a little summary of the book. Let's check it out.
In 2012, Professor Steve Peters published a book called The Chimp Paradox. In it, he teaches readers how to understand and manage the emotional part of their brains. Basically, the chimp model represents 3 key areas of the brain. First, you've got the chimp, which represents our limbic system, the emotional part of our brains. Next, you've got the human, which represents the frontal lobe, where we make our conscious decisions. And finally, you've got the computer, the parietal lobe, where our memories are stored. Your chimp's job is to protect you from danger so you can pass on your genes. To help it do that job, it's pre-programmed to react to a handful of important cues. The first is survival instincts. Your chimp's always looking out for danger, and it's always ready to react. Because when it comes down to life or death, there is no time for hesitation. The second are drives, behaviors that feel good because they help us survive as a species. You know, things like eating lots of fats and sugars or smooching cuties. The chimp loves that stuff and pushes you after it. The chimp's third focus is on anything that makes you feel vulnerable. Your emotional brain responds to vulnerability with anxiety, defensiveness, or even aggression. Nowadays, we don't bump into a lot of tigers, but we do still react to things as if they were tigers. Your inner human is built to chase self-fulfillment and social harmony. It tries to help each of us become the best versions of ourselves that we can be. Your inner chimp and your inner human are constantly arguing about what to do, and neither of them is right every time. So you gotta maintain.
That's a fact. I don't know. That just reminded me of my brain too much. That's a fact.
It's like that video you sent me about you, huh?
No, literally, bro, because like my mind is always on 100 and I'm always thinking about like how I can better myself, how I can do this and this and that with my life, but then my emotions take over, or I just let, you know, my physical needs take over, and it's just like
Your
this
physical
video
needs.
is
You be masturbating? What are you talking about?
oh, what the fuck?
What physical needs?
I'm talking about drinking, literally any physical need that you could think of. Okay, so you're thinking about one thing.
You got oral fixation? Oral fixations?
Listen.
You said physical needs. I'm trying to figure out what do you mean?
Think of every physical need on this earth. You're gonna think about sex first.
That's the chip brain.
Yeah, my chip brain. I'm chipping
That's
out.
the chip brain.
That is the chip brain.
I mean, for some people, it's self-actualization too, but
I need some monkeys out.
I mean, that's
oh shit. This is too much. All right, I'm gonna play this.
Maintain a balance. You see, all of the information your senses collect goes to the limbic system, aka your inner chimp, first. So when your chimp detects anything that feels dangerous or delicious, the emotional screeching starts instantly. Once you have that reaction, it's up to your human to justify it. In other words, when your chimp starts screeching for a cookie, your inner human might think, well, it's okay to eat just one, and that's when you reach out and take one. Finally, you've got arguably the most important component of the chimp model, your inner computer. Your inner computer automates your actions based on your beliefs, habits, and knowledge. It's a record of all the experiences you've built up throughout your life. Whenever you experience something new, your chimp and human don't know how to react to it yet, so they check the computer to see how you've dealt with similar situations in the past. In short, your computer is the most powerful tool you have when it comes to managing your chimp. According to Peters, your inner computer contains autopilots and gremlins. Autopilots are habits and beliefs that drive our actions in positive ways. Gremlins are unhelpful habits and beliefs that your chimp creates. Together, they make up most of your knee-jerk reactions. Professor Peters explains we need to keep new gremlins from entering the computer and replace the old ones that are already in it. Whenever you have a new experience, your chimp may try to create a gremlin. Right away, your chimp reacts with an emotional thought. This lady hates me, or worse, nobody likes me. Those thoughts are gremlins. Instead of just letting your chimp program those thoughts into your computer, have your human weigh in too. You could go, maybe she's having a rough day. Every time you do that, you create a positive autopilot instead of a negative gremlin. You program your computer with an experience that becomes a positive, habitual way of thinking, and that goes a long way toward managing your chimp. The more consistently you practice managing your chimp and maintaining your computer, the better you'll get at it. Over time, your improved stability will influence the rest of your life.
Nice. Salute to our.
That was pretty informative, and whoever wrote that guy, he's very smart, because that's very on toe with me at least.
So you got a lot of gremlins in your computer right now?
No, I've been overriding them over years, you know. But...
How about Ruby? How many gremlins are in Ruby's computer right now?
All of them. All of them.
They're all gremlins. There's no autopilot.
There is no autopilot. Bro.
I think her just human side is working extra hard to try to like instill things in, you know. But
it's like that scene in the Lord of the Rings when they're being affronted by with the fortress being affronted by orcs.
I don't know if I know that scene.
Yeah, you failed the trivia on Lord of the Rings, so I think she doesn't know.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
But man, oh man, that was a good. Thank you, Aruella, for giving us that little video. Well, not that video, but you know, the paradox. I like that.
I'm gonna come back to Aruella in a second. Speaking of trivia, Lo, I have a special. Next time you do, let me ask a question first. When's the next time you plan on doing a trivia night?
Probably next Thursday.
Okay, great. Because I have a special trivia just for you next Thursday. So, early birthday present from your boy UJ. How about
What do you mean? I'm confused.
What do you mean? Why are you confused? It's just something for you. It's a low
Is
appreciation.
it like something that you made, or is it something that's like
yeah.
for real?
Mhm.
No, you did not make me a trivia.
What you think I'm fucking playing? Or have I lied to you about anything?
Is it so? It's like it's only just for me to take.
No. Everybody else can participate, but it's for you. Yeah.
I thought I was gonna be the only one taking it. I was like, wow.
I mean, you can if you want to.
No, if it's made for everyone, then I want everyone to get a little piece of it.
Well,
no, that's so nice.
Jesus Christ!
Look how fast she was smiling when she thought it was for herself.
I mean, it is for her, but damn. Jesus.
I thought you meant just one.
System 2, Gremlins, Autopilot.
Yeah, we might have to go over this. We might have to go over this part of the stream and like organize it in the System 1, System 2 computer.
It's for you. God damn.
Okay, well,
You want
that's
it to be
actually
only for
very,
you?
very nice, Universal. Like, thank you so much. That is very nice. Like, nobody has done anything for me like that in a while, so I appreciate that a lot.
Wow.
That's a lie. But I appreciate it. Okay. Well,
What do you
great.
mean? Making me well, not making just me, but making me a trivia? Like, what? That's just up my alley.
Something
Come on
special for you. Something special for you.
now. I appreciate that a lot.
Simp. System 1, simp.
Where's my?
Well, he made it for everyone. If he just made it for me.
I'm about to change my name right now. System 1 Simp. I'm running.
Yeah, System 1 simp. There we go. That's your.
Oh, that's
your
crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
S1.
So then everybody has to be tuned in for next Thursday's trivia, and I'll have to like.
What am I doing next Thursday? Shit, let me check. That's my brother's birthday.
I'm gonna like schedule it soon.
Oh, you an
like,
extra simp if you skip it out on family. you an extra simp for that, nigga.
So UJ knows me.
we're
He
not
says
gonna
he
do
can do
anything.
anything with
We're not
family.
gonna do
I'm
anything.
always the one to tell him like, "Oh, let your brother come over. Let you go see your family."
Yeah,
like,
we're not doing anything. We're not gonna do anything for his birthday. He's not like that. He's one of those. It's my birthday, but we're not gonna celebrate types.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm one of those types too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's a different psychology for people that don't give a shit about their birthday versus
Mm-hmm.
people who do give a shit. Yeah, you could probably go over that.
Yeah, I'm the let's go out of fucking the country and have a good time type. He's the I don't want people to know it's my birthday type. It's just different.
Yeah. There's insights into people that think that way. Yeah.
and I just noticed your little thing get cracked. Your CEO of I can't say that word.
Yeah. I mean,
you
I had this for a while.
Yeah,
I had this for a while.
You don't even realize this, but you already kind of like fucked.
I gave her the
yourself up a lot.
pass though. I gave her the pass.
You gave her the pass.
But
just
like
do-
everybody.
That's like a black person giving a white person the pass. Like that just doesn't work.
Okay, so when I
Thank
was
you,
on
come
that
again.
stream, you were on Ruby's, right? And I basically said, like, I don't give a fuck because like the thing with Asian slurs is like it changes over time. The thing was like it used to be like people call people Oriental, and then Oriental became a slur. Like it wasn't a slur before, and how come people used to call like Chinese people Celestials? It's like that got out of favor, and then now it becomes so like Asian slurs like go through phases. It's kind of like like everybody else has like one that goes throughout like many decades, but like Asians is like, okay, you just call people whatever. They go gook, they go nips, they go this. It depends on the war, right? Is it Korean War? They'll call it Vietnam War, or like you fight the Japanese, then you go through different phases. And it's like, I don't know. Honestly, I really haven't seen anyone call me CHINK. Or even
I would never ever say in a derogatory term. That's what I feel like.
I knew what your intent was okay. Because like I know
I would never say it in a fucked up, like trying to attack somebody type of way.
I knew people that said the same thing as you. It's like, oh, I like the CHNYKY like eyes, right? And it's just they don't mean anything by it. So it's like that's why it kind of like, dude, Asian population is so small in the US. It's like there's not enough like agreement on what is a slur because it changes over time too. depending on the ethnicity. Because you had Chinese at the beginning, then you're angry at the Japanese, then you're angry at Koreans, then you're angry at Vietnamese, then you're angry at blah blah blah, etc. etc. There's no continuity in the slurring, right, of Asians, because Asians just go through time, because there's no main Asian ethnic group in America. Like, you know, it just oscillates. So it's kind of like, what the fuck? Who cares?
Hey,
Honestly, I don't care.
Hey, that's how I feel.
So Lo sent me this. I want to know if it's racist. Let's check it out.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Oh, I'm back. Cooking on the beef, hot pot. Last name type bus top. Money like my soup on top. Let's check out the pork in the wok. I can buy the rice in the wok. Yeah, I will get this on if I get the A. Drama say if I want love, I will have to get the A, no B. I cannot talk to God. Lots of matas. My friend think I eat the dog and the cat. I will get kicked out the house if I get tat. You have to become the dog. And my dad.
So is that racist? Why are you laughing so hard? Is that racist?
Chinese, I guess. I don't know about anybody else.
Is that racist?
That's racist. That was so funny.
What? How is that not racist? You know?
No, it was definitely, I think, a little racist, but that shit was so funny.
Lo's out of here. Not cool, Lo.
I don't know. I you know what? To me, you know, dude. I grew like when you grow up in San Francisco, it doesn't matter because it's like, dude, it's a whole different world in San Francisco. I don't know. Like New York is probably way different, but it's like, dude, I grew up with suburban blacks, like random Chinese, Jews, like white people, and like it's like we're so mixed up. It's just like racism to us was funny. It was just a joke. It didn't mean anything by it, you know. But maybe in people in other places, it's significant, right? But for anybody growing up in San Francisco, it was like whatever. It's just funny. It's nothing. Nobody means anything by it. But if you come from some place that, so I think Imperius one time asked me this: do you believe in free speech? From a Buddhist perspective, no, I don't believe in free speech. But I believe that free speech should happen because I don't believe government can enforce morality. So the United States saying free speech is okay, I'm fine with it. But from a Buddhist perspective, no. If your intent is wrong, you shouldn't say it. Like you shouldn't say words. That's why Ruby got it. That's why Ruby got in trouble. She said something with an intent. Even though she tries to rationalize it, the intent was bad. And that's where you get into trouble. That's why you shouldn't believe in free speech, because personally, you shouldn't be, if you talk, then you thought. You're thinking, then you speak. If you're speaking, then you thought that. If you thought that, then it's bad because it reflects on you. If your thinking is wrong, then your speech will be wrong. And that's why you have to be very careful how you speak. But I don't want government to tell you how you speak. That's why I believe in free speech from the government sense, because I don't believe any government can tell you morality because it can be corrupted, right? So Imperius asked me that. I said, like, no, I don't believe in free speech. And he agreed with me.
I've never thought about my stand on free speech, but now that like you've explained it, and just where like I stand with my like faith and everything, I don't think I believe in free speech either. Just because like I think about just some shit that people say that like, yeah, what you said, you know, they think about it and then they say it, and it's just like that shit should never come out of your mouth. And like one of the first thoughts that I had was like, oh, when people like blasphemy God, like obviously that type of shit, people will use that as an excuse of like, oh, well, I can say what I want, it's free speech, but like those things should never come out of your mouth. So yeah, I don't think I agree with free speech actually. What the fuck?
Yeah, because and it happens like how you act too. It's like even like it's how you walk and how you move. It's like if you walk in a certain way, I could tell right away what person you are. You know, it's like, oh, you walk like a gangster. If you walk like this and that, I could tell how you are. And it's the same thing with speech. It's like, if you talk the way you do, I know how you think, right? And that's kind of like, it informs. Even though Ruby was trying to make a point on TK, it's like you thinking that
That was my point
is
that
a
I was trying to
problem.
make, but I couldn't
I understood exactly what you were saying, Lo.
Thank
but
you,
a lot
because
of
I
people
couldn't
don't.
convey it. I was just like, the fact that your brain could even go there is the problem. You know what I mean?
Is the
Like,
problem? Yeah, that is the problem. It's because if you have a habit and you build that habit, it's a bad habit, and it's gonna keep building on and on. And yeah, I could just say like, yeah, I could blaspheme God. I could just say like, because people just say like, oh fuck Jesus Christ, right, and all that stuff. It's just how you think. If you start doing swear words, to me, I don't even care if you use the N word. But to me, the problem is like it's a swear word. Like, dude, if do you respect anyone who just says fuck, shit, like anything? No. Doesn't matter if you said the N word either. It's just like you're using swear words. Your thinking is low, and I don't respect you, and that's it. That's the end of it.
Do you believe in like punching down? Like people shouldn't punch down. Like you should only people from a certain position are able to
what
like.
do you mean punch down?
Like someone's in like a position of power, or they're like, are they allowed to say things about people who are maybe in the lower class or like things like that?
Oh no, I don't agree with that. I think that is very just like people don't have empathy. They don't think about other people's feelings or anything of the sorts. And I don't know. I just don't like anyone who looks down on anybody. Like if you are in a higher status or you think you're better, it could come with race, it could come with gender, anything like that. I don't agree with it.
Well, you come from an American perspective. Arwella, you're like from the UK, right? And yeah, so there's a lot of class. I grew up on like a lot of sitcoms from the UK, right? They emphasize class a lot, and that's really bizarre to Americans. Americans are just more about race, and it's just like, what? This class stuff is weird. We actually, but there is class in America, but we kind of like downplay it. We kind of like, oh, everyone has a chance to go up, so you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
no, I definitely get what you're
right?
saying. And there is like, there's levels to obviously class. In other countries, people are royals and they have these high statuses. And obviously, if I think of myself maybe compared to that person, yes, I could be considered like lower class. But I'm saying, and just like, oh, we're all human beings. We all believe the same. We're all going to the same place at the end of the day. That's why I don't like to ever try to like look down on someone, or I believe that people shouldn't look down on anyone. Because yeah, you might be a king here on earth, but you're going to be just the same fucking person in heaven with God or wherever you're going. Like,
right. Yeah. And if you look at it like like New England, right? Like you look at Ben, like he's from New England, and there's like this class of people called the New England Brahmins. Okay, so they were the ones that tried to, like, if you look at old time Hollywood movies, they speak in this like transatlantic accent, right, which is a fake accent. So there definitely was some level of class. They tried to say like, oh, like these old classic movies like Humphrey Bogart and all these like guys like Hepburn, right? And these people talked in some kind of weird accent that doesn't exist. They try to be upper class. I think like a lot of New Englanders definitely, and Ruby comes from Connecticut in Yale, right? George Bush came from Yale. How come like George Bush makes a fake Texas accent when he grew up in Connecticut? You see? So they play the class. And you look at Donald Trump the same way. He's not lower class, but he plays to it. Right? He lowers his register. So they call it registers, right? The level of language. That's very political.
It's a version of code switching. Being able to play to
right.
your base.
It's code switching. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the white version of code switching. Like George Bush is not a dumbass, but he acts like a dumbass because it gets the votes.
No, I think code switching is a talent. The fact that people can do that at the drop of a hat, I don't know. I feel like I act the same around anybody and everybody. I don't know.
Yeah, I act the same too. I'm like, I don't want to pretend. It's like,
right. I feel like the only time I may code switch is maybe if I'm on the phone with like my boss or something, or like talking to someone about like professional something, something to do with that. I have to sound more professional, but other than that, I feel like I speak the same.
Man, I told you, Jay, I just cuss people out at work. I'm just am how I am. And the thing is, like, I can get away with it because I was so useful to my company. You know, I always like play it cool at the beginning, and then once I get entrenched in the company, then I just let it all out. I'm just like, you can't fire me. You
That
can't
sounds
fire
like
me.
no, because I wish like bro, you know, especially UJ, I feel like UJ has that career too, where it's like he probably wishes he could just go off on people who are, you know, being
all the
ungrateful
time.
in situations or
Yeah.
That must be the pick just to be able to talk to whoever. Like, it doesn't matter if you're a client or not, bitch. I'm not taking you. Like, what? I wish. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you have to learn how to professionally cuss people out.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
per
too
my
service
last
oriented.
email.
He's too service
Hey,
oriented.
bitch,
He can't
did you
do that.
read my email, bitch? Like, that's what I want.
Yeah,
Did you get my?
I'm in engineering. It's kind of like you're too useful. You can't fire me because I'm just too technically useful. And it's like you can't do nothing. But if you're a service oriented, yeah, you can't do that. No, you can't.
God, thank God, I'm not in service.
Like, UJ, give us some examples of what, like, on a day-to-day basis of what you think in your head of what you could say to people if you could.
I have a big issue with incompetence. So when people can't do basic things, I really struggle with that. So like,
give us like your thought process though. Like, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking, why is this person contacting me? Could you have asked someone else?
Google
what the fuck
exists.
do you need now? Yeah, you could have Googled that. You the time you wasted in putting this in a Teams chat or a fucking email, you could have just asked ChatGPT or fucking Copilot or something and left me the fuck alone. Like, my time at this point is too valuable to be wasting with this nonsense.
Oh
I hate solving other. Now, this is just when you're in a management position, you get brought into other people's conflicts just because they want you to know about it.
That's true.
Appeal to authority.
And
Appeal to
yeah,
authority.
and it's like you two could have figured this shit out without me, but the fact that you wanted me to know is what's important here. So a lot of times I have to be daddy and come in and just break up fights for no reason. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, you guys.
This is why I never want to be a manager.
Yeah,
like that mid manager shit. No, I was the lieutenant to the manager. Okay, so I was a lieutenant to a white dude, Indian dude, Nigerian dude. Those guys on top couldn't do shit, but I could talk how I was. It's kind of like in the military, you have like the fucking leader, the captain, right? The commander. And then I'm the XO. The XO can talk however freely as he wants. So I was always liking to be the guy number two. I was never the one that wanted to be number one. Number one, you got responsibility.
Yep.
I feel that. Get cracked facts. It's so bad
I like being number two. I always, and that's why I got the lower pay. It's like, I don't care if I got the lower pay. I can say whatever fuck I want. I'll take that lower pay. I'll rather do the stock market. I'll get the extra pay that way. I don't need the
You don't want to be a king. You want to be a dude.
Like that's a good question.
Yeah, a dude. Right.
Like, can we all answer that question? Would we rather be number ones or number twos?
I've been both. I hate them both. Personally, I'd rather be a number two.
Good, you be both to number two?
Yeah, I've taken lead position. When I was working in warehousing, I've taken lead positions. I was a floor manager. And then I got my own chance at being, because I had to do an entire load by myself. So I was at the top for a good week whenever we had, it was this big ass summer sale and our boss was, he was sick. So he was like, every respective floor manager basically has to work their own floor. They're their own boss. There's no higher ups. You got to do pay. And you had to do that for a whole week straight. I fucking hated it.
Yeah.
I would see why you would hate that too. 100%. I mean, I feel like obviously you guys know me and Get Cracks. We're number twos for facts. What? I feel like UJ, can I guess yours? I feel like you want to be number one.
That's a whole fact. You know me.
Yeah. So I think Universal, you would be the best to manage the thing. It's like if we do like a whole trading shit, like doing that, you are number one. You know what I mean? You take care of all that, and then we could just make money like teaching people how to trade.
Yeah.
You take this care of psychology and all. Yeah, we could do that.
I'm serious, man. I'm interested. Lo, you definitely know me because I'd rather have that responsibility than not.
I know that's what I'm saying. Like we might think it's a little bit more difficult, but I feel like you actually like the difficult part of it. Like it's like a challenge for you. You know what I mean?
Puzzle. Yeah, I like the puzzle.
Yeah.
Arwella didn't get the answer. What are your?
Yeah, Arwella, what would you be? Number one or number two?
I can't be a number two if I tried. Like I'm terrible at taking directions. Like it just doesn't work. My brain doesn't work that way.
Okay, period. It's not bad to be number one at all. So salute to you.
No, I'm just the only psychopath on the fucking.
Yeah. I couldn't.
Wait, Arwella, do you live in London? Are you in finance or something? It's like London usually has that, like, if you live in London, then you gotta have like the high end job.
No, I'm a lecturer, so I teach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's high educated.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could tell by the accent, right? It's like, yeah, all right, well, that's high educated.
What do you?
There's different English accents.
I did work in finance for a bit, but it just didn't.
Oh, see, I could tell because I
Just
knew a
picked up.
lot of people that worked in finance in London. They talk with that accent.
It was horrible. I prefer.
So, what do you teach, Arwella? Do you teach like college, high school?
University. I teach critical thinking basically and marketing.
Whoa, look at you!
Don't try to minimize her low college.
College? What university is college? Is it not?
Oh, my bad. Okay, I'm tripping.
I said college first.
College is what we like. When you're 16, you go to college. Like we finish high school at 16 in the UK, and then
UK is different. College and university in the US.
Yeah.
UK is a different system.
I thought like university over there is just what college is here. You know?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's the same thing because you go to college at 18, right? After you finish high school. At 18.
People can go to college after high school.
It's just we just call college like the bit between high school and university.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's different. I didn't know that. So, I'm basically talking about the same thing as you, though. So you're in the university, and like, is your class big, or how many like students or adults do you have?
It's like I get like around, so my lectures are around maybe 150, but then I do classes, like I do seminars where it's like maybe like 15 to 20 people. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing for sure. 150 people. Do you ever like get nervous to talk in front of them or no?
At first I did, because I wasn't trying to be a lecturer. I just kind of fell into it. Like I went away for a couple of months. I came back. They approached me to do it. I thought, okay, I'll do this for a couple of weeks, go back to my other job. But then I thought, okay, this is actually interesting. Because it's like, because when you're like teaching, when you're like doing lectures, it's like you're basically in control. So like, so you don't have to like worry about, like deadlines and things like that, because you set that. So I feel like that's,
And you probably like feel good. Maybe like, I feel like, I don't know, when people teach students or adults, whatever, when you see that like spark in their eye where they're like understanding, that must be a good feeling.
Yeah, because we do like a lot of debates as well. So it's like you get to see people's brains working and changing their minds.
Yeah, that must be nice. Wow.
Yeah. You see them like switch from system 1 to system 2. Sometimes it's like you just have to ask the right questions. But no, I enjoy it. I like it. Like it's it's
well, that's amazing. Yeah, I didn't know you taught in college. That's pretty cool.
So since Arwella's here, can you explain the UK system, because it's really complex?
What, like the education system?
Yeah, like level A's, level B's, and all that. I put in the back chat.
You know what? They changed it recently. It used to be this like similar to you, like your A star, A, B. Now it's numbers, and there's like so many. So if you to get an A, you'd have to get like a 9, 8. 9 would be like a A plus, 8, and 7. So there's 3 levels to just that, and then it goes from. Yeah, so they changed it to a number system, which is a bit annoying, but that's like in normal school. But in university, it's pretty much the same. It's like you get a first class, second class, honors, a pass, a distinction, merit. I don't know if you guys have.
That's a lot. We
don't. It's too complicated. So funny enough, you got to pull up that chart. Like what the hell?
Yeah, funny enough, we have the same grading system.
Yeah, it's
funny enough, we have the same grading system in college.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, postgraduate is level 7 and level 8. So that's like level 7. Yeah, so that's postgraduate, and then you have this level 4.
Good
5,
God,
6.
this is so.
That's
like levels. Like I'm like confused. I'm like,
yeah. See, UK is so different. This is why I keep saying like they have class and they have all these education levels.
Level 1 and level 2, it's like that's like high school. So that's like from year 7. So that's when you're 11.
An autistic man make this?
Wait, Arwella, you're going too fast. You're saying high school. Your age is 11.
So like we start like when you're in year 7. So from year 1 to year 6, that's like primary school. So like elementary school for you.
Okay.
And then when you're 11, I think we start school a year before you guys. So so from like year 7, which is like when you're 11 to about 16, that's like high school, secondary school. And then from 16 to 18 is college, or you can either work, you don't have to go to school. So you go to college, you learn, or you do an apprenticeship, or you do BTech, or you do A levels. A levels is what gets you to good university.
Yeah, that's the elite, the A levels.
That sounds kind of nice though, because being out of school at 16 and not having to go back if you don't want to, like what?
They used to pay you to go to school from 16 to like 18. So like they're like, if you're gonna go to school, you'd have to get like 80% attendance, and then you'll get paid every week. Or you'd have to go and do either an apprenticeship or some type of like vocation training, or you do your A levels and then you do your degree. So the foundation degree is for people that do BTech. Honors is for the A level. So if you do a foundation degree, it's equivalent to a level 3, the foundation. And then, so then you have the BTech, and these levels are just kind of like, they're more for BTech. Like we don't really use that unless you're going to like a college to do it. But at a university, it'll just be like first year, second year, third year. I think you guys do 4 years of university. We do 3.
I'm still so confused though. What the fuck is going on?
Lowe's brain.
Yeah, you see, the U.S. is so different from the U.K. This is
Like, I feel like obviously if I explain our education, it's like you literally have elementary school. Well, obviously you go to kindergarten, then you go from 1st grade all the way till 5th grade, and that's elementary school. And then 6th grade to 8th grade is middle school, and then 9th grade to 12th grade is high school, and then you're done, and you choose to go to college after that. Like, I feel like that's pretty
compulsory, right? For you, it's only compulsory up until like after you finish, I guess, middle school, and you're like, so after that, you'd be able to choose between if you want to go to school or if you want to go do BTech course, or if you just want to go and do your A level.
I do it. You know what? Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Now I got questions.
That's why she speaks the way she does, because she's on level 7 and 8. She doesn't speak with a low class accent. Oh, I ain't talking like fucking like this. You know what? That's how you tell. That's how you tell different people in the UK if your class. Yeah.
Salute OPC. Welcome. Go ahead, Arla. And then Gary, get your question after.
No, that's it. Yeah, and then you have so our degrees are done in 3 years. I know in America it's 4 years, right? So when you go to uni, you do a 4-year degree, right? Or is it?
Right. It depends on your. It does kind of depend on your. Yeah, it does depend on your major as well.
Well, if you do community college, it's just 2 years. Yeah, community college.
I split mine up. Thank God, I split mine.
I would say that the average like college, time you would go for 4 years, but say like you're trying to be a doctor, well, you have to go at least for 8 years or something, or 6.
It's dang near a decade now.
Yeah, that's like medical school. You do your degree and then you do medical school right after you do your bachelor's, and then you go off to medical school with additional years, and then postgraduate is just that's your master.
Wow, Arwella, you're literally level 7, level 8 for sure. What?
I think Universal's level 9, right? You're doing a PhD, right? Level 8, sorry.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's a level above.
I'm like a level 1 or a level 2. I'm not about to.
Yeah, I got a PhD. UJ's gonna get his PhD. It's like, dude, you guys gotta catch up. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm not catching up. I will not go to college. Fuck no. Never ever.
A lot of people in chat were asking that. Like, are you in college? Are you in college? It was like, there's so much pressure now to be like telling people you got to go to college. To me, it's like, why?
Yeah,
like
that's
everything's being replaced by AI. It's like it's too late. Forget it. You gotta stay in your lane and try to maximize what you have now, because like
maximize your niche.
Maximize your niche. Everything is changing. We're in a flux state. We are moving on to a new world, and it's kind of like, and I think a lot of tweets like Elon Musk and Peter Thiel, they were like, the world is going to be divided between 2 people that know trades and people that are highly neurodivergent, like autists, weirdos. They can like leverage that to understand AI, and those guys are going to be the winners.
I feel like that's half the population right now. Shit.
It could be, but we don't know. I think there's a lot of people that are denial. There are a lot of people that have degrees, but they work in Starbucks in the US.
Yes.
Which is like they wasted all that time to work at Starbucks, and you can't pay off your student debt.
They probably have like I don't know, like an arts degree or something.
Yeah, arts degree, BA,
or like something in media or something in business.
Yeah, a lot of my friends have film degrees. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all gonna do with that?
I took film studies.
Nobody uses it.
I did too.
To watch free films.
I took 2 film classes. Yeah.
by the time they graduate, the industry has changed by then. So it's like they're not even up to date with it.
It's like, you don't need a film set unless you're gonna be making professionally grade YouTube videos. You know damn well you ain't gonna be using
Or
it.
like you plan on becoming a fucking movie director. I don't see what that is really useful.
Dude, you don't even need a degree to be a movie director, man.
Yeah, you just need all you need is a good portfolio nowadays. Who cares? Who cares your qualifications are? If your portfolio looks good enough to hire you on the spot.
That is true. Shit.
Yeah. I think a lot of it's for networking as well. Like people go to uni to
Yes, that's a lot of problems because like people don't network. I see it all the time. It's like even me as an engineer, I still network. All my jobs were from networking. If you're a nerd, you still gotta be social. Like they were just like, oh, I just gotta be the best. I was never the best. I was a midwit. I understand I'm a midwit. And that's why I climbed over them because I knew how to play the game. I was like, I know I'm a midwit, but I'm smarter than the moron midwit because I recognize I'm a midwit. And then I just move up. And that's what the problem is. I think a lot of these midwits think they're better than what they are. And they expect something from their degree, which they can't get. And it's just like, dude, you got to work. You got to network.
Nah, I think another reason is the fact that how college was advertised back in the day. When I was going into high school, college was this key to anything. It was the key to life. That's how it was advertised. If you just pick the right college, and you pay,
boomers believe that.
If you just pick the right college and pay the right money, you'll basically get any job you want, which is
wrong,
which is bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. That's definitely bullshit.
Get into college nowadays. That's probably why it's not as elite as it used to be. Like,
because all these
you're right.
scholarships.
They let anybody in. Yeah, because like now you got online universities. You got people that don't care about standards. Yeah, they just let anyone in. Yeah, it's just for money.
Yeah,
it's just for money.
So did your guys' parents like tell you guys to go to college, or was that like a decision?
Yes, that's all they fucking said. If you got to go to school, there was a huge argument between my mother and father on whether or not I should even go to high school because before then I was homeschooled most of the time, and my dad was all like, he's got to get his education, he's got to get his education. And my mom was like, no, that doesn't really matter the way you think it is. But I think that's just an immigrant thing. I don't know about how it is in the U.S.
I probably believe that's an immigrant thing for sure.
I was about to say, I mean, she probably just wanted us to go to school just so we're out of her hair. You know what I mean? Not because she cares about our
school is like a drop off for all the kids that you don't want to deal with. It's like daycare. It's like daycare for adults.
Like, good thing they're getting education on the side, but really it's a daycare. Like most
motherfuckers just send their kids there for free food.
I mean, I don't know. My parents,
there was a lot of free foods. Yeah,
they never told me to like get in college. They always told me to go to like a trade school or something. Which
you're too beautiful. You're too beautiful for a trade school. You can just leverage your looks forever.
But I really am a hands-on worker. Like even with my business now, like I'm a hands-on worker. I love doing labor work. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was into that too because, like, I was an engineer. I was supposed to be in the cubicle, but I hanged out with like the shipping and receiving people because like I didn't want my boss to find where I was. I was just be hiding out there. It was like, if I showed up at work, even
like it's better. It feels better for yourself when you're actually being hands-on and being out.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, you're right. Because like I got sick of like standing in front of a computer looking at a screen. I was like, I'm gonna hang out like down there where they're drinking beer and whatever. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with them. And then you can't find me because you want me to go to a meeting. It's like, fuck you, man. You deal with that.
I don't know how people work cubicles. Like cubicle work, any type of work. It could be finance. It could just be an office, whatever you're doing.
No, it's a whole nother level. You don't want to be in it.
I would never want to be in it. I could never. That's why I've never tried to like find jobs like that. Even I remember when I used to like look for jobs. My sister used to work at like kind of not an office place, but like one of those cubicle things where you're answering the phone for like insurance companies, and she tried to write that to me, and I was like, "Fuck no, I cannot do that shit." Like, I can't sit there all day looking at a computer, going off of a script, saying what these people want me to say. I can't do that. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's definitely
torture, literally.
I remember seeing a documentary about how cubicle work was actually meant to be. I forgot what it was for. It was supposed to basically dull the mind to make it work more efficiently on a computer. It was basically supposed to hypnotize you in a way.
Dude, when I got out, they were transitioning into tabletops. You don't even get a cubicle anymore. They just have a flat table like a cafeteria, and they make people set up their laptops at a random like spot.
Fuck
They don't even
no.
bother. At least I had a big ass cubicle and I could be like doing whatever I want. But
Yeah, that's demonic,
nowadays,
man.
if you go into tech work, it's
Open
like
plan.
a flat table. Yeah,
It's even less than
annoying.
I think that's for like, so they want you to like start socializing. I think they found that cubicle work made people less efficient, so they want like collaboration. So they started doing more open plan.
Oh, really? What do you think putting a person in a box for 7 hours on end would do to a person's brain?
So they were like, we need to get people to collaborate more. Let's make them open.
No, that is so true though, because they really do try to dim down anybody and everybody. I mean, even like think about how they try to take like, this is like diving into something different, but like how they take women out of the households and put them into like work. Like they don't want even the women to be with the children, teaching them anymore.
Oh my god, this is red pill talking points. Oh shit.
That's a fact though, because no, I support women working.
You guys didn't know? Low is
I
and boys.
love, I love women working. I like, women having their own fucking
Low-pilled.
a little bit of freedom, whatever. But I'm also all for like mothers being in the household, teaching their children literally how to be little humans, be human, or little adults, whatever. And nowadays, that's not a thing. Like they think it's more important to be in work and to be like living up to this status than being like with your children and teaching them things instead of somebody else. I don't know. That shit's weird to me. I could never.
They spend most of their money on childcare. They're like in offices. It's not like they're doing things that they're like actually passionate about. It's just basic work. Like if you started a business or you were doing something that you were, maybe getting an education, it's different. But going to an office for 8 hours a day and, not really doing anything or making, for yourself, I feel like that's just a bit of a, yeah.
No, I don't know. Me personally, the best like kids and parents that I meet are the ones that like the moms are in the household, even after like the kids grow up past the age of 7 and they're still just like being that in-home mother, or just like, and those kids have the best relationships with their parents also. Like, I don't know. Every time I see like parents who are constantly working, those are the children that like feel unattended to or neglected or whatever. I don't know. That's just been my personal experience.
I think like maybe the first like few years or like the first decade, you should stay with if you're having kids. And then later on, you can always go back to work. It's not like,
I would say like after like 10, like you said, like 10 years, 10, 11, 12 years old, like you're
they're
good.
in school or like part-time and things like that. But yeah, to be there for like 10 hours a day, I feel like it's just, and it's not even like rewarding work or work that you actually enjoy. It's just for a paycheck.
It's literally just for a paycheck.
Yeah, so that's just, fair.
How does the men on the panel feel about those standpoints?
Well, I'll tell you this, because like, okay, so from an Asian's perspective, it's like, because we have big families, most of the grandparents take over. So I've seen this a lot of times. Women work in engineering and whatever. They have like long hours, right? And then what happens is they bring their grandparents over from the other country to take care of their kids. So that's how it works. I think Americans are kind of very like nuclear family oriented. That's why it doesn't work. So immigrant families probably works, but if you're not from an immigrant family, I think Americans are way too nuclear family oriented. They won't ask for help from the grandparents, and maybe their grandparents don't even want to like fucking help.
That's what I was just about to say. Half the grandparents nowadays don't even want to watch their grandchildren because not only
really
that's not their job.
That is
but
not
they
Asian at all.
I'm not gonna lie.
So it's finally my time to live my life because my kids are gone, so I'm not taking care of your kids. That's how I would say majority of people that I meet, even my parents, they don't want to watch their grandchildren at all. The longest they will have them.
That's not like my grandparents at
I think
all.
that's what it is. I think grandparents have been working their entire lives in the West. That they retire at the age of like 70, and by then they're like, I just retired. Like I just need to live my life. I don't think. Yeah, I think that's why.
I think that's a mindset of work. I think that's a mindset of work though, because a lot of most of my grandparents are dead, but my grandma's still alive, and she had no problem raising me whenever my mom and dad were going to work. She had no problem with it.
Same. My grandma was like that too, but my parents aren't. It's like I feel like our parents' generations and down, like going into us, we're just stopping, like we're all not giving a fuck about these children or family or any type of like connection. You know what I mean?
Did your grandma used to work, Gary? And was she like?
I mean, she did stuff on the side, but while my parents were working, she mainly raised me and my the main thing is the fact that I was raised by my grandmother, both my parents, and I have two older sisters and an older brother, so I didn't really have a lack of parental figures. I've always had like somebody who was going to take care of me when I was growing up, and it was like that with my brothers and sisters too. Because if it wasn't them, it was mainly my uncles, my aunts, my granddad when he was alive, et cetera, et cetera. So it wasn't really it was a village type of thing. Like everybody would rotate. Everybody would rotate.
Yep.
If
And
they were done
lost
taking care
that
of their kids.
completely. Americans have
Yeah,
lost
Americans don't have that. Americans don't have that.
It's
really.
gone. It's gone completely. And I don't even know about Europe. I could only guess what Europe is like right now.
God forbid Europe. Everybody's a single mom over there for whatever.
So it's like, and you married like an Asian, right, Garian?
Yeah.
So would your
her family's bigger than mine, by the way. Her family's huge.
Would your in-laws take care of your children if needs be?
They probably would, yes.
Yes. So that's why you have the social support. You have family. But now you see with Americans, they have to get babysitters. And these babysitters are mostly Guatemalans. That's why I see all these blonde, blue-eyed kids with Guatemalans. And they learn Spanish faster than they learn English. That you see these kids know Spanish, like they're talking back to their like Guatemalan like daycare, and like they speak Spanish. It's like, what the fuck? You speak better Spanish than I do. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? It's crazy.
That's really how it be, though. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
it is how it be. Yeah.
I don't really know.
Why do you think America is the only country? I'm not gonna say the only country, but like the main country that just doesn't give a fuck about family, anything. Like
capitalism. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, capitalism. America.
Yeah, I don't want to be sounding like a communist, but yeah, it's true. It's capitalism.
Yeah, it is capitalism. Basically, America is selfish as shit compared to a lot of other countries, especially when it comes to when it comes to assets. And kids are seen as assets nowadays. They're little investments. They're little stocks.
Or they're either what'd you say, assets, or they're burdens. Either which one.
Yeah, they're liabilities more than.
It depends on the parent. It depends on the parent. Yeah.
Yeah. You motherfucker! You took away my greatest life.
You're either a mistake or a financial investment so that I can live through 1 through 20. You're nothing else.
Most of them are mistakes. What the fuck?
I guess that's what Grace Thorpe feels like. It's like Ben is like, you were a mistake.
No, in his eyes, he probably gets like the other side of it, where he's like, well, at least she's like bringing in the money for us and whatever. But in her head,
this is the problem. You don't understand where Ben Thorpe was coming from. It's like Ben married his wife because they accidentally got pregnant, and it's like Grace was a mistake. She was the first one born. She was a mistake.
Wait, she's the oldest? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so that's why you see Grace getting all the punishment, because they look at her like a mistake. And that's why she sublimates it, right? She takes all the parents' abuse in because they look at her like a mistake, and she just takes it. And that's why she reflects. That's why she reflects what she does. She's a mirror. That's why whatever she does, I don't take it personally. She can get mad at me. She can mad Lo, mad at Ruby. I don't give a fuck, because I know where it comes from. It's because your parents thought you were a mistake.
Oh, that does make me sad. And that definitely gives me, like, I already have like.
Yeah, she's a victim. Exactly.
But that gives me more empathy for her than I already had to begin with, because I didn't know.
Yeah, because Ben was forced to marry his wife. Yeah. That's it.
She does a fucking horrible job acting like it, because bitch was acting like she was cool with me up on panel.
Well, yeah, but that's how a lot of. I'm not gonna be sexist, but that's how a lot of women act.
I mean, duh, but shit, I ain't got no problems with nobody at all. Like, I could never act that. If I actually don't like you and I don't fuck with you, you won't even see me up on a panel. Like, I've even gave her credit. Like, it's not that I don't fuck with you. It's just like, you guys are obviously in a different part of YouTube that I don't want to be in, and that's cool. Like, I don't have no problems with anybody, but the fact that she actually has a problem with me and sits in my face and like tries to be cool, I don't like that. That's not. Speaking of
that, I don't know if Universal Crack, when we were reviewing CT stream, I don't know if you've noticed, but when Lo was getting all those little chats in the panel. Well, she was on panel. Did you see Grace constantly frowning when she was looking at the comments?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's normal. Yeah, women are gonna compete, man. So
yes, they are.
I mean, Ben was trying to flirt with you, right? Ben.
No, that's what I was actually gonna get into. Ben trying to like recruit me into his little fucking circle of demonism. I'm not. No, thank you.
He said he wanted to be your modeling agent a couple months ago.
He wants to be your pimp.
He wants to be your pimp.
No, thank you. Like, I don't want that at all, especially from Ben. Like, out of anybody on this earth, why would I want that from Ben?
So I'll give you more lore right here. When I was like early on in the Thorpe stuff, I was just stuck with like Dalmatian. Dalmatian dog was like my panel.
Oh gosh.
Eventually. So, but the thing is like Dalmatian gave a lot of lore. It was like Ben never had a good sexual experience ever. So, like this is why Ben is the way he is now. He's like, I got cucked from a good sexual experience. That's why now I want to go all out and try to get a woman, right? Because
but, like didn't everybody see his pee-pee? Like,
yeah. It's just like no. It's like because he was raised Catholic, and I think like that plays into it because it's like you shouldn't have pleasure from sex, blah blah blah. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just guessing, but it's from that, and then he finally gets a kid from like his wife, and then it's a mistake, and now it's like all that stuff goes into Grace. You see, like all the parents' baggage goes. That's why I hate when parents dump their garbage into children. And if you look at Grace, that's what it is. Grace is a product of all this bullshit going right into her.
No, that's why I feel for her because it's like, even though she is an adult
she can't
now,
escape. She can't escape from it. It's too late.
That's
it's
what I'm
like
saying. She's an adult now.
She
and
never left.
Yeah, but
it's like you can't do anything because like she stayed with Ben so long, like absorbing all that stuff like a sponge. It's like it's too late now. You're already
it
like
definitely makes me feel bad.
Close to 25. Yeah,
exactly. It makes me feel bad and like gives me clarity, I guess, not on the situation, but just like kind of her situation, why she is the way that she is. Yeah. But I still always say, like, once you get past a certain age, though, past 22, past 23, like, you start to learn shit on your own and start to take in, like, okay, are these my own opinions? Or are these someone that I got from somebody else? Like, do I actually agree with this? Do I actually not? And that's why it's like, from this point on, you can be held accountable for your actions because it's like, you were brainwashed to an extent, but at the same time, you are actively wanting to like live in it. You know what I mean? And that's not healthy.
Yeah, that's why parenting is so important. I agree with Stanley on that point. It's like bad parents, bad outcomes, and that's what it was. It's like, dude, you guys forced yourself into marriage because whoopsie, I got someone pregnant, but the Catholic Church doesn't allow abortion, so I will hook up with a woman I don't really like, and then now I'm gonna pour all that baggage, all that anger into my first child because it was a mistake, and then they feel it, right? Babies feel that. Babies are not stupid.
Bro, babies can feel energy.
They will absorb all that shit.
Yes, bro, man. I feel like people don't talk about that enough or stress it enough. Like when people like they think, oh, my kid isn't to the age of 4 or 5 yet, so they're not like realizing what's going on. Like they might not be logically thinking about like what the fuck this is, but their body instinctively just knows what's going on. So all that nasty energy that people like, just even if they're doing it to their spouse, like all of it's just draining and being absorbed into your kid, literally. Like,
no, it's scientifically proven. It's scientifically proven. Yeah, it is.
That's so crazy.
Even when you're pregnant, if you're stressed out,
exactly that too. Yep.
Man. Oh, that makes me kind of feel bad for Grace. She was a mistake.
I didn't don't do that. Don't do that. Don't feel that.
Don't
do that.
No, just the way like you put it, like she thinks of herself a mistake. Like I don't like.
I've been around the block. I've seen this so many times. It's just like
everyone, even if you are a mistake in your parents' eyes, you're still a blessing and you were still put here for a purpose on this earth, regardless if that's fucking breaking away from your parents and learning your own new habits or becoming this big, great, grand, amazing thing. But I feel like she just really has to figure that out on her own. No matter what all of us YouTube people say to her, she's going to have to figure that out by herself. You need to break away from the nasty demonic holds that your family have chained to you and put on you. And I don't know, like that's definitely going to take some work, but it's not.
No, I've seen it all the time in the projects because like my family is okay and it's just like normal, but I've seen enough abnormality to notice it's like, yeah, I've seen this before.
100%.
Like parents are abusive and they throw their trauma onto their children. And I look at Grace, I'm like, I've seen this already.
Or just like, if it's not one thing, it's the other. Because like, look at like parents who are drug addicts. If both parents are drug addicts, usually I would say sometimes the kid does grow up to be a drug addict, but then if they're not, they might grow up to be a sex addict, or they might grow up with obviously all these other problems. So it's going to be one thing or the other. Even if it's not, whatever. It's just like a pick your poison type of thing. So any type of like, regardless if that's fucking to do with sexual things, arguing with your spouse, anything else you can think of, like, you need to go take that shit outside, go talk to it with your partner, remove all that energy before you enter the house so your child can be a better human being than you're being. Like,
I think that's why like travel is really important. I always tell people you have to go and travel, like leave your like.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah. A lot of Americans don't travel actually. So that's kind of like you kind of get that. Like
most Americans never go out of their little sector of the country.
Very few Americans have passports.
They don't leave America, and I'm like, you need to get out. You need to see like the world.
Yeah,
and
but then you're like, I don't need America. We got everything right here. I got my beans. I got my mountains. I got my lakes. I got my beaches.
They'd rather buy Jordans than buy.
I got my Disneyland. Jordan.
They'd rather buy guns. They'd rather buy fucking designer. They'd rather buy fucking new cars. They'd rather buy drugs. They'd rather buy
dollars on trainers when you can go somewhere.
I buy all those things.
But you also still travel. That's the difference between the two. Okay.
Priorities. Like get your priorities in order. Then you'll see the world, and you'll be able to come out that thinking trap that you're in. I think it's
Man,
I think
Mara Willing, you just hit the fucking nail on that one. Are you kidding me, man?
All right. So we got two new panelists. We got Antoine and Craig. Let's go.
Antoine, what's up? And then we'll get Craig in here. What's up, Antoine?
How you doing, big up my main man, UK. How you doing, brother?
Salute, Craig. We're doing well today. What's going on,
doing,
Antoine?
I've shared a panel with you before. You wouldn't let me up on your panel.
When did I not let you up on my panel?
You might not have known.
A couple of days ago when you were live.
Oh, that's who was in the chat. He was like, I was up on your panel, and I was like, I don't remember who that is. Sorry, Craig. I didn't mean to. There's been so many people, like, people also have, even though your name's the same, like, a lot of people that come up on the panel will have different names in the chat. So even, like, for example, like Hater Cell, he'll be having a different name, and I'll be like, who the fuck is this person? So when I see people comment, I'm like, have they actually been up on panel, and I just don't remember it? That was the case, literally.
Just remember my picture is basically a gaming setup.
Okay.
If you have a look closely on the picture, when you have a look in your chat, it's a picture of a gaming setup.
Okay, I'll make sure to remember. Like, because once we've already spoken about it now, like it'll click in my mind next time.
Yeah. Salute to Hater Cell, the only person who plays.
Yeah, I think the last time was
I actually UJ played with Hater Cell last night for like 20 minutes, and then he left mid game, so I left.
Big up, brother Antoine.
Yeah, what's up, Antoine? What's on your mind?
Nothing much, just hanging out with you guys, seeing what you guys are talking about.
We're just chilling. We're having a kind of well-rounded conversation about thinking, family, upbringing, etc. So it's just an open conversation. No drama.
Okay.
Sorry.
I think that from what I picked up on when I joined, you guys were saying something about like the energy kind of transfers over to your kids. So if you're feeling sad, angry, happy, that energy also can be pretty much absorbed into the kids as well. So their surrounding also, I feel like, is important as well, as much as, you know, tending to their essential needs as well. You know, creating a good environment for your kids to thrive every aspect. I think that's important. And yeah, I think I guess for a lack of a better term, it's kind of like energy farming,
Yes.
where the idea of like you can really, empaths like to say that they can pick up on people's energy a lot more than others. So yeah, I think there's something to that.
Have y'all ever heard of the baby snake test? The baby and the snake test?
No, I've never heard of
Basically, what they did is they put a bunch of babies in a room, and they filled the room with a bunch of non-lethal snakes, and they filled it with actual snakes. And basically, what they found out is that the babies were not scared of the snakes unless the parents themselves were also reacting to the snakes. And that almost every time a baby interacts with something new, they would look at their parents' face to see how they react, and then they would mirror it. So a lot of babies, basically, whenever they interact with things, they would automatically reflect the views and the experiences of their parents before they create any new stuff, any new reactions or unique reactions themselves. And I guess that's just how babies think.
That makes a lot of sense because, like, even just when I'm around, like, my nephew or even just kids in general, when say, like, a kid will fall, they'll automatically look to their parents. And if their parents are like, oh, my gosh, are you okay? That's when they start crying. But if their kids they're like, it's okay, or just laughing it off, like, they'll just get up, scrape themselves off and go about their day. And just, like, little instances like that really make sense because whatever the parent is showing emotions, like the kids really will follow that.
All right, let's check it out. Baby snake test. Here we go.
Oh my God. Is this okay? Don't touch it. Don't touch it. They don't seem that concerned at all, which is concerning me.
I know, it's unbelievable to see, isn't it?
Our infants aren't fussed about the snakes at all. They're far more interested in their toys. In fact, psychologists believe that along with heights, there's only one other fear that appears this early in our development. The fear of loud noises. All of the others, including the fear of snakes, are learned later.
Babies, even when they're very young, are very, very good at watching the eyes and the emotional expression of their caregivers. And so if something new or weird or different occurs, the child will often check in with their caregiver's face to go, is this something I need to worry about
Universal,
or
you
not?
got to play My
And in
Link
that
then.
split
That's baby staring. Yep.
I got you. I'll play it next.
The caregiver shows fear, the child will often react with fear as well.
I wonder how the parents feel watching this.
This is set up to be very safe.
Okay.
These are trained snakes that are used to being with humans.
They're non-venomous?
They're non-venomous.
I'm sorry.
I'd love to own a snake.
That's it.
It's an awful feeling.
But we start out like this.
But we start
not
out
fearing
like
at all,
this.
touching it on the face.
Yeah, just no fear at all. She hasn't learned there's
That's
anything to worry
interesting,
about with
actually.
snakes.
Very
Now, being
fascinating.
taught to be wary of animals like snakes is a useful life skill. Because some species can be dangerous.
Now they cry.
So if fears can be learned, is it possible to unlearn them too?
Thoughts.
Wow, that is
Interesting.
like, yeah, that's something to think about because it's almost like, we're born pure. I do feel like that. I do feel like in the spiritual aspect as well, and then this world kind of corrupts us. Like now, snakes are.
That's tabula rasa, right? That's tabula rasa. You are born in a blank slate.
Yeah.
Right? That's for early philosophy, right?
This is kind of nice, like, because for a person like me without kids, like, if I ever imagine having kids, like, I feel like this type of shit is actually gonna help me in the future because I'm gonna make sure that, like, I'm gonna teach my kids obviously only good things, send out good energy, try not to touch
You're not gonna teach them how to be afraid of Benthorpe and all that. Those are the snakes.
No, that's different. But like,
Oh,
for like
okay.
like snakes, of course I'm gonna teach them what's actually bad, but like I'm gonna be like, okay, if you see a snake out in person, like don't be afraid. Be quick to think, be quick to act. You know, don't try to step on it, whatever. But we're gonna try to make them like confident little creatures, not scared little creatures. I think that's a better way of looking at it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, your baby ain't gonna be no bitch. We get.
Yeah, facts.
Baby
He's
ain't
gonna be
no bitch.
confident. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna be able to yoke up that snake with no problem. I want my kid to be an outside kid playing with bugs and shit. Okay.
Yeah, that
sounds like you want a boy.
I do want a boy, but I want a girl too. But I want the girl to come after the boy. I want that like perfect older brother, younger sister.
Man, I don't want no girl at all. I don't want to deal with that.
You know, the
Salute
reason
to
why
the parents who have nothing but girls.
Okay,
Salute to the
so
parents who have nothing
yeah,
but girls.
yeah. I mean, dude, yeah. Shout out to the parents. I don't want to be a parent. I never because like I hated teenagers when I was a teenager. I'm just like I can't deal with that phase of human
No,
development.
teenagers definitely are the worst phase. It's the worst
They are the
phase.
worst. And you know, Ava came on and she was like, "Yeah, I was a handful to my mom." And it's like I could bet, yeah, Ava, yeah. If I had an Ava, it would just be like, fuck that shit. If you were a teenager, hell no. I can't deal with that shit. That's why I never, because like I could not deal with that transition between child to adult. Because that shit is crazy. Right? And you have a girl with all the hormones. Girls in puberty are way worse than boys. I can't deal with that shit.
Yeah, but I don't know. After the teenage stage, though, when like kids hit young adults, like 19, 20, I feel like they become actually. I mean, I don't know. Some people become, I guess, closer with their parents, but then some, you know, if they resented them, of
Yeah,
course.
she was very rebellious to her parents during the teenage years, and then now she got back.
But I
to
bet
her,
she's super
like,
close with her mom right now, though.
Yeah, that's right. And you have to ride that wave. I'm not willing to ride that wave. So that's why I'm like, fuck that. I like kids. I like adults. I hate fucking teenagers. I can't deal with that. I'm not gonna have a kid because of that. So
But at the same time, like, just look at like the teenagers that are actually like, think of a teenager that you know, or just you know of, whatever that is, semi-tolerable. What did their parents do that's different than an average teenager?
I think that's very rare. I think that's very rare. Like I was like,
I don't even have a reference for that, man. I don't even have a reference.
But I think I'm abnormal. It's
I have
like
a couple references.
right?
It's how the child is brought up by its parents. Yeah, is the reason that why it acts the way it does when it's a teenager.
Maybe, or is it partly genetic? That's the problem with
I'm
tabula
proof
rasa,
of that.
is because like
Personally, I think
that's
it's
the
both.
thing, because we're going back to philosophy. It's kind of like what is genetic, what is blank.
Dude,
But it's also, I feel like a third side of it is also just the hormonal part of teenagers getting their hormones. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. I mean, it's a random chance, honestly, with genetics.
My daughters were absolutely fine as teenagers. So was my son.
Craig, how many children do you have?
Whoa.
5.
What would you say that you did in
5?
your
Whoa.
like your parenting?
That ain't that big.
Showing them a lot of love, giving them enough leeway to keep themselves to themselves. They like their privacy when they're in the teenage years.
Yeah, that's another thing. You got
Arwella right here brings a good point on the chat. It's like being rebellious is a good thing. Yeah, I was kind of like the rebellious type, but I didn't rebel enough to be like a problem to my parents. But yeah, I was contrarian. Yeah, like they were lucky. They were lucky. If I was way rebellious, no.
I would say every teenager, though, in some sense, has a stage of rebellion, regardless if that's a month long, couple years.
Yeah.
Like, it's
But
always
it depends on the rebellion. Is a rebellion from a
Depends on the
true
parents as
sense
well.
or a rebellion from like a bullshit sense?
If you have
Right?
like reckless parents, then you're less likely to be rebellious. You start to, what's the word? Become parentified. But if you're rebellious, that shows that you feel safe enough to try and like, you know, be your own person, I think.
Yeah.
I agree.
Agree.
Definitely.
All right, good transition.
all you gotta
Anybody
do
else? Yeah, go ahead, Craig. And then
All
Antoine.
you gotta do is
anything you
show
wanna-
them a certain amount of boundaries, what they can and what they can't cross. Right? Show them a lot of love and kindness, right? And they'll respect you for it. That's what I did. Yeah, I put down only a set few rules.
But were they
Rest of the fun.
like rules that gave them enough structure?
They had plenty of freedom. They could do what the fuck they like.
But I'm saying, like, were the rules that you instilled in them, were those rules enough to basically make like a foundation or a
My
structure?
second born is now in college. Yeah.
Well, that's good. So I'm guessing
Right.
it was.
She wants to be a doctor. Fuck knows
Ooh,
why.
a doctor. Salute to her. Facts.
Yeah.
That's a good career.
How old
As I
is she?
said, you give them enough freedom, you just build enough structure so they've got enough freedom to do what they want, room to grow and learn what they like. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've also put boundaries on. I actually put boundaries on having fucked up friends who like to do drugs and smoke and that sort of shit.
That's
drink
good
a lot
though,
when they're younger.
because kids love to hang around bad influences. That's a fact.
You got to give them. You got to show them the rights and wrongs as young as possible. Luckily, my kids actually knew all right. Yeah. My firstborn, she got herself a paper route at the age of 13.
Really?
Yeah, and I let her do it. She saved up enough money to actually rent a horse so she can go horse riding. She's always been wanting to do that because I couldn't afford to do it. So I let her do it, and she enjoyed it. I said, if you've got the money, you can do it. I showed them stability, structure, and how. Well, I'm no good with money, but their mum showed them how to control money. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you set certain boundaries with them.
Right.
Never
No,
hit
that's.
them.
I feel like that's
I've never hit my kid ever. I've never hit my kids once.
That's a good structure to have. Definitely making sure that the rules that you do instill are making sure that the foundation is good enough for them to have enough freedom and let their figure out what they want to do in life, figure out what type of personality they have, who they are as a person. I feel like that's a really good way to, make kids grow up into good adults. I don't know.
You have to be slightly different with certain ones of them. They've got disabilities. Like my youngest one, he's like 11, 12 years old. He suffers with ADHD and autism and shit. You have to act differently, put certain different boundaries in. You can't. It's a learning curve as you grow up. Every child's different. They're not all the same. Yes, you can put the same. You can implement the same things, but they're not all the same. They're all going to rebel against it. I tried that; it didn't work. Yeah, so I put certain boundaries in for one, and then changed the boundaries for another one. But they both had the same leeway, same freedom. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And they both they grew up fucking brilliantly.
That's
You know what I mean?
great. Yeah.
They did well in school. They did well in college. My eldest, she's what the fuck is her job? I haven't got a fucking clue. I never paid attention.
She's working. That's important. I'm gonna pause you real quick to get to this video from Crack. Crack,
Sorry,
do you
bro.
want to give us a little context of what this video is about?
It's about staring. So babies learn by what their parents stare at, which goes well with the snake analogy.
Okay.
Here we go.
Staring at you right now, not blinking, not looking away, just locked onto your face with an intensity that makes grown adults feel slightly judged. Most people laugh it off, maybe wave back, maybe make a weird noise hoping something happens. But developmental neuroscientists have spent the last 2 decades trying to understand exactly what is happening inside that tiny skull during those long, unblinking stares. And what they found doesn't just change how you see babies. It changes how you understand consciousness itself.
The brain's
Let's
a
start with
sponge.
the obvious theory. Babies stare because their vision is bad, and faces are just the most interesting looking thing nearby. Sounds reasonable. Newborns do have limited visual range, about 8 to 12 inches, roughly the distance from your arms to your face when you're holding them. But here's the problem with that theory. By 3 months old,
babies have enough visual range to look at practically anything in the room. The ceiling, the window,
Can you pause it real quick?
the dog, the pile of laundry in the corner, and the
I just wanted to say, like, I think it's an interesting thing to think about also how every creature, human in this world, we all just look at each other's eyes. Like when you look at your pet inherently just knows to look at your eyes. Babies, when we talk to each other, we all just look at each other in the eyes. I wonder why. Like I know it's such a weird thing to ask, but like, why not look at, I don't know, anything else? Like, why is the eyes the go-to?
It's the window to
Why
your
is that
soul.
prick in the chat?
Don't even pay
Why is that
attention
prick
to
in the
it.
chat?
Don't even pay attention to it.
UJ, I just put
window.
a message in the back chat. I'm gonna go eat, but if I'll be watching, like I'm gonna be on my laptop.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me. Bye, panel. Make sure you guys hit the like. See you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Go back to fucking CN's channel, you prick.
Have a good meal.
Again, the eyes are the window to the soul. So it makes sense to me. Any other thoughts on that?
No, it makes sense to me, but I'm just saying, isn't it
like-
interesting? Like how? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So no, so the babies stare at things because, like, what was it? Because they have interesting faces, or they're studying your face for something. I think. I don't know. I read somewhere that they look at people because, like, they're like you look funny to them or you look interesting to them, and they're trying to.
I mean
figure out
that's the rest of the video. Yeah, that's what it's about.
they still keep choosing your face every single time. That's not blurry vision. That is a preference. And when researchers started digging into why, what they found in the data was something nobody expected. In 2017, a team at the University of Cambridge published a landmark study in the journal PNAS, one of the most prestigious scientific publications on Earth. They measured neural activity in both infants and adults during face-to-face interaction using a technique called functional near-infrared spectroscopy. What they were looking for was brainwave synchronization. What they found stopped the field cold. When a baby locks eyes with you, when that stare happens, their brainwaves begin to sync with yours. The same frequencies, the same rhythms, firing across two separate brains simultaneously. They tested it with an adult looking away. No sync. They tested it with a neutral face. Partial sync, but mutual gaze, eye contact, produced the strongest neural coupling the researchers had ever recorded between two individuals of different ages. Your baby isn't just looking at you. They are locking their developing brain onto yours, using your neural activity as a kind of scaffold, a template for building their own. That stare is how human brains teach other human brains how to be human. But here's where it gets even stranger, because babies don't stare at everyone the same way. Researchers at Harvard Medical School ran a deceptively simple experiment. They showed 3-month-old infants two faces, a stranger's face and their primary caregiver's face. The infants looked longer at the stranger, which seems backwards, until you understand why. Cognitive scientists call it the violation of expectation response. Babies stare longer at things they don't fully understand yet. The stranger is a puzzle, novel, unprocessed. But the caregiver's face. By 3 months, a baby has already logged thousands of hours processing that face. Every expression, every micro-movement, every shift in tone. When they look at you, their person, they're not confused. They're reading you. Researchers at the University of Washington found that by 5 months, babies can distinguish between a genuine smile and a fake one. By 6 months, they track your emotional state and use it to decide how to respond to the world, a process developmental psychologists call Social referencing. You look scared. They freeze. You look excited. They reach for the object. You look calm. They explore. That long, unblinking stare is data collection. Your baby is building a real-time emotional map of your face and using it to calibrate their own understanding
All
of
right,
what is
so
safe
if you
and
look
what
at
is
this,
dangerous.
right?
You are not just their parent. You
So
are their nervous system.
imagine a Grace Thorpe looking at their parents. Their parents hate her because she is their accident. What do you think was happen to that baby? That's it. The baby fucking learns, right? And I've seen this over and over again. The parents dump their garbage onto the child, and the baby is reading that. The baby is not dumb. They are reading that shit, right? And that's how Grace is the way she is now. So I don't know. You want to feel pity on her or not? I don't know. But that's how I look at it.
Do you think she's aware of that based on your observation? Anybody can answer this.
No. I don't think she's aware of it. It's sublimated. It's all sublimated. Yeah.
So like I don't know, like obviously what does Grace do just in a nutshell? Like is she like what is the main thing that she's being
Yeah,
accused of?
I also don't know anything about her.
Oh, really? So this
Yeah.
is why the Boyd is so fragmented, because other Boyds don't care about this Boyd and everything. Right? Like Grace is in her own ecosystem. There's so many people on that side of Boyd, but they don't know this side of Boyd, and then they don't go back to that side of Boyd.
So like what does she do? Like is she like a crash out queen? Like what's her
I
main...
mean, you got to go back to way back when on the Discords, because they started off on Discord only, and then they went on YouTube. The thing was, like, Ben was trying to punish his wife, I guess, and they tried to put all their family drama on YouTube, and that's how it started from there. So it was the Ben show, and then it became the Grace show, and then it became whatever. I don't know, whatever this is. Because they accumulate so many orbiters, yeah.
So they essentially made themselves like kind of like a reality show online or something.
Right, exactly. And the thing was, like, they kept chasing clout. First, they went at Destiny. They got close to Destiny, failed, and then they got to local, like the local shit with like Keemstar. They failed. Like they tried so many times. Andrew Wilson, they failed. So they kept trying to get that next level, right? Jump to that next level. So Ben was using Grace to get to that next level, because it's like, oh, you got a 22, 21-year-old girl. It's like, or 19 when she first started. It's like, yeah, I can use this bait. And I use this bait to like get to me, because Ben honestly was trying to get into the debate sphere, right? And he was just dangling Grace as bait. Yeah, that's how it was. Yeah.
So is
I
it
don't
working?
No, it's not working. No, it's not working. So you gotta find some old hats, people that were in like 0.5 fucking season of the Thorpes. But this was like really old school stuff. Yeah, they've been doing this for like what, 3-4 years now. Yeah.
Is he the one that sexualizes his daughter? I think I've heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah, before, so I never watched them during this time, but before they even did this part of it, he used his daughter to gang up against his wife. And she wound up losing her entire family through it. So yeah, he's used her in horrific ways. You know, she still doesn't have a good relationship with her brothers and sisters to this day. But I wanted to say something about raising children. And I don't know your name, but the gentleman that had 5 kids,
Correct.
I think a big component is modeling. If the children see the parents doing well or good behavior and loving, they're going to tend to be that way themselves. And then the next part, it goes towards, like whatever happened to Grace. If early on the children feel loved, they feel the appraisal of them is that they're smart, they're capable, they're attractive. Man, you're halfway there right then. So, but to have 5 children and all 5 doing well, that's a great accomplishment, and kudos to you. And the world is a better place for it, And that's why I do, to this day, feel sorry for Grace. Hello, am I being heard? I can't tell.
You're
Yes.
What's my mic
Does
is so
Grace?
loud?
It seems like you guys are making Grace to be a victim. Is she aware of that? Is she like?
Yeah.
Does she? Because it seems like
that's a
Ben
whole
and
debate
Grace-
right there. Is she a victim or is she the abuser? That's the question, right? Everybody.
I thought you meant, is she aware that we see her that way? Yeah, and she'll manipulate that too.
Yeah,
She'll play that up too.
Yeah, that's the thing. Grace knows she has a victim, like she's in a victim situation when it comes to her parents, but personally, Grace is she's not a good person, so she plays into that in order to get clout. So she alternates depending on how she alternates between being a victim and playing it depending on how she's feeling.
Yeah,
Wait, you're
but I
saying
think what Crack
she's
is
not a good
talking about
person?
is like,
No.
did she have any
is she
choice
like-
in the matter? Does she have any free will to not be a bad person?
I think she does. If she can get away from Ben, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Okay, just to put it in Entwine's standards of good and bad, is she dinner with 7 bad?
No. Well, maybe. She does cape for her dad's pedophilic tendencies. So I don't know.
Like, I think she hero worships him, and I certainly did my dad, even though he wasn't perfect. And my sisters figured that out way before I did. Like, anything he did was just like superhuman or whatever. And it's kind of bullshit, right? People aren't perfect. But I think she thinks that of her father. And she may be an adult, but it takes some people many years to really figure out, hey, I was duped. I was I was gullible, whatever it was. Or in her case, maybe it was her very survival that she needed to identify with a stronger parent, because he certainly beat down his wife to the ground too. So I don't know. I wanted to talk about raising children, and now we're talking about Grace. So.
I mean, to be fair, this is about raising children in a way.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just
I mean, that's the
Grace
same
is the
thing,
example,
right?
Grace is the example.
Yeah.
Personally,
I think Grace picked up on how her parents feel about her. You're an accident, and if you go back to the old clips of the Thorpes, you see that right away. It's like Grace supplements like all that shit that the parents threw over. It's like, you were an accident. We got married because of you, and she takes that because babies can tell. Babies are not stupid. And we see that right here with that video.
And also, babies, by their very nature, the world evolves around them, right? So anything that goes wrong, a really little kid is going to take it upon themselves that they caused it, right? So imagine years of that shit.
Yeah. And she's the oldest. She's the eldest. It's like all the kids came after that fact.
I think my favorite, well, not my favorite, but the thing is, when I first saw it is when, during the kicking, when Ben kicked Grace on stream, her immediate reaction was, crying and saying like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I know I'm not good enough. Oh, I know and did this. I'm a failure." And I was like, oh. Yep. And I think that was, at least that's when I noticed it, because that's when it became like really blatant. that she
I don't
genuinely
think
Her
believes
dad,
the story that says
I
about her.
don't think you can see past that.
her dad openly tells her that constantly, constantly. You're just like your mom. And by the way, your mom ain't shit. You
Why
know?
are you being a victim? Why are you being a victim? Why are you being a victim? So she says that
Right,
a lot
right.
too.
And then hammer in this idea that she was the parent of the other kids. And she'll give an instance. I've heard her say it more than once that, yeah, I was a parent of the other kids. I took them to the park. You know what? That's normal for siblings to take. That doesn't make you the parent. So she's totally buying into this false story that she was the parent of all these other children too. I don't think it's true. She might have had some burdens put on her that she shouldn't have, but she's buying the story he tells her.
Well, did you have something to say?
No, I was gonna say, do you think she's a lost cause? Do you think she's like capable of like, you know?
I mean, I think so, but that's subjective.
I think you're right. I think she could improve though. Her life could improve a lot.
Maybe she needs to like separate herself from her parents. I think
That's
yeah.
the first thing she needs to do. Yeah, the first thing she needs to do is separate from her father, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. Personally,
Dude, she's
Yeah.
past
He's like a
23
predator,
now.
though.
It's like, damn, dude. I don't know.
But okay, but she's yet to have been arrested or go to jail. So there's some things she's managed to scrape by so far. So yeah, but would I ever want, like, say, one of my kids to marry her or have a relationship with her? No, no. But
that's another thing too.
she could
Who
do
is she gonna?
better.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Who is she gonna fall back on?
Jeremy.
If Ben is no longer in. Oh yeah, Jeremy.
Oh,
Jeremy.
boy, wow.
Oh, that is. Oh god. Yeah, she might be screwed if that's her only option. I know OPC. Oh, OPC is kind of old. OPC is kind of old. I keep forgetting how old he is. So yeah, he won't
She's
last
right,
long.
though. She could get so many different jobs and be making income that she doesn't have to bare her soul for. She could go to school. She would do well. So she's got a lot of options ahead for her. But as far as her like core identity, man, it's a rough one. It's sad.
Yeah, it is. I think on one of Jeremy's streams, he actually asked her this question straight up. He asked her, like, what would you do if Ben wasn't in your picture? And she said, I don't know. She literally just said, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, she hasn't even thought that far yet. Or she has, she can't picture it. Like, she can't think that far.
Yeah, probably, let's say, and these kind of things do happen to people. Let's say he has a massive heart attack and dies today. Probably her family would step towards her and provide a cushion in that extreme circumstance,
Yeah,
and but other than that, she's screwed. And people joke all the time about, what are you going to do when he's bedridden? You're just going to be stuck there washing his ass. And
I mean, technically he's bedridden now. He's bedridden now in a way.
Yeah. But I mean, you can like see that on the horizon. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like I've killed the conversation. I didn't mean to do that.
No, not at all.
Not at all. You're fine.
You're educating folks who don't know the lore. You're connecting Boyd communities. Makes a lot of sense. But what did you want to say, Gobbledy, about parenting?
Oh, just that you're gonna do pretty good with your kids. Just also, I don't know his name, but the gentleman that was talking about his children before with boundaries versus freedom. I think the first thing is model good behavior yourself, model consistency yourself. They can count on you that you're going to be there for X, Y, and Z. And then after that, enjoy them, enjoy your kids, love them, and, don't hit them. And right there, then you're going to turn them out, a person out into the larger society that has self-esteem, has confidence, and that's going to take them far in life. Just those two things. And people are talking about like the eye contact. I think that, goes back when we were little lemurs in a tree, our ancestors, we have, I don't think there's another species of animal that has their babies in a childlike state for that many years, and so they are still in some ways unformed. They're born ready to learn and ready to be loved, but they need a lot of support along the way. And
They're
it's
born
really
naked
what
and the
makes
rest
us.
is dry.
I'm sorry. Pardon me?
Sorry, never mind. No, never mind.
They're born what?
Just go ahead.
Say it, Antoine. It's all good. Go ahead.
Yeah, just say it anyway.
They're born naked and the rest is drag.
And the rest is what? Is dry?
it's don't worry about it. It's a joke. You don't get it.
Okay,
It's a
I
rude part.
can't hear it, so I didn't really get it, I guess.
Rude
What,
part joke.
born naked and alone, and you're going to go out that way too.
Born naked and he says that you're born naked and the rest is drag because he's a drag queen.
Drag. Oh, okay.
Okay. The rest was drag. Okay. Yeah. To an extent, yeah. Immediately you get a little costume put on you. That's for sure.
Gobbledygook, what do you think about people that like center their entire lives around their kids? Because I got in trouble for saying that you shouldn't make your children your whole world. Like, do you think that should be the case, or should like parents have like a life outside of their children?
I think outside, I think if you do that too much, and let's say you're also a person kind of like me, kind of like a neurotic or nervous kind of person, you're going to put a lot of guilt on your kids.
Yeah.
You gotta put that shit in check. And so ideally you want your kids to be able to pursue their dreams and unencumbered by you. Hopefully they still like you and come around, but yeah, if you don't have your own interests and your own mind and you put it all on them. And even worse, here in the United States, we have like the Little League dads where they're living vicariously through their kids. And it's some sick stuff. If their little kid
that's interesting.
gets a good hit.
That's interesting.
So I got in trouble for saying that you shouldn't make your kids your entire life. Like you should have a life outside of like your children, so that you don't put too much responsibility and too much stake on them. You know,
I think that's a lot of like sports, right? Like that's a lot of like the little sports shit. It's like they do fucking like go into it. It's like, oh, basketball, baseball, whatever. And it's like, dope, bro. Why are you so serious? It's like the parents are going crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, we can even look at the big success story. Tiger Woods was his father just from the time he was like walking, I think, 18 months old, he put a golf club in his hand and he was very successful and he's made millions upon millions, but that guy is a wreck and a very unhappy one. I would rather have my kid be poor than
you know what's funny is like Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake.
Oh, not Britney Spears.
Right? They all three of them got DUIs around the same time. What's going on?
Yeah, well, Tiger Woods is in the news right now for his latest one, but he's got a long track record as an adult of all kinds of just really unhappy addictions and relationship issues, and you can almost see it on his face. He's like a sad person. But so that's a parent just putting everything into their kid,
Right. Yeah, a lot of pressure, I'm sure. Yeah.
And a lot of his father's identity was the father of Tiger Woods, and he wrote successful books on how to raise a great kid like Tiger Woods, and he was a great kid, you know, and he was talented and all of that, and it did come from his dad, but the rest of his fucking life has been a mess, you know.
Do you think that's a good question? I mean, that's a good thing, Gobbledy. Do you think there's a fine line between being a good kid and being a good adult?
Yeah, because as a kid, you're going to make a lot of mistakes, and but in general, and I don't know if some I'm really not sure on all of that. If some kid that was really a little shit, if they turn out to be okay, I hear a lot of people describe themselves that way, so
I've heard.
maybe that's possible. So
The reason I'm asking is because a lot of parents think it's synonymous. Like, oh, if the kid's good, then the adult is going to be this well-mannered little angel, and the only thing that strays them off the path is external influence. Like, oh, he was a good kid, but he was around a bad crowd, and the bad crowd turned him bad. But I think personally, I think when it comes to parenting, I think
wrote a book in the last several years about that kids turned out, I can't remember the name of the book though, but like under their studies or whatever, that the kids were more influenced by their peer group, like in, I guess it would be junior high school level, than they were by their parents. I don't quite believe that.
Better Angels of Our Nature. That one?
It might have been.
I think so.
It might have been that one. Yeah. That just I don't know that I quite believe that. I feel like if your kid, if early on they get all those things like the other parent was talking about, that they're not going to just stick with some weird peer group. If somebody's not treating them good, they're probably going to not stand for it, you know? So,
yeah, I think
I'm not sure. Pardon me?
I think the book was actually Blank Slate. Yeah, Blank Slate. I think it was Blank Slate.
Yeah. It was after that one, I think.
Yep. Continue on. I didn't mean to.
No. That's fine. Thank you.
Nap. Welcome to the panel. We're talking about parents. You're a parent. You got anything to say?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yo, what's up? I just got home. Damn, y'all been on here for 3 hours? That's crazy.
We're not like CM. We're not going to 7 hour road.
You don't trade the stock market so you can be here all day and night.
Oh
man, I wish, crack.
Get good, bro. Because
even if I was, I wouldn't be on this YouTube streets, man. I would not be here.
Man, if I wasn't like you, crack, I'd be like, man.
Yeah, I give up. I wouldn't be on. I wouldn't even be on panel right now. I wouldn't even be on panel right now. Screw this.
I'm so sick of panels. I don't care. I'm just still here anyway.
Yeah. Hey, but for those of you who celebrate, happy early Easter. Hope everyone's doing all right.
Yeah.
Been an interesting few weeks.
Yes.
But as far as the parenting goes, I didn't hear. Anton, you got a kid? I thought you were gay. I didn't know what that was. Anton, you there? All right. Anyways,
yeah, I don't know.
What?
Sorry.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now. But
what the hell was that?
Hey man, I thought you were asking about a parent.
No. I'm kidding. Anton, please don't roast me, please. By the way, shout out to Antoine. That was a theatrical performance last night. Very good.
Yeah, I like that. The ponder shit. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, the voice was A1. I was like, that's ponder.
Oh, was it good? Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was definitely good.
You deserve every AI token you get, man. Every token.
Yeah. I was like, RoboVid. But yeah, the parent question, I think what was being said is like the living through their fathers. You know, I wasn't really a golden child. I just happened to turn in my homework and eventually become, going to school and all that shit. I didn't really.
No, don't make me watch this.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Good. Keep talking, Napstar. We'll just have this plan on the side. We're good.
Like Smurfette sci-fi.
I mean, I liked it. I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, it was good. It was hilarious. That shit was funny.
Oh.
But Gobbledy, if Gobbledy is still here, I usually see more stress on the kids that are from have foreign parents, like Asians and other European families.
Yeah, usually, yeah, that's
have
right.
that sort of have that sort of culture where it's like you got to be successful. Your name is important. Not milling people down. I usually see that in like foreign families.
Yeah, but it's usually not in Little League, right?
Like baseball.
Yeah, like the Little League dad, I kind of picture as like,
oh, I see.
I don't know, white or black, where the father's living vicariously through
Yeah,
the
yeah,
kid.
I seen that too. I seen that. Yeah, I seen that. Definitely, I've seen
Is
that.
that not like in all sports though? Because I know that was pretty big in my high school when I was going. If you were a football kid, good God.
Oh God,
Yeah.
basketball out here is crazy. Basketball here in AZ is crazy. You got these guys throwing chairs and shit.
I didn't make it. I didn't make it. So your goal is to make it for me. You're my little
right.
You're my second
That's
chance.
definitely.
You're my second
You need to go
chance.
out. You need to go outside, take 100 free throws, and then do it again. And then do it again.
Yeah.
You need to
If you're not doing
70%.
those, if you're not hitting that little tackle dummy, if you're not hitting that little tackle dummy at least 300 times a week,
right. Someone said something earlier about sports that I saw on a panel. Was like, man, everyone is just shooting 3-pointers nowadays. That's kind of gives you an idea of like how sports is. I mean, if a kid that is trying to succeed nowadays, I mean, shit, just throw 3-pointers. Just practice the 3 all day. You don't need to practice. You don't need to learn about free throws or the fundamentals. Just shoot 3s. That's it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, like to me, it's like always get a foul and just do like their free throws. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's easy fucking point.
Be the free throw dummy.
That's what all I did. I was like, go, okay, foul me, bitch. And I don't care.
Yeah.
I'll just do a free throw. Easy points. Yeah.
And those are the
how it was.
fundamentals. Yeah, exactly. You learn the fundamentals, draw a foul, take the shot, take the free throw, boom. But now it's just like, all right, I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot in your face. 3.
Yeah. It's like because basketball is really interesting because it's like a numbers game. It's like me and my friend were like, we don't gotta do anything flashy. I don't gotta do layups or whatever. Dude, I draw a foul, I do my free throw. And over time, that gets you the points. And that's it. That's all you need to win. And that's it. But it's like, it's just me and this white guy, right? And we're just doing this. And then all the blacks want to do flashy shit. And that's why it's like, UJ, you gotta do some analysis on that. Why do people want to do the flashy shit?
Because their knowledge of basketball. Well, 2 reasons. Number 1, they want the fame. And number
they
2,
want the fame. Okay.
And number 2, a lot of people, especially like up and coming, want to be hoopers, whether it be white. Well, I've seen this with a lot of black kids, obviously, but there's a couple white kids who be wanting to do this stuff too. They see most of their basketball knowledge from like Instagram reels and
really
YouTube. Yes, and YouTube edits.
What?
Like outside of apparently a lot of people my generation don't actually watch full games anymore. They might watch one with their favorite team or whatever.
Yeah.
And they would watch the rest through highlight reels, clips, edits.
Oh my God, that's
terrible. And they get their idea of basketball is that it's not real basketball. It's not the boring shit. It's not the traveling.
2 things. 2 reasons for that. 1, fantasy sports. 2, betting.
Yes.
No one cares anymore. It's not about technique. It's about the numbers and what I can get out of it outside of the actual game itself. Yeah.
Shit.
Parlays and fucking fantasy points, which is also just another form of betting, but yeah.
That is strange. Huh. I mean, the 90s game was definitely different, right? 80s and 70s. Yeah.
You're betting on who's the best clown, who's gonna make who's gonna make these certain amount of points per game, who's gonna make free throws, who's gonna do the most traveling, who's gonna fumble the best.
I think a lot of people getting pissed off with like LeBron James, right? Too. It's like, dude, he's dominating. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. At
Like,
40, almost 42 years old, he's still kicking ass. Believe it or not.
like,
Yeah, because
dude,
everybody else,
bro, what
almost
you
all the
gonna
other,
do?
all the fresh meat is bad. All the fresh meat is bad. It's
Yeah,
cool.
all the fresh meat is bad. Definitely. Yeah.
LeBron James has that old school basketball mentality about the fundamentals.
Yeah,
and,
he
you
does.
know,
He does.
making the right
He does.
tunes
Like
and timing. and dribbling.
I stopped giving a shit about the NBA after like Kevin Garnett left the Warriors. I was like, oh, it's over now. Who gives a shit? It's like, dude, it's all about personality. Everybody wants to be their own personality. It's like, dude, bro.
Yeah, you're more.
Are you gonna beat LeBron James? No, you have to do teamwork to beat him. And it's just like, if you don't want to do teamwork, fuck it. I don't want to listen to this shit anymore.
Right. It's like I will give LeBron this, even though I can't stand him. He still plays.
I can't say him either. Yeah,
he still plays that contact. He still plays that contact league because that's where he grew up in. Right when he was a high school kid, and then he went to the NBA. You know, he was playing contact. He was playing with some of the big dogs who were at the contact at the time.
Right.
So he still has that mindset, like, oh, I can create contact, do this, and boom. You know. But like nowadays, people are like, nah, not LeBron. I'm gonna be Steph Curry and just fucking
I kind of hate
the bleachers.
That's why I kind of hate the Warriors for that reason. It's just kind of like 3 points. I was like, oh my god.
Everybody wants to be the fucking Globetrotters.
You know, I mean,
nobody wants to be the Washington Generals.
No.
Yeah. No.
Actually, I would do that.
Doubt.
That'd be great, actually, don't you think? I think they probably make a pretty good living.
Man, if everybody sucks, nobody does.
Right.
Shoot.
To be fair, a lot of sports
But you
are
were
getting
saying
right.
that before about immigrant families. One of my kids' friends, his mother's Vietnamese, and so the kid always comes and tells me about, oh, she, how rough she is on him, and he's running a couple different businesses for her, but yet she complains about he wants a new phone, but his phone is actually 8 years old, and so I think that, and I'm like, I don't know what to say. I think that's a cultural thing, and I think she talks her up to him, but he's going to be fine. But it's like, so the mother and the son are having a cultural clash, although he still is working for her and a strong family unit, I guess you'd say. But yeah, that does happen, especially in Asian cultures.
Yeah, there's gonna be a difference, I'm sure. I mean, like, I went to college not because of my parents, but it's like the thing is like when I went to grad school, my dad actually complained. It's like, bruh, you could get a government job from me because I have connections. I could have been like a low-level government bureaucrat.
Right.
And I was like, fuck that. If I hate someone at the workplace, I can't escape it because it's government. Government will just keep someone there forever. And if I really wanted to crash out, I'm going to crash out. I knew that. And I was like, no, I'm going to work for private because private is like they cycle through people all the time. And it's like, no, I'm not working for, it's basically like a DMV. If I actually work for government, it would just be like, oh, okay. And it's actually Caltrans. So my dad worked for Caltrans, right? So all the roads, all the traffic signals, he did that. The bridges, all that shit.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty good. I can see your dad's point of view. That's a good deal.
Because, like, I could see it too because, like, the pension was good, right?
Yeah,
but the
at
pension
age
was
50, you can go out with a full pay. What was it? I think they changed it, but back in the
yeah, they
day,
changed it. The problem was,
you
if I went into that, I would like have a different pension plan, and that's was I was like, fuck that. I wanted to go private, make a bunch of money real quick, and just go stock market it, and that's what I did. I still get my dad's pension though. Once he dies, I still get his pension. And that's
and it's like
it's
it's
so
like
weird,
100%,
right?
isn't it?
Yeah. It's
They
like
had a great
how
fucking deal for
how
a
does
long
a
time.
kid get their parents' pension completely? Like it's like what the fuck? This is but nobody who comes in new will get that. No. So I'm like, nah, it's not worth it. I'd rather be the moron and just go with
Yeah.
private.
What so your father, I'm sure, is happy with you now, seeing how everything's
Yeah.
going
But I
great.
think I
Yeah.
think at first it was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? It makes no
Right.
sense. And I think like that's why we're in a transition mode, right? We are going into a new era of like, wait a minute, should somebody go to college? Maybe not. Trade school would be better, right? It's like it's
Yeah.
hard. It's hard for me to tell people what to do now. It's kind of like,
Right.
hold up.
So I went to college. I don't use it in my job, unless I do. I don't know.
Same. I don't either.
But I'm glad I went. Different classes I would not have probably gained without the formal classroom setting. I wouldn't have gained that knowledge, and I'm glad I have it. But I'd have a hard time telling a young person. I didn't go into any debt to do it. I paid as I went along. But
Okay.
if I
Yeah.
were to tell
you
a
got
person,
lucky.
yeah, go and fuck around for a few years and be in a huge debt, and
Right.
like Lo's saying
Yeah.
she doesn't want to go, I wouldn't say, well, go just for the
Hello?
fun of it. I'm sorry. I said Lo said earlier how she wasn't interested in going. Did I drop out?
No, you're fine.
No, we can hear
Oh.
hear both you and Gary. And keep going, Gobbler. You're good.
But professors and a good one can guide you through things that are even maybe above what you think your capacity is. But if they're good, they can raise you up. And I don't know. I think it was great. And it's not like high school. College is different. So I'm for it, but I would never tell somebody go and get into debt. You know what I'm saying?
It's a hard thing now. I don't know. Yeah, it depends on the person too. Yeah, and what they're doing, right? Yeah.
So Garion, are you glad to have the formal education you have?
Not real. Yes and no. I'm glad for the college experience because it gave me a lot of networking. It's also how I met my wife. But personally, a lot of the knowledge that I have, I found out I really could have learned on the internet or from my dad because we're in the same profession in a way. He's in the same profession that I studied for. So I think personally, I mainly get it just for the verification because a lot of people use their college degrees as a form of advertisement. Like, oh, I have this degree, so obviously I'm qualified.
Right.
And that's how I use mine.
Especially
That's kind of how I
if
use
you're in
mine.
management, you need a bachelor's just to be in management for any old thing. I mean, it's kind of
Yes.
goofy, really. I mean, not 100%, but often they'll hire somebody with limited experience but a bachelor's over someone that's been in the company 10 years. It's in the corporate world.
That's a big question too, because a lot of people are like arguing that, like, bro, you need 10 years of experience to get the entry level job now. That's what I see now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I got my management job. They just hired me because they just hired me because I had a bachelor's degree and I volunteered.
Right. Because everyone's forgotten about the social skills and the techniques that you learn to manage to go through college, right? Because it's just mostly the degree. Oh, you're doing mathematics, but they just think of you as mathematics, right? But you went through a whole process of getting up on time, like the shit that you use like as skills, just being a grown up. They just want to see your
That's
mathematics,
true. You're
right?
right. Yeah. Yeah.
All the value that you have navigating through college, like who gives a fuck? But it's as long as you got that mathematical mind, that's all we want.
You know what's funny? You sound like Ponder right now because she made that same argument a couple weeks back. She said people need to
don't
start
do that,
going.
to Gary.
No,
Where's Ponder? Get Ponder up
Fuck
here.
you guys. Fuck you guys. I will report this.
How dare you.
I'm just kidding.
Dude, Ponder pissed off that.
Ponder made that same argument.
Dude,
she was like,
no.
she's like, college is a good way of socializing the stupid. That's basically what she said.
Ponder pissed off that guy. What was that guy? The amalgam of like 44 Dynamic and fucking Lasagna Killer. I called him that. That whoever was on CT's panel. Like, dude, there was like another guy on there. Like Ponder pissed him off all yesterday.
Cash
Every
wreck,
time
cash
Ponder
wreck.
speak, he was like getting crazy.
Cash.
Yeah, cash wreck.
Yeah. Humans don't take kindly to AI. I don't know where she is. She's probably planning somebody's downfall right now or something.
Yeah, I think they're planning some downfall
I
right
know,
now.
no. They're over at CM. Salute to him. They're restreaming us. Everybody say hi, CM. Hi.
Wait, they are? Oh, hey.
What's up?
Thank you for saying that before I started shit talking Ponder. God.
I'll start right now.
Damn, everyone hates Ponder.
Hey, yeah, she's out here blaming. She's out here blaming all men, and she expects no smoke.
Yo, crack. I never had a problem with her until she went off on this rant about all men, and then I think she got mad.
That's her stick. That's her stick.
She's a troll. Come on. When I came up, she was like, she's being
bad at it.
polite
She's
and
bad
telling
at
me
it.
I'm a
People
dumb
need to stop
shit.
People need to stop playing troll. People need to stop playing trolls and being bad
When
at
I
their
said
job.
I hated British literature, I guess that's what pissed her off. I was like, British literature fucking sucks.
Oh
my god! She just got mad about it.
Is that what pissed her off for you?
I guess cool, man. I was like, man, British lit fucking sucks.
She also said
And
some stuff that she also
Is
says
she
that
gonna do
men.
Beowulf?
No, what pissed me off about her is that she said, "Oh, you guys are sick. You men are sick. You're shacking up to losers and pedophiles." And I was like, "What?
Yeah.
Yeah." She made all types of accusations at us. I remember Napstar pressed her on it. He was like, "Who are you talking about? Who's the pedophile we're shacking up to?" She didn't say nothing.
She didn't say shit. Yeah. She'll just throw shit out there, but never really respond to when she gets the heat.
Yeah, I was like, "What are you talking about? Be specific. You can't. God forbid she be specific. She can quote fucking Wikipedia like it's nothing, but when you press her on what she says,
Gary, you cut out.
Yeah, my bad. I was doing something. Yeah, whenever you press her on what she says, she'll give you the vaguest answer.
Mm-hmm. And that's another thing.
This is why a lot of people probably don't like her.
Yeah.
At least that's one of the reasons.
Go ahead.
What were we gonna
Jay,
say,
or-
Nap? Oh, you were about to say something. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. I'll leave mine for the end.
No, you can do it now, sir. You can do it now.
I was just gonna say goes into this whole thing about people beating around or hiding behind the bushes, and they're being so fucking cryptic about who they're talking about. Just fucking say it. Just say who you're talking about. Stop being so cryptic about everything. That's all I was gonna say. What's up, Arwella?
What's
All
up?
right.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm here. I'm
I
here.
thought she was mute.
I was just doing something. What's good? What's good? What's up, brown man?
What's good, fam?
Leonard Roy, what's up, man? How did you find my channel?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know CT's not restreaming. I said CM, not CT. CM.
Man,
That's funny.
CT cut his whole stream yesterday. I was gonna find
cut
the
it-
point where like
He got
fucking
he
yeah.
got copyrighted. He got copyrighted.
Oh my
again.
god,
Is it-
dude!
He
It's
also
just
got copyrighted
25
today.
minutes,
He got
bro.
copyrighted
That
yesterday and today.
the whole like I don't got time for this shit. But everything Ponder was pissing this guy off. It's gone. I can't get it anymore. It's gone.
I mean,
Was
it's
it
likely
was
to
it
happen
Cash
again.
Rick? Was it him?
No, it wasn't him. It was somebody else.
Another guy.
It was kind of guy
okay.
Cash Wreck, because there was like Cash Wreck and there was like a son of Cash Wreck who was like another like lasagna slash 44 dynamic.
It's like
type
gremlins
personality.
multiplying.
Yeah,
these
they're
fucking-
gremlins, dude. They multiply. Once you got one,
Holy
you got like
shit.
20 others.
Boy toasters. Boy toasters, bro. They're like cells. They split from one another and they got the same code.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. There's like cells. Yeah.
Damn.
And he was like getting irritated with Ponder over and over again. It was like, what the fuck is this guy getting so pissed off?
Do you remember what they were talking
He talks
about?
like
Do you
AI.
remember-
She talks like AI. Oh! It was like, what the fuck? Like, shut up, dude. Whatever. We got time for this.
Jesus.
I should have clipped
Christ.
it. I guess I should have clipped it, but I was like,
Man, you might as well just have the clip button on every time you go on the internet.
oh,
nowadays.
I don't got disk space for this bullshit. This like otherwise I gotta have like whole drives.
You better build a server or something with all that money.
Yeah,
you got.
I gotta build a server at this point. I was like, what the
RAM
fuck?
prices are going down, so get it while you can.
Yeah, I gotta build a server now. It's like, dude, this is not that important. It's just like some guy crashing out over Ponder. Is it
Yeah.
that important? It's like happens every other day.
Not really. But I do think it's but overall, back to the parenting argument, I do think it's interesting how well, Boy is gonna interact with kids eventually.
Oh,
and that's gonna be it. Yeah, I want to bring this up on like the Boy stream, but since we're talking about parenting, I want to bring this up now.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What do you guys think about, the rate of iPad kids is growing exponentially.
Right.
And eventually it's going to get to a point that where children are going to be able to see this stuff. They might not be able to interact with it the same way we are, like by going up on panels and talking and stuff, but eventually they're going to create their own little Boy Junior. Eventually we're going to have stuff like that.
Boy Junior, let's go.
Boy Junior.
Bro, man, don't encourage this nonsense.
Yeah.
It's an inevitability. We already have it somewhat with that
They use
6-7
Snapchat.
bullshit.
I feel like the kids they have Snapchat and they do all the boy stuff through Snapchat.
Yeah, it might not be on YouTube. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It just won't be on YouTube.
It's not.
It might be on
It's on,
TikTok for all we know.
TikTok, yeah, Snapchat.
Yeah, again, YouTube is just a placeholder for the name. This social engagement is way beyond YouTube, and that's why, again, the term "boyd" is going to die at some point. But the phenomenon of what we're seeing will not die because this is a part of our societal culture worldwide. So when you say youth are going to be a part of it, I agree. But for them, it's going to be a norm. For us, it's abnormal because many of us grew up in a world with both technology and both limited technology or online technology. So for them, this is going to be norm. It's going to be normal to hop into VR and be around people that you'll never meet in person, but have a physical, virtual body to look at and engage with. That's going to be a norm.
Oh yeah. Speaking of VR,
Sure.
VR chat. If you want to get some boy IRL, VR chat is where it's at. It's wild over there.
As well, Roblox, they're on that, and
Yeah,
Roblox.
Speaking of
Definitely.
Roblox, oh yes.
Arwella, how do you know about Roblox? What?
I play it sometimes.
It's been in the news. It's been in the news for the past year. If you don't know,
Justice
Roblox.
when
She's 22 years old.
My nephew's on it, so sometimes I join his game.
Oh, your nephew, you better get him off.
No.
I spy on him and I just try
Oh, you better get him.
Gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful.
You better keep a close eye on you.
Thirsty out
They
there.
IDs now though. You've got to have an ID to join.
Yeah.
the chat and
Yeah, I
stuff
heard
now.
about that.
Yeah.
You don't want Chris Hansen coming to your house and be like, "Have a seat."
Oh, I heard you were on. I heard you were on
Imagine
Roblox.
that.
I heard you were on
Imagine
Roblox.
you get Chris Hansen showing up at your game in your
Yeah, your game. I'm Chris Hansen. We running a whole.
Yeah, I heard you were on.
my
I heard you
server,
were trying to get.
server, and it's like,
What
this
did you
is
mean?
Chris Hansen.
What did you mean when you said you're gonna do this for 200,000 Robux? What you mean by that?
Yeah.
You said you wanted to impale her. What did you mean by that?
What did you mean
by that? So I wanted to ask Universal or anybody on the panel. So where is this pipeline to social media start? Like from their infancy to when they start figuring out about the internet? because like iPad kids. Okay, I guess I should say that the pipeline to becoming a iPad kid. Like, where does that start? Where do they end up?
It starts on YouTube in the comments, like YouTube, and then they go on to Roblox and like games, and then they move on to social media, Snapchat. I think
from what I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I've heard, it just starts with showing your kids a video or having them play a game while you do your own thing. But then the kid gets smart enough to work the parent on work the tablet or whatever device they're using on their own, and they just start exploring. And that's when it really begins, when they start learning how to use shit outside of the parents' knowledge. That's why I think like those child safety features that they have on like tablets and stuff is pretty important. Even though they kind of don't really do anything once you figure it out.
Gobbledygook says in the car seat.
Yeah.
Gary about to get hit upside the head with a pan. He hurt his wife. Hot grits. Well, she's Asian. Hot sticky rice. She's gonna hit him with that sticky rice.
Kung Pao chicken. She about to.
Oh God!
Hey, you had low up here. You had low up here. I get to have one sneaky.
Oh God! Here we go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's mine for the day.
Salute to low. Salute to low.
Oh man.
Just
Where's
so much.
Low, come back here.
She's probably listening in the clouds, fucking eating.
I know. Fuck.
Chick-fil-A or some shit.
Cakesters or some shit. Actually, one kid earlier today or yesterday was like, "Have you ever tried those Oreo things? But they're like fluffy." I'm like, "You mean cake? Those Oreo cakesters?" He's like, "Yeah, those are good." Oh God!
You thought right of her, right when he said that, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking about the cakesters. Led to something else. Yeah, I know some Oreo cakesters. All right. Yeah.
Oh, the Lord.
Sorry, is my sympathy showing universal? It seems like that's what a lot of people are talking about.
You got the virus like many other people, man. So it is what it is. You know, you caught that low virus. She fucking has infected a lot of you motherfuckers, man. It is what it is. That's why half the fucking internet hates me now. It's like, God damn.
Right? Yeah.
Salute to Boyd. What else is on people's mind? Because otherwise we can shut it down. I do have another stream coming up later on tonight with Lino and the Urban Lounge
What
podcast.
the fuck you did this stream and you had another?
Man, listen. I got done with work early. I went to the grocery store and I was bored. And I'll be honest with you, I was listening to CT and I was just like, I kind of just ran the. I'm like, there's nothing here for me. Let me just see what happens. So I just started up a stream. And
what was
here we
CT?
Well, if you're gonna end it, I'll see you guys later. I gotta bounce as well.
Oh, we know. We heard your wife, bro. It's all good. Listen.
Yeah, she was screaming the fuck out of me.
Just make sure you tell her that you love her.
I thought y'all didn't hear that. I was like, damn, I was like, damn, shut up. But all right, I gotta go. Bye. I gotta go. Bye.
Salute to married life. I know what that.
Yo, she was probably like sitting on the toilet and eating toilet paper, and she's been screaming his name for like 10 hours, 10 minutes.
Are you talking to those fucks on the internet again?
Are you fucking toilet paper and you're talking with your friends?
Oh man, when Garion has his first child, he doesn't understand. He thinks it's bad now. It's the whole world's gonna.
Oh
change.
man,
it's such a huge shift. It's such a huge shift.
Definitely.
But enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. All right, let's do some final words. We'll close out here. Arwella, you've been quiet. What are your thoughts?
I'm just listening. No, it was fun. It was fun. I like
that. No drama.
Yeah, no drama. Good conversation. It was good. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for coming up. You added some of your professional insight. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
Oh man, I'll have to watch the streaming back again then.
Oh yeah, we got into system thinking 1, system thinking 2. Talked about critical thinking, amygdala hijack. We were getting fucking.
Oh my
nerdy.
god. Oh,
yeah, we're getting nerdy. Yeah, you missed it.
I'll send you my response, Arwella, and send it to you in a PDF or whatever.
What the hell?
That's right.
Chicago or MLA or APA.
Oh, Napstar's being messy. Let's see if they're still restreaming. Let's talk some shit. They are. Okay. Ponder. I know you're listening, Ponder. If you would like me to respond with my references, just let me know. Would you like it in MLA format, Chicago, or something else? I did not know I was stealing content from you, Ponder, and thank you for bringing it to my attention. I will reference my sources next time. Yes, correct. I got exact. Apparently, I'm stealing boy content from other people now.
What? Is that his name? Bynum? PT Bynum?
Yeah. Apparently, so when I compared CT to PT Barnum, apparently I got that from Ponder. I do not remember. It's possible. I don't remember getting that from her at all, though. But she let me know that.
I think that was common knowledge, honestly.
I mean, it wasn't fucking rock. I mean, it wasn't rocket science. It wasn't. I mean, it was
not rocket
creative.
science.
But,
Everybody's been saying that for a long time.
But I don't. I never cite my sources, so I need to be a little bit more academic. I'm sure Stanley would like that too. So let me do better as I move forward. Crack. I'm such a sloppy Negro scholar. So.
Ooh.
Damn.
But salute.
Wait. So you're gonna still stream later?
Yeah, I'm coming back. Fuck it. It's Thursday
Dude,
night.
bro, that might as well just keep going, man.
No. I'm gonna start fresh new stream. No. Yeah.
Fresh in 1 hour.
But I mean,
and
I can do another 30 minutes if you guys want. I can go, but I'm gonna take a little break before the next stream. But I can go another 30.
Well, Napstar, take over.
We're doing another stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a stream tonight. We're gonna talk about masculinity and manhood with Urban League Podcast and Lionel. But I'm gonna open up the panel, but I'm gonna start with those two first.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's good. That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, but we can rock for another 30.
Hey, Brown Man, Napstar, continue. Let's hear it.
What was another thing? Oh, I like how CM says like the whole $5 Indian thing, and I was thinking maybe, well, if I'm a $5 Indian, he's a $5 idiot. So I just thought to throw my jab, left hook.
So we're doing drama for the next 30 minutes. We've had drama.
I'm down.
Universal, go out. We fucking been
Fuck it. It's the last 30 minutes. We're past my theory of 90. What's my theory? 2.5 hours to 3 hours. After that, it gets chaotic. So go ahead. Fuck it. We're here.
Yeah. So that was my little 1-2 jab. Because that's all I hear CM have a response to is, "Oh, you're $5, you're $5," and that's pretty much it.
I mean, we might as well merge panels at this point. We might as well just come together and fucking fight it out. They're watching us. Well, like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
what the hell is a $5 Indian anyway? What the fuck is that?
You never heard of that? You never heard of that before?
No, I never heard of that.
Oh wow! Explain it to him, Napstar. As
I don't even know. That's so bad.
Really?
That's how bad it is that I don't even know. So he's more ingrained than I am.
So what the hell is this?
A $5 Indian is an old term where whites used to pay to have native ancestry, like $5, so that they can reap the benefits that the government were giving.
$5? Was that it?
That was the cost back in the day. $5 to get
not
necessarily reparations, but to get access to certain things that natives got. Yeah,
bro.
I've heard.
Wow.
That I've heard Indian Giver, where it was like
Giver's crazy, bro.
Indian Giver's
Indian Giver is like really old though.
Yeah,
it's really old. Yeah,
I
never heard of white people paying $5 for. It just cost $5 to get that fucking quota. Holy shit! It's $5.
They were natives. No one gave a fuck.
Fuck?
This is like the late 1800s. Nobody cared. They're
like,
I'm closer to being native than like, what the fuck? Why do I pay $5 to get into a tribe? What the hell?
Here,
bullshit.
Yeah, fucking. That's what he always says. That we're related. I'm Siberian or some shit like that. Yeah. But what he doesn't realize is like I'm come from the southern parts of the continent, like South America on up. So it's a lot different than when we talk about natives who are from the north.
Yeah, it's interesting because like the whole like language family shit.
Yeah,
like,
Athabascan and
right. If you look at that shit, you're like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole nother level to it. Yeah.
The linguistics part of it is still something we're still researching today, other than the whole DNA shenanigans.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
linguistically, there's tons of new research coming out about that. So it's pretty interesting, on that note. But yeah, CM, it would blow CM's mind if I actually told him, something about his lineage or something like that. He would probably spaz out. But anyways.
So what you're saying is you are a true FBA, is what you're saying.
I suppose, yeah, I can claim.
He's a real Aztec.
a true basket weaver.
Like, true basket.
Angel. You remember Angel, dude?
They're from the
his
same tribe.
tribe actually did underwater basket weaving. I was like, what the fuck?
It's from the same tribe.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I heard,
dude, bro.
Yeah, there wasn't.
What the fuck is that?
Oh shit! Now
my bad.
We were from Native Americans. Robin's getting a pedicure. You want acrylic? What the fuck was that, Robin?
Yo, that's my mom, bro. My bad, bro.
What?
Oh shit! Now Brown Man's getting yelled at.
Brown Man's mom is Asian. That sounds like a Korean lady. Man.
Nah,
what the
bro.
fuck was that?
What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, that did not sound any kind
I'm
of.
not with them, dude. What? Come on.
No, he's working. That's the fucking front desk lady at Wendy's.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no basket weaving here, dude. Come on. Man.
Nope. Well, shit, you're in the fucking. Where are you at, Brown Man, right now?
Dude, I am in
Dominican?
the DR in the middle of nowhere.
Dominican.
Nice. And the Wi-Fi
Really? In the middle of nowhere?
Dead ass, bro.
Yeah, man, you're close to Hurricane Pyro, man. Y'all should link up.
Yo,
Dude, I swear to God.
You gotta go to the Virgin Islands. You gotta fly out anyway. What the fuck?
Dude, that's just a simple boat ride, dude.
A simple boat ride is crazy.
Okay, you gonna beat him up?
Fucking simple boat ride is crazy.
Yeah.
Have you seen that movie, The Life of Pi?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. If you try a good boat ride with fucking lions.
Good film.
Yeah, it's a really good film. The book is good. The book is good if you ever read the book.
San Jose got the internet going nuts every time she pops up. Man, they be drooling on the keyboard. San Jose.
Imperious loves her.
Oh, man, San Jose, look at that ass, man.
See. Things like San Jose, I would do. Things at San Jose, I just want to take her in a chocolate wheel and fuck her.
Oh my goodness!
Whoa,
basket weaver.
You're sick fuck.
No, but that's how usually the conversation goes. So see, San Jose, she just wants to have a mean sex. Have mean sex.
Yeah.
That's it.
She wants somebody to choke her with the with the barbecue grill and the apron.
Speaking of barbecue,
against the oven, it's like, what the fuck?
She just wants you to put ice, frozen ice from the fridge and rub it on her. That's what she wants you to do.
Rub it on the bottom of her feet, not even in the good places.
Oh my goodness!
Fuck her nerves up. Just fuck her nerves up. Yeah. It's the kind of woman San Jose is. Like, what the hell?
Just put her on a steak and light it, dude. They're like, what?
Yeah, exactly. She wants to be poked in the ass with shish kebab. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Now San Jose's hot. I'm not gonna sit here and act like she's not.
The last time she was on panel was during
I remember.
Remember?
Yeah.
And Sir was like,
there. Yes.
Yeah, Sir was like going at her. And I was like,
correct. If you remember, that was a classic panel. It was me, you, Ava, HB, San Jose.
Yeah.
We had some fucking all-stars up there, man.
Oh my god, HB.
Yep.
Fucking all-stars. And then he came in and just fucking turned it upside down, bro. I think, was Stanley up there too? Somebody else was up there. Oh, it was Solid Snake. Solid Snake was up there.
Oh wow.
That was a classic panel. And we were having a good night too. And he just came and turned the whole fucking internet upside down. That was crazy.
Yeah. Sir was going at Ava, then he was going at San Jose, and then it just went off the rails with Low and all that shit. It was just like, what?
That was.
HB
I had that
had to
stream.
come up, right? HB had to come up and deal with that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have the stream. I have the aftermath. I have the aftermath stream.
Man,
but we got derailed.
Oh my god!
Salute to Bill
That
Wright.
was 24 hours of hell. What the fuck is going on?
That was 20 man. And now it was 24 hours of hell from your standpoint. Imagine where my head was. I'm like, what the fuck? And the only thing I regret from that time was I should have called Lo that morning and I didn't. And when she first heard about it was literally when she hopped on the panel. That was fucking crazy. That was so crazy. And at that point, it was already the shit had gone on for like 15, 16 hours at that point. Like she came on, it was like 4:00 in the afternoon Central Time. That shit was insane.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So this is when the whole universal laptop thing happened, or no?
No, this was right before. This was right after the laptop had happened. Like maybe like 2 or 3 weeks before this. This was probably about a week or two after the Halloween contest. He just went nuts.
Okay.
Yeah, he went nuts.
Damn.
That was
I think it was actually just before the Halloween shit.
Was it before Halloween?
Yeah. Like Lo was like I was afraid Lo was gonna pull out because I had.
You're right.
Ruby,
you know what?
I had Ruby, I had fucking Ava, and if Lo pulled out, it was like, dude, everyone Porsche tried to get bailed.
Yep, they bailed, and EAE tried to get Mooncake at that time. That was going to be the first time.
Oh,
we
really?
introduced to Mooncake.
Mooncake
Yeah, but her
part.
ass, she overslept. People don't know that.
Oh,
Lord.
I didn't know that.
Was that could have been it
could have been Mooncake up there.
You know what?
Wow.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. That was the Friday going into Saturday before the Halloween.
I thought everything was gonna blow up at that time. I was like, holy shit, everything screwed up. Lo ain't gonna show up no more. I was like, oh my god. I just have Ava and Ruby and whatever like freaking Porsche. Porsche only had like Beta Kitties and like some other people. They all flaked. They all
flaked. Yep. She was pissed too. I remember her saying
Yeah.
all those messages.
She was
mad.
pissed.
Porsche was fucking
Everyone
mad as fuck.
I pulled came up through. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, we gotta put a lot of respect on Garion's name. Without Garion throwing that random idea out there, it probably wouldn't have never happened. So Garion threw the idea out there. Me and John jumped on it, and we fucking pushed forward and made that shit happen. That was a classic. That was a classic moment. I think that was a big moment for the channel. Yeah, that pushed a lot of stuff forward. We wouldn't have Ruvalo if that never happened. Honestly,
Mercy.
Yep, that's where they all met.
Dude, San Jose still wants to do Oregon Trail. You want to still do Oregon Trail?
Oh my god, I remember that. We probably could do
Oregon
it.
Trail. Yep, let's do it.
We could probably do it. We could do it. We could do
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
We
If
could
you
do it
want to do it on your
NASCAR,
channel,
whatever.
fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Or Lowe's
That'd be
channel,
fun.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be.
I think
fun.
that would
We
be
could
better
still
than
make it
trivia. Honestly, that would be interesting.
happen. Yeah, it could happen. So doesn't matter. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. We talked about Virgo a couple streams ago. I don't know what the hell happened to Virgo.
Yeah, I don't know.
She just left, which is probably good. She probably needed to just leave all this nonsense. But she was cool. She was cool. Yeah, she definitely disappeared.
Yeah, she was cool with me, and then she went to Stanley after that. And
Stanley used to abuse her though. I don't know why she stuck around Stanley. He used to talk.
No, yeah. You know, Gemini, when he hopped on to your panel, you should have asked her. Like, because like Gemini pissed off Virgo a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was
that shit was
a whole nother thing because like Gemini is like, oh yeah, I can speak patois like you, and it's just like, what the fuck? Everyone started like fucking getting into each other. I was like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I hope she's good. Who the hell is Bill of Rights? I know that you probably had a different name before YouTube switched over to the X. Who are you? We know you. You know us, but we don't know you. Who are? Remember what I said about Boyd? Remember what I told you guys? There's people who know everything. We don't know them, and they'll never come in chat, but they know everything. But I don't know who Bill Wright is. But salute to you, Bill Wright. I don't know who.
Yeah.
Y'all still talking about Stan? It might be Stanley shit for all we know.
Shit.
He's more of a 16-19 type though. He would be 1791.
Yeah, 1791 is a awkward. That's an awkward year. He'd be like 1600s or something.
Yeah.
Period. Stick around. It's going to get more insane.
God,
See, this is the cryptic shit I'm talking about.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's Boyd. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
God damn.
It's probably one of my exes. All right.
Probably one of my exes. They found you, brown man. Damn it.
Brown man. That's
mercy, dude.
Somebody trying to take brown man's virginity. That's who that is.
Oh, damn.
Not today, dude. Not today.
Not today.
Yeah, my dick sucked, but not that.
That's a fact. That's on facts, bro. Big facts.
Yeah.
It's on my dead dog, dude.
Dead dog.
Yeah.
God.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, OPC? Hope you're doing well.
Shit.
Man.
Speaking of corpses,
Blue OPC, man.
Why does OPC get so much
karaoke? What the fuck?
Karaoke's great.
Who were they doing karaoke on last? Somebody was doing karaoke.
I believe. Yeah, I think it was him.
Yeah,
Was
Latino
OPC
did
over there?
karaoke.
Is
I don't-
OPC, do you know Latino? I don't even have they crossed paths? I don't even know if they crossed paths. Maybe.
Probably not.
But pretty soon, a lot of these folks are going to cross paths, though. This is the intersection is happening now, where we're getting a lot of crossover of these communities. So, yeah.
Oh,
or maybe. Well, shit. Does OPC know who for here for the T is? I know she's done some karaoke. So
I
it could be
doubt
her,
it.
too.
Yeah, I doubt it. I don't think.
Yeah,
he
we
knows.
got the white boy and the black boy. We need more. John has been one of the crossover, and so has CT. But we need more cross. I'm gonna have to like forge this shit. Maybe Dead Man is the way to start pushing him over here a little bit.
Now, OPC, are you into black women or like what's the deal with that?
At this point,
I just wanna know, man.
anyone
see
between a certain age range is him. Is OPC?
'Cause I know like he was really into Grace, so I didn't know like.
Yeah.
I don't know either. I don't know.
Once you kind of
Apparently-
taste that, you kind of just go for whatever you can get.
Yeah,
Gary and safe, everybody. Gary and safe.
Gary and you're safe, sir. Good
Yeah, he
job.
knows T. He knows T and their sister. Yeah, salute. Well, okay, see, OPC makes the rounds, man. He makes the rounds.
What? He's cool. Yeah, you guys are cool.
Shit. All right, Crack. You put something in the back. You want us to pull this up?
I don't know. That's where all the people are fucking congregating now.
Yeah,
It's like,
and
what the
and
fuck
salute
is this
to
shit?
yeah, salute. What the fuck is this shit? It's crazy.
I don't know. This is this boy. I don't.
All right, well, shit. Yeah. Let's
Jack
talk about this.
Telcott.
Fuck it. We're here.
Telcott, yes.
So, all right. So Jack Telcott has been consuming some boy content for me. He's reached out a couple times. I'm cool. I mean, he seems pretty cool to me. I don't know much about him. He seems like one of those old school hippie dudes. He's like peace
Right,
and love and
old school hippie dude.
spirituality.
And what the fuck is this guy down in the bottom left?
Apparently, that's 777. That's what word on the street
No,
is.
it's not. It's just some fucking random ass Californian Latino who pretends to be black.
I thought that was an African type of wear.
No, that's it. He fucking wore that shiki and shit.
Yeah, he says he's black. But for some reason, people think that that's 777. I don't know. Let's listen to him.
No,
Let's
it's
check
not
it out.
777.
Put his little hand up.
Oh shit, King was there.
Oh
Fuck, we're
shit,
missing other
King's
shit.
there.
Oh, I've seen this dude, the EFD. That's a weird fuck.
Yeah,
He showed
EFD
up
is
in-
a drug.
EFD,
Yeah,
no,
shit.
bro.
You guys
Yeah,
know
yeah.
him?
Yes.
So he showed
Yep.
up in my algorithm. He just plays music and just walks around for like 3 hours, bro. He doesn't say anything. He's a fucking
Yeah. He just drinks like 211.
Yeah.
Steel
Oh my
Reserve. He just fucking blacks out and just like
He's
fucking
humped
goes
chairs.
crazy.
He's been naked on stream, fucking the chair.
No,
He's done a lot. He's done a lot. He's
Man, boy is insane. All right, let's listen to some of this shit. Holy shit.
Who are you talking
You know, we
to?
could have a
Look at this little
conversation
dick right
without
here.
yelling and
Which
being
one?
angry. We could have a respectful conversation without
I don't
yelling.
respect
you, dummy.
Who are you?
King
Are
is
you
the-
talking to Aldi? Everyone knows the fuck I'm talking about. So fake ass little.
Got him out of there.
Did he leave or you kicked him?
I kicked him because actually it's nearing time to start wrapping up anyway. But I wanted to give Arcade Pilot a chance to respond. Please.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I watch a lot of panels. Sometimes I go. I have my own channel.
Okay.
Sometimes I go live, and there's a lot of things. Here in New York, there's a lot of stuff. I could see that would relate to a lot of issues that I see, like in some streams.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I like to watch streams, and sometimes, I get like sometimes I have like an opinion too, like about, and I also follow some of the subjects. Yeah.
Oh, he's
All
a
right.
champ.
So you're from
following. Yeah.
You're from New York, is what I heard.
Yeah.
Very cool.
New York City.
Very cool.
Yeah. Thanks.
I love New York.
Cool.
I went
to. Oh my God.
Let me ask you guys a question, and really this is mostly for Crack. Why do you think these guys are coming around CT all of a sudden? Because all these guys have been on panel with CT recently.
Right. Yeah.
What is it
That
about
makes
CT
sense.
that's drawing these guys over? What do you guys
Could
think?
it be his black schlong?
Whoa,
It could be he's wearing a dashiki, so maybe they like the guy in the corner. He probably wants to be talking. Talk about race.
I don't know.
I mean, it could be because of the BBC. I don't know, man. I don't want to think about that.
Yo, who said the BBC?
Well, everyone
Craig
does
said-
love a
Craig
good black
said-
cock, don't they?
See?
They all love the
See?
big 1 foot fucking thick cock, don't they?
Oh wow, bro. Fucking mercy, dude. What?
No, the thing was, it was a Thorpe. It was the Thorpes because like the Thorpes introduced these characters into CT, and then when they bounced, they told them go to Talcott. We're gonna go over there, and then they went over to them. That's what happened.
Or,
The
or could it
Thorpes
be
are
the
like
shape of
they are like dogs with fleas. The
Okay.
Thorpes are like that. They just move from panel to panel. When they do this panel shit, that's what they do. Yeah, they want to bring people over. Yeah.
Or could it be the fact that CT's head looks like a flaming is the shape of a bog brush? They want to flaming have the toilet cleaned.
Boy numbers are down. This motherfucker. Shut up. This is the biggest Grace tick. OPC. Yeah, he says CT is currently pulling the best numbers. Boy numbers are
true.
down, so I think his panels seem more attractive.
CT's boring.
I think that's true though.
Yeah, CT's boring. I mean,
Is that not true? I mean, honestly, he's been on a good run the last like maybe 3 weeks.
In his circle, yeah, CT. But if
Yeah.
you look at other circles, they like Beta Kitties makes 150 to 200 easy on her drama, and it's like
Really?
nobody knows her.
well, what has he been? He's just been streaming what? CT. What has he been streaming?
Like, what has he been talking about?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Artemis
Race-
2,
race,
Toasters,
religion.
yeah,
Yeah.
something else.
Race, religion, and relationships. Same shit.
So then, who would be a competitor against CT then? No, nobody.
It's hard to tell. Yeah, not easy.
Uh,
Yeah.
The people that I would say they have way more subs than him though. Like I would say like the Hamps, the Raging Tomato. Like I think they're in.
Oh yeah, the Panelverse
but-
group.
Yeah, but they're kind of ahead of him sub wise and view wise. So I don't know.
Yeah, but they're kind of niche too, right? They're kind of stuck.
Yeah,
like you see like Rotten Tomato, like she's like has to fight Andrew Wilson now in a lawsuit because she lost all her subs from that shit. It's just like I don't know. All these people are just like the same to me, honestly.
Oh shit, Uncle Tom, man, what's up, bro? I haven't seen this man in a long time. I'm still sub to you though. Salute, Uncle Tom. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Damn, that's a blast from the past, man. Talk about old CT. That's what I used to rock with a long time ago. I used to be over there all the time. It's been a minute, man. I've heard you've been through a lot of shit since the last time I came by. I'm glad to see you're still rocking it around, man.
Uncle Tom.
Yeah, Uncle Tom's cool people, man. All right, let's see. All right, here's some more Aldi arcade pilot Jack Telcott, and he goes by Lubis. I think he has a different name though. I've seen him as something else before. But here we go.
Went there one time to the city, and
oh shit, they ended the stream.
I think New York is terrible to live in. West Coast is the best coast, honestly. But that's just my opinion. You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah, it's kind of like
The
an
rats are
asshole.
so-
Everyone's got one.
The rats
Thank
are so big they do carry they can carry a slice
Well,
of
yeah,
pizza.
opinions are
Slice
opinions.
of
But
pizza.
Jack, I appreciate you letting me on, Jack. I hope you have a great rest of your night, my friend.
Aldi, you too.
Great stream, my friend.
Thank you for swinging through. Sincerely.
Yeah, of course, buddy.
Yeah.
The city's
Um,
improved since a long time
I'm gonna go.
ago.
I'm gonna go too, Jack. I was
Much
just gonna
love,
say,
Will.
as long as the rats in New York, yes, I've seen them. There's some big ass rats. But on the bright side, if the power went out, there'd be plenty of food around. You know, and they're not hard to catch. All right, good night, kids. Thanks, Jack.
Much love, Lou. Blessings to you. And here, arcade pilot.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the
besides
Here, let's hear his closeout. Let's see. There we go.
out that way, that's just the way things go.
We'll hear his closeout.
This online experience is just like life, right? We never really know what's going to happen. We just got a good idea once we hit go live. But all right, any final parting words from you? Any place people can catch up to you, or
my same name. It's where my channel is, and I'm just glad. Thanks for having me on the show.
Hey, much love to you. Appreciate you swinging through. And I do usually tag folks, so take a look. We'll see what is. What was that? Arcade Pilot. Brothers and sisters, today the topic, the idea. Read the room. It was inspired by some fun, optimistic eyebrows are my favorite, because people who know Jack, you know Jack, man, and you know those eyebrows, they tell a story just in themselves. And it is easy to read the room.
with fucking Arawella's idea.
Not everyone is as
Right. Full circle.
That didn't last long. Yeah, full circle for sure.
What a fucking melt.
Full circle for
circle,
sure. Oh, salute the Boyd fan.
as openly or
all right, that's enough, Jack Telka. So I'm gonna try to start going over there and paneling up with him just to spread my numbers a little bit. He's one of those woo-woo hippie types, and I don't mind him. I think he means well overall. But what do you guys think about Mr. Telcott?
Does that guy not sound like 777, the one that in the Daishiki?
You think he sound okay? So fuck it, fuck Jack. Let's get into Aldi. You think he sounds like 777?
Yeah, he does exactly like.
All right, let me go back into that stream and find when he's talking.
I thought it was 777.
Can you see if you can boost the sound a little bit? Because I can barely hear it.
Yeah. I do my best.
Thank you.
Let's see, where is he?
I can hear all you guys fine. It's just can't even hear the stream.
Yeah, it might be StreamYard too, but let me see. But keep talking. I'll find a clip of him when he comes up.
Yeah, Jack. He seems like a chill dude, but if you have snafu, he'll probably hop on you.
That's fine. Does snafu not go off on everybody though? It seems like when he's talking to people, he's getting in their ass, man. From what I see.
He's getting deep in there.
Pause.
But
no
Ruby,
pause.
Jack Talcott, everybody.
No, seriously, he does not give a fuck, man.
I've
never seen. Napstar, you might be the only person I've seen him have a civil conversation with. He's always talking. He's always getting at somebody. I'm like, damn.
What is a maybe baby? What does that mean?
Who said? I don't know what that is. Who said that?
No, he says that. He says Jack has a maybe baby. Does anybody know?
Maybe that means he might be the dad. He might not.
Oh, okay. I was too scared to ask because I'm like not that smart in that field. So I was like, I don't know what that means. Maybe.
Mercy.
Any other thoughts on Aldi or Jack Tailcott?
I think Jack loves the Lord, man. I mean, he always talks about Jesus. You know what I'm saying? He might smoke a little bit too much weed or whatever. What's it called? Salvia, maybe. But like
over here, we call them Bible bashers.
See, Epic knows. Epic's like he's always Every time I've seen Snafu, he's fucking going at somebody, unless he's by himself. And he's still talking about people when he's by himself. It's kind of funny. All right, so let's get into this theory before we close out. That this has been spreading over the last maybe 2 weeks or so. People think that Aldi, the guy in the bottom right with the dashiki, is 777. I don't think so, but other people do.
It's not him. Yeah.
I don't think so.
Sounds like him though.
Someone should ask him if he's Jewish.
With who?
He'd probably say yeah.
Okay, because I really do think it sounds exactly like him.
So we'll play some of this. I'm pretty sure TK is going to go after. TK likes the alpha hunt. So, and if I'm looking at this panel, Audie or Ben, and I hate even say Ben, but they're probably the two alphas of everybody else.
Looks a bit like Adam Sandler with a beard.
Yeah,
a little bit. What I see. Welcome back to you, Aldi. How are you?
What's up, Jack? I'm doing great. How are you?
Feeling blessed.
Fuck Andy and fuck his powwow shirt, dude.
Can you hear it good, Craig?
Yeah.
Does that sound
Yeah.
better? All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Fuck Andy up.
I
Fuck
like
Aldi, you
Aldi.
He's a fake ass prick, dude.
You
Want me to
calm down.
fucking braid your stupid little fucking cheek hairs?
It's the TK show. Welcome everybody. And now
Violence
Mr. TK,
violence
we'll
is
have
never
all
the
the
answer,
information. How about
TK.
everybody on panel? Welcome. TK.
Violence
Go
is
ahead.
never the answer, but if you really want to do it, I'll fly you out to California. If you really want to do it, I'll fly you out. Cry baby, keep crying, bro. The hell?
Aldi,
What a guy that doesn't know how to control himself. Low
Aldi,
impulse control. It's insane.
Actually,
put up the
Aldi,
that's you. That's you.
I dig you. Will you tell me about what you're wearing?
This is the daishiki that was handed down by my ancestors. I'm African and I'm Mexican.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
dude.
God, this guy is funny. Thoughts on Aldi?
Yeah,
and,
it's not
African heritage?
777, dude. 777 ain't like that, dude. Come on.
Man, he's got Mexican and African heritage. He
No,
is a
I've
true
seen him before.
foundational black.
He was on like drunk Asian Jim. Like he was on that panel.
Oh, Jim, Jesus.
Yeah,
Jim
yeah.
is hard.
And he was like, I clipped that whole shit out. It's like, dude, this guy's from California.
Wait,
like,
is that
he
the
has
same
a
dude?
California accent. It's like, dude, bro, I don't know. 777 doesn't have that accent, so it's like, whatever.
Wait, get crack. Is that the same drunk Asian from Jim's panel?
No, it's like, yeah, the one that wants to be an actor. Yeah, he came on there. Yep.
The guy who's married to a black woman, right?
No. He's not married to anybody. Nope.
Oh, okay.
He's a stalker. He just likes like stalking his neighbor, stalking his gym girl, whatever on the gym. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
But I've seen him before. Yeah, I've seen him on that. But now he's getting too popular on this other shit.
Shit, I mean, this dude's kind of funny. Shit.
I think he's hilarious. Any other comments? And I've heard this theory from Moxie and Arwella. You're like the third or fourth person I've heard this from. People are running with this. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he sounds exactly like him though. Like I don't know about like obviously the way he looks, but he sounds way too similar to 777.
Yeah, because he sounds like a wigger. A lot of wiggers would sound the same. 777 is a wigger.
Got that wigger accent.
Yeah, wigger accent. The wigger.
He looks like a PDF.
He's a California wigger, and like 777 is probably like East Coast wigger though.
Mercy, bro.
Yeah, we need to get this clip. Him going over his DNA ancestry is fucking gold boy content. We need to find that clip.
Yeah, I think 777 is like East Coast wigger. He's like a West Coast wigger, and I don't think they're the same. Yeah,
I think 777.
You gotta have an ear. You gotta have an ear tuned for it.
Yeah. Fascinating. All right, you guys want to see some more of this? Let's go. TK's muted. Doesn't even realize it.
All right.
Who the fuck is Africa and Mexico, you dork?
It's a good look.
No, he's a fucking moron. He doesn't understand that.
Dude, that
Shut
dude
the
is
fuck
literally.
up. What's going on is this. The people that are from this continent are from the same continent, and he's a retard that thinks that
Welcome back to the
slave ships are
TK
real.
show.
Go ahead, EFD.
You think slave ships are real, you fucking clown?
That dude's whiter than I am.
Holy shit, he's drunk.
All right.
Yo,
He's
dude, this dude is drunk as shit.
Yeah,
Dude, I thought that guy was
he
dead.
drinks 211, man. He drinks 211. He just does.
Dude,
40,
he can barely speak. Oh,
that's him.
EFD's been
EFD.
drinking for like the past 5 years, bro.
Oh my god.
Malt liquor.
Yeah,
Liquor.
get cracked.
That's it.
Dude, bro.
Yeah. This guy's doing like, dude. I do 211. It's like fuck that shit, dude. Fuck you, dude. You're crazy.
I want to know what he's doing with his mouth.
He's trying to hold it together, man. He's
Big
fucking
pause,
drunk.
dude.
Wait, what are you talking about?
It's like he's been sucking on a cock or something, and he's measured it out
Craig,
properly.
all right. We're shutting down.
Come
We
on,
got
bro.
5
It's a
minutes
Thursday,
left.
dude.
Craig is getting too horny, man. God.
Come on, man. Just fuck your wife.
Africa, correct?
That's okay.
LD? Right, LD? Isn't Africa white, LD? You pussy?
I mean, Elon Musk is white and he's South
Yeah, that's
African.
one pussy.
Well, most
Tell
of
me about
South
your mom's pussy real quick.
Africa.
Tell me about
most
your
of
mom's pussy
South
real quick.
Africa.
Tell me about you.
Well, it's because I love my mom. I love my mother.
TK.
I love being around my mom. I love I cherish every single day we spend with each other.
Good for you.
You know what I mean?
This is great. This is fucking insane. You know, Napstar, that idea, that whole that kind of debate verse thing. If we can get an Aldi TK match, 1v1, that'd be good. That'd be a good one.
I'm down. I'm down for it.
We should try.
Yep.
I don't know how to get a hold of Aldi. I'm sure it's not that difficult, but yeah, that might be a good way to start it off. Sheesh. TK wants smoke with a couple people. He wants some. He wants both JPs, Black JP and Jeremy. He wants. I mean, we could.
No, man. TK's been on one since like the Thorpes threw him out. It's like, dude. And then Mark Fusion said he lost to this other fool. It was like, that's over. Like, he's been on one forever, man. Just does not like it. He was
Hey,
like,
who's this
I am
guy
the top of
TK?
the boy.
Hasn't she been on panel before?
Not with me. I don't know. This is Epic's first time here. People in the chat knew her though.
Yeah. She's been on Jeremy's. Yeah, Quantum Epic. Yeah.
Jeremy? Oh God. Good Lord.
Give her the link. Maybe she wants to show up.
You want to come up, Epic? Here's the link.
Hell no.
We're gonna be closing out soon anyway, but you can come up and say hello. You don't need to cam up or nothing. We're cool. she's been rocking with us for a while though. She's been here for at least an hour. She's been here.
That's good. That's good. You know, you got to get the fucking audience. Come on.
Yeah.
I've been promoting your shit on my show.
And
It's
I
like,
appreciate
oh,
you.
it's like, oh, I'm doing stocks. It's boring. Hey, you want more interesting shit? Go over there.
Go over to Boyd. Yeah. And more Boyd shit will be happening. And I realize I got to make more videos than actual writing, so I'm gonna cut back on the writing for folks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start putting out some archetype videos here pretty soon, so people can kind of get that
People
idea.
are so dumb. Yeah.
So Epic is a pistol. Fair warning. Thanks, Burgess.
Good.
Hey, we don't mind that. We don't mind. We like women who are very boisterous and hold their position.
Good.
We don't suppress female voices here. So
Yeah, we love our women in Boyd, bro. Let's go.
yeah, we don't do that shit. So see,
Oh, she's working right now. All right.
See, told you. I'm telling you, there's so many people out there that have just been hanging out, chilling, bro, and they're gonna start coming out more. That's these cycles. Same thing with these panelists, man. You got this shit cycles through, man. We're gonna get people. There's people that know everything about everybody in this panel right now. They know all our lore, and they just haven't said anything. They're just watching. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, they're just watching. Oh, Talcott. Oh, TK.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Aldi. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Yep, they know all this shit, man. They've been watching all these motherfuckers forever. Yeah, it's
It's
crazy.
either that or they feel someone they can connect to, and they finally have the.
Oh yeah, everybody has their favorites.
They can have the shenanigans they can tune into. So good for you, Quantum, for finding that. Jeremy wouldn't be my first pick, but I mean, hey, first
Oh, why are you throwing shots at her? Come on, damn.
no, I'm just saying, because Jeremy isn't the most reliable person. I'm just saying that right now. Duck and cover are coming out. Let's go.
I like it. Come on with the smoke. I like it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it.
Bro, are you really gonna start another stream at 6 p.m.? What the fuck? My time is 6 p.m.
Yeah, 6 your time. Yeah, 40 and 50 minutes. I have another stream going. Yeah. I'll be
Oh
back.
my god.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be on that stream forever though. That's just gonna be a nice little 2 hour, maybe 2.5 hour stream. Close it out. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back, man.
Wait, Universal. A little corpse came back from the dead. He was a major character. Is his archetype dead now, or is he still around? Even though he's not really around anymore, huh?
Who? I don't know who you're talking about.
It starts with a V. I don't know if anybody.
He wasn't dead. I've seen him around. He's still alive and active. I think he's just picking his spots where to go because he's kind of had some fucked up relationships with people. But yeah, I don't have no issue with him. I'm still cool. I said what's up to him earlier in CT's chat. Matter of fact,
he's cool with you. I forgot about that. He's cool with you. My bad.
Yeah, good cop. I'm good cop, man. I don't have issues with a lot of people that my friends have issues with. All the
You're
time.
a free agent, supposedly, then, right?
Oh, I'm definitely not a free agent. No, I've been blocked from many different places. There's people who don't fuck with me. I am not a free agent.
Wait. Hold on. Eric says Prawn says is live. Deadman is live.
Yeah,
Prawn says fucked up the whole dating thing. We had Hurricane Paro. We had Hurricane Paro on the dating.
Oh yeah,
scene. What the fuck?
Universal. Did you do the dating thing with CM? Like you had to.
Yeah, CM. So CM.
missed
All right.
that.
Oh God, I gotta explain this. So CM canceled because he thought Princess was the date. It said, "No, you're a fucking man." It's like, no, he's the host, but it was too late. He thought Princess was the guy, and which was crazy because
fucking idiot. I saw his comment. Oh, you're a dude. My bad. No, I'm out.
Wait. So is Hurricane gonna show up? What the fuck, dude?
I don't know. It was supposed to be last Saturday, so I had Brownman and CM were the two people that I was able to confirm with, and I guess they just pulled out, and he just didn't do it. Yeah, he didn't do it. Go ahead, Brownman.
Supposed to get on there.
Were they like finding dates? Like was it like a speed dating or just a?
Yeah, it's a speed dating thing. I don't know. Do you know who Princess is? I don't know if you know.
Oops, sorry.
Here, since he's live, we'll just pull him up right now.
Oh my god,
give you an idea what it looks like. But yeah, the chick, I don't think it's her. Yeah, it's not her because I remember the girl he sent us looked different than her. But the girl that he had requested more what he called diversity.
That guy's face looks like a vagina.
So she pretty much wanted some black guys. So he came to Universal.
Oh
to help.
my god!
So she's the date.
So yeah, so she's the date, and you'll see a series of guys that will try to date her. And his dating show is called Love or the Bag. So at the end of if you make it to like the final round, you have to let him know: do you want the money or do you want to date? And this is Princess. This is the host right here. Would you date him?
Dead ass. I was choosing the bag, bro. Dead ass.
Wait, CM saw the date before.
Arwella, if he came to you with his best game, his best riz, would you give him a chance?
Depends on his riz.
Well, let's say it's riz that you like. Like he's talking all that good shit. He's He's filling your head up with all the shit you like to hear. Would you give him just a date? We're not talking about sex, just a date. Would you go on a
Yeah,
date?
why not? Why not? Everyone deserves a chance.
Okay. Process getting in there.
Are we serious, Arwell? Are we dead ass?
Do not. No, please, for the love of God.
Are we
Looks
serious?
like no, but obviously, like if he, had a good game, then
Yeah, he's
who
got
wants
good game.
Yeah, if that was the case, then maybe a date doesn't really mean anything, right?
It depends. I mean,
Like,
do you date with intention? What
Well,
are you just going to get a free
dating
meal? What are you doing?
No. No, you just get to know
She is
people. Like
really.
it's not like you don't have to like make a
I'm
decision.
playing.
If someone takes that effort and you feel like, okay, I can get along with this person. Let me see what's up. Then you decide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, he's not my type, though. If I was to go off of looks,
Got it.
like I wouldn't.
He's not.
But
He
if
doesn't
I
have
had
enough
a-
gray.
So
He doesn't
what
have
is
enough
your
gray
type?
hairs. He doesn't have enough gray hairs. No, I know her type. She likes
Gray
older
hairs.
guys. She
No,
likes
that was
silver
Swear to
fox.
God, if you say
That was a
Bantam,
one-off.
bro, I'm
That was a
leaving.
one-off. That was a one-off.
No.
That was a one-off.
Yeah, that was a
She
one-off.
definitely likes
That was
older
an
guys.
experiment. It was an experiment. Didn't work.
Joking, not Arwella.
Okay?
Got it. No,
Yeah.
her and Bantam
Oh.
were never dating. They were just friends.
No, hell no.
Go with the headset on, right in the bottom of the screen. It looks like he's flaming on crack, man. His skin
not
is
a
so,
girl.
he's got no
That's
meat
a
on his
guy.
I
bones.
think she's all right.
That's a guy, Craig. That's
No,
process.
Yeah, no, I said the guy on the fucking
Oh,
bottom of the screen. I said he looks like he's on crack.
It sounded like you said the girl.
He's got no
A lot
meat
of
on his
things.
bones.
You never know. He's like a virus. He's like suffering from some sort of virus. I don't know. Problems.
Well, he got ADHD.
He's anorexic.
Yeah.
Come on. This girl's not bad looking. What's her name?
She's all right.
Meh.
Shirumi. Yeah, Shirumi.
Shirumi.
I mean, compared to the two guys, she stands out.
Bro, she looks like
Yeah.
a whore from Austin, Texas, dude. What?
Everybody looks like a whore to you. God damn it. Woman. Listen,
That looks like
every
Austin,
woman is a
Texas
whore to
street.
Brian.
He looks like the girl from Chainsaw Massacre when she's getting chainsawed.
Like Jessie J to me.
Ramen.
I remember Jessie J.
A girl will have one body. Ramen's like, fucking slut whore. It's like, Jesus, Ramen. She's 32 years old. She's 32 years old. One body.
And
She's
she
a
dresses
slut.
like that? Are we serious? Are we serious right now?
She's an e-girl, man. She's on a show. She's
Oh, she's an e-girl. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Baba boom. You gotta give him a little something.
Yeah, she got to make her bread, I guess. That's fair. I guess.
The city is crazy. You just mentioned Austin, Texas. She looks like a whore from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Jeez.
Oh no, she looks way better than most of the
That's like a
chicks
couple
out here.
steps down, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that exactly. That's definitely a couple steps down. She's like a fucking Minneapolis 8 here, man. She'll be fucking.
She looks like a prostitute from Cyberpunk, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, she'll stand out here.
By the way, that's a good game, Cyberpunk.
Dude, it's a great game, bro. I've been fucking playing that shit. Holy shit.
Have you played the right to the ending? Multiple times?
Nah. I'm paying.
Dude.
This is funny.
The
Gary,
the ending's fucking amazing. It's amazing on that game. It really is. The ending's amazing. They give you two options on the end. I'm not going to say what it is to spoil it, but they give you two options.
you guys don't realize how funny this comment is from Gary. He said, "Brown man sees two women, whores
That's
and
facts.
Zendaya."
Whores and Zendaya, facts, bro. That's so facts, bro. What?
That's all he talks
So,
about.
hold on. Brown man, what do you think of Arwella then?
Oh, she's cool.
Is she a
She's
virgin?
a modest woman.
She's not a
smart.
virgin.
I mean, wait, you're not a virgin, Arwell?
No.
Oh no.
Modest.
See?
Oh Jesus, it's all right.
She's very polite and very
No,
discreet.
Jesus.
It's all right. You still act like a virgin, so you know it's all good.
Oh God. He's
Oh,
being
be
nice.
careful, mate.
He's being nice.
Nah, but you like older men, so I mean, it is what it is.
I don't like older men. I had one boyfriend that was good. That was it. Never
Oh,
again.
mercy.
Older
Well,
men
the
are-
last time she was tipsy
that was
online,
a horrible
she was
experience.
talking about her American boy fetish. She likes guys with beards. That's what you said. remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She likes a little bit of Tupac in a man, American man. That's what she likes.
Oh, you like the lock? Okay, gotcha.
Not the gangster type. Just not normal.
I know every verse from Hit 'Em Up. Does that count?
Sapiosexual. I like a good brain.
Oh, there you go. There's not a lot of those on these panels, so
I don't know what you're looking for here.
What? Oh.
Yeah. And a good sense of humor. Those are the two things.
Oh, that's great. That's great. All right. Final thoughts. We gotta close out. Sheesh. Good Lord. All right. We'll round out. Craig, final thoughts from you, sir. Anything you want to
Ain't got none.
All right. Well, thank you.
Sorry.
I'm gonna drop you as we go through. Crack,
Hey.
anything from you as we close out?
No. Let's see what you got on the next stream. See you.
Yeah, I gotta fucking recharge my battery here to get my AI going. I'll be available. Let's go to you, Crack. Talk to you later, bro.
Peace out, guys.
Yep. Ooh. Arwella, any final thoughts from you?
No,
ma'am?
I was about to go. Yeah, see you.
All right. Thanks for hanging out with us. You get some rest. I know it's late where you are.
Yeah, it's really late. All right. Take care, guys.
Stay brown, Arwella.
Stay brown. Bye-bye.
Stay brown. Yes.
Stay brown. Stay modest. Brown man, live from the DR, sir. Any final thoughts?
Whores will be whores, man. It is what it is. One thing about the manager conversation, I was gonna say, man, you don't gotta have a bachelor's degree to be a manager, but that's a couple steps down.
I agree with that. You gotta have the talent and skills. I think you could train anybody to manage people. I don't think you're born with it. You can be trained for sure. Yeah.
Facts, bro. They get niggas from rehab to manage that shit, bro. It's crazy.
That's true.
But W stream, man. I'll be on the next one, bro.
Thank you, man. We'll be back soon. Take care, Brown man. Napstar. Anything? Damn, Brown man got that strong.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Quantum, you can have your first debate with Brown man. There we go.
I can't wait till Quantum comes up on pedal. We got to get her and Brown man and duke it out, man. Quantum, thanks for hanging out with us today. Appreciate you. Napstar, any final thoughts from you?
All right. Let's see. Growing up, I was a poor Indian kid growing up on the reservation. Just like any kid, you imagine to be like Michael Jordan. And, one of the cool things that I really enjoyed growing up was wearing the shoes, right? So you got the Jordan 1s, 2s, all the way to whatever it is now. And, I found myself really relating to the Jordan 4s. And, growing up, again, broke, desert, you don't have that much opportunity to be able to afford these kind of shoes. So I happened to one day stumble upon some money and, get some Jordan 4s, and I wore those things till they literally fell apart. So I wore those bad boys out for quite a while. And, a couple of months ago, I had the honor to talk to UJ about it, go back and forth about different shoes. And Universal goes, "Hey, I got some Jordans here. What size do you wear?" And I gave him my size, and he sent me a video of these Jordan 4s. They were black and gray, and they looked exactly like the ones that I had when I was younger. I was an old dusty Indian kid just growing up on the res. And I said, "Cool, I'll take them." So then, a couple of weeks later, I go and check my mail, and there they were. So I'll go ahead and say that I'm not a victim of Universal Jones, but I'll say that there's more to it than just laptops. Okay, so and with that, those are my sort of final words. It's more than just women too. I mean, he's going after
Gone after? You mean supported? like select your terms here. Be careful what you're saying.
Hey, they're gonna keep this like that last joke I made.
I know
this.
That shit was goofy. Go ahead.
Universal helps poor Indian kids. Look at this. No, but anyways, Universal, are you gonna be on his live, or are you starting the live?
I'm gonna start the live. If he wants to simulcast, he definitely can. I mean, he's got fucking like 10 times on the subs I do, so yeah, he can definitely
Wait, San Jose says she's Navajo? Oh, okay. Well, San Jose, I know how to butcher a sheep, so I know in your country they love people who butcher sheeps. I'm hellish for real. Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Yeah. So
Well, thanks for letting me share my story. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I never tried to have sex with you, correct?
No. You never flown out and said, "Hey, there's some strings attached to this. I'm coming to you. Be ready, oiled up, and all that."
Wait, don't tell people about my oil. Wait, you're talking too much. Only the e-girls know. Oh god.
Anyways, yeah, I'll check you out later. Salute to the chat. I'll check you out later.
Yeah, salute. Let's take care now, sir. Yeah. At the end of the day, man, I am a man of the people. You know, I truly do want us all to win. There will be frustrations and there will be relationships that come and go. And my Lord will be my Lord. And that's how Boyd works. I can't escape it, man. I'm always going to be known as Laptop Jones. Me and Lo will always be attached at the hip. You know, the drama will be what it is. And at the end of the day, I just want people to be safe, be constructive, and be better. And we're going to keep this thing going on. Take care of yourselves. Peace.
You're tuned to the Universal Jones Show, where wisdom meets work and faith rewrites the code. Yeah. Mic on, real life, yeah, we talk that, on that. Storms pass quicker when the soul gets a roadmap. Scars on the mirror, but the light still shows. Ancient word in my chest, that's the spark that grows. From the block to the boardroom, pain's got a name. We don't run from the fire, we refine the flame. Truth cuts noise like a sword through stone. Turn it up, lean in, this is Universal Jones. Faith over fear when the nights get long. Grace in the room and the weak get strong. We fall, stand tall, then we pass it on. Healing ain't a solo, it's a family song. Turn it up, find your zone. Universal Jones. Heart to the hurt, light to the unknown. We heal, we learn, we grow. Be safe, be constructive, be better, let's go. Hands up, claim your home. Universal Jones. Truth in the tone, courage in the bones. We rise, we build, we grow. Be safe, be constructive, be better, let's go. Call in, check in, it's a lifeline live. From the grief to the grind, we reclaim our drive. Mind like a mission, goals in the sight. Reprogram the picture to the page, reads right. Head up, chin set, God at the helm. Character is currency, we rich in the realm. Love is the language, discipline the code. Community the compass when you're on that road. When the weight says quit, we refuse, we choose. If the mirror crack, let the make a fuse. Hope in the heat, peace in the pressure. Step by step, we build something better. Turn it up, find your zone. Universal Jones. Heart to the hurt, light to the unknown. We heal, we learn, we grow. Be safe, be constructive, be better, let's go. Hands up, claim your home. Universal Jones. Truth in the tone, courage in the bones. We rise, we build, we grow. Be safe, be constructive, be better, let's go. Be safe, be constructive.
To my dad's podcast. He's awesome.